o'clock, we go into our full Bears coverage all day long, starting with Jonathan Hood and Carmen DeFalco from 11 to 1. 1 to 3, Tyler and Shea come back with their playoff spectacular, where they're only going to be talking Bears. Then at 3 o'clock, I will be back on these airwaves along with Pat the Designer and Jason McKee with your pregame tailgate party as we get you set for the 213th meeting between the Bears and Packers, but only the third time in playoffs. And then at 5 o'clock, our Bears Network pregame show coverage begins with the Advantage Dealer Group's Bears Network pregame show. That'll be Silvy, Waddle, and Dionne Meller live from Soldier Field at 7 o'clock, Bears and Packers. And then as soon as the game goes final, hopefully with a Bears win, it will be Peggy Kaczynski and Yurko giving you the Bears postgame show into the wee hours of the morning. And then after that, Sunday morning, Jack McGrath is going to be live and local talking about the Bears-Packers epic clash on the lakefront. Again, hopefully getting you set for the Bears hosting a divisional round game. That's what's on the line, and we've got it all for you right here on your home of the Bears and your home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. That's going to do it for us here on White Sox Weekly. I want to say thank you, as always, to our fine executive producer of White Sox Baseball. That is Brendan Riley. I am Jeff Meller. Again, I will talk to you later today at 3 o'clock. But until then, enjoy plenty of Bears coverage right here on ESPN Chicago.
This is White Sox Weekly
on the home of the Chicago White Sox,
ESPN 1000.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Deere Hill Jr. is the running back. The quick pass is intercepted. It's going to be run in for an Indiana touchdown. D'Angelo Pons on the first play of the game. He hasn't made up that decision yet. The ball slips out of his hand as he wound up to throw. And Indiana has it. Mendoza with Black, the running back. Black straight ahead, touchdown. To James Madison in the portal where he excelled. Now he's a Hoosier. Deep throw, Charlie Becker! Touchdown, Indiana! Last year, Northwestern, by the way, is now the losing team, and they block a punt for good measure. Daniel and Duquay, what a night he's had! Kaylon Black, big haul, Kaylon Black! Touchdown! Oh, it's finally a smile.
I'm really not thinking about the next game. I'm thinking about cracking open a beer.
One of us, Kurt Signetti. The Hoosiers crushed Oregon last night at Chicago's College Tailgate.
Smoke them if you got them. Sigs up.
Here on ESPN Chicago every single Saturday morning with you, 9 to 11 a.m. And we have our national championship set. It will be the number 1 seeded Indiana Hoosiers taking on 10 seed Miami down in Miami. So a bit of a home game for the Canes. But that really has not stopped these Indiana fans from showing out wherever they go. It has been quite the run for this Indiana team. And I think last night, as great of a win as the Bama game was for the Hoosiers from a week ago at the Rose Bowl, I think last night was even more impressive. I really do. I get that grand scheme of things and big picture. You see a bit of a difference with Big Ten versus SEC. Where do we go from here? Where are the conferences going? I think last week said more about the conferences. This week said more about the team.
Yep.
This week told me everything I needed to see about the Indiana Hoosiers. They are a 7.5-point favorite as we head into the national title game. And to be honest, I don't think that's enough points. I really don't. I get it's a home game. I get Miami's defense is incredible. 7.5 is a lot of points, especially in a national title game. But this Indiana team has just shown that they will steamroll anybody at this point.
Yeah, it's just they're a machine. It's kind of unbelievable. And look, part of it you can say, would it have been, what was it, 56-15? It was absurd. Mm-hmm. You can say
56-22 final, but there was the garbage time with under 2 minutes left.
Really, it was 56-15. Yeah. You could look at it and go, well, if Oregon doesn't flip the ball to Indiana totally on their own 3 times in Indiana's own red zone, then this looks a whole lot differently. But the reality is Oregon did that. And part of it to me is that D-line that Indiana's thrown out there, regardless of who they lose. They lose Wyatt at the start of the year. They lose Daly right before the playoffs, and they're still just game wreckers. Dante Moore's one of the best quarterbacks in the country. He was rattled beyond belief. I mean, once the game started to get out of hand, it didn't even have to totally get out of hand. 21-7, Oregon's still in the game. And you've got Dante Moore dropping back, holding the football, patting it 6-7 seconds. He's got open receivers. I was getting Bears Justin Fields flashbacks where Tom Thayer's screaming, throw it!
Yeah.
And Dante Moore was just seeing ghosts.
It's so crazy. This game, and I get that Oregon tied it up on the next drive. This game was over after the pick six. Because if you give Indiana momentum, they are a runaway train. They just are. If Oregon doesn't throw the pick six on the first play of the game, I really do think Oregon is in this game. I think they were rattled. They were shook. The second that ball left Dante Moore's hand, and you could tell. We were out watching the game together last night. You could tell when that route got jumped, it was over.
Yeah,
it was over. And Oregon comes back. They bounce back with a touchdown drive of their own. But then Indiana just punches them back in the mouth with a 75-yard drive, and it felt like this thing was over.
I mean, guys, we can do game breakdown, but really, do you want to break down an ass kicking? There's not a whole lot to break down here.
It was pure and utter dominance, and it told me everything I need to know about who this Hoosier team is. And not that I had many questions left to ask. Now the only question I have left for them is, all right, can you finish the job? Well, and we're not going to know that until a week from Monday.
And I think it's interesting to have this conversation before they get the opportunity to finish the job, because it becomes a lot easier if you're asking after they've won a national title. But if you're asking today, I think it's more difficult. But you think about teams, and it's fascinating, the matchup, because you think about a team like the early 2000s Miami Hurricanes.
Mm-hmm. 2001 team. That team was incredible.
You think about the 2019 LSU team that a lot of people, myself included, think is the greatest team of all time. Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, Terrace Marshall, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Defensively, you had Patrick Queen, Derek Stingley. That was probably the greatest assembly of talent. Is Indiana in that conversation? 2025 Indiana, are they joining just beyond this team is great and can win a national title? Are they joining 2019 LSU, 2001 Miami, 2020 Bama with Mac Jones, Devonta Smith, Pat Surtain on defense.
Here's my biggest problem with this argument, because I think that when you just throw it out there to people, 2019 LSU, 2001 Miami, they're all going to be propped up because, they were these great teams. But a lot of and this is not to take away from what they did in college, but a lot of why we look back on some of these teams as being as great as they are is because of the NFL success. You know who one of the best players on that 2019 LSU team was? Clyde Edwards-Helaire. We don't even talk about him when we talk about that 2019 LSU team now because of Burrow, Chase, Jefferson, and that's before we even get to the defensive players on that team too. I feel like we prop it up too much because of what they were in the NFL, and even like that Miami team too. The NFL players they had on that team, Clinton Portis, Willis McGahee, Frank Gore. I mean, the running back room there is insane. People forget Jared Payton also on that team too. Andre Johnson was on that team. Jeremy Shockey, Kellen Winslow. Like the NFL players that were on some of these teams, Vince Wilfork was a freshman on that team. We always think back to Ed Reed, obviously, on that team, too. We always look at what these teams did in the pros, and that kind of props these teams up. And I don't think that's fair to Indiana.
Sure.
Because Indiana, I think there's two things that are in play here. One, I don't know how many of these guys are going to be, like, legitimate, awesome pros.
Very few, I think.
I would agree with you. Like, if we're going to go, who's going to have more NFL success between 2019 LSU, 2001 Miami, and 2025 Indiana, it's not even going to be close. Indiana is going to be absolutely dwarfed in that regard. But I don't think that takes away from how dominant they've been in the sport this year. They have a higher point differential than that 2019 LSU team did from the season per game. And I just look at this Indiana team and I say, it's probably not a bunch of NFL guys, and Fernando Mendoza might end up being the number one overall pick when it's all said and done. And there's probably a sprinkling of other pros and some that may have good long careers. But I think if you threw these teams on a field, it may look not like that Oregon game last night, but it may look like the Ohio State game.
So here's the key, because I think everything deserves a little context, everything deserves a little nuance. When you're evaluating 2019 LSU or 2020 Bama or 2001 Miami, and you look at those teams, it's 21 to 22-year-olds who were going to be first, second, or third round picks in the NFL draft.
Yeah.
Just incredible young talents. What Indiana's doing, and this, again, I'm not trying to take anything away from the dominance. I'm just explaining part of why I feel like it's happening. Their average age is like 24.
Yeah.
You've got COVID eligibility playing out the string here at IU, where a receiver in E.J. Williams for Indiana, who's caught balls for like 450 yards this year, caught passes from Trevor Lawrence at Clemson. Think about that.
Yeah. Trevor Lawrence is on his second contract right now.
The idea that that's the type of player that we're seeing in college football, it creates a more interesting kind of conversation about whether or not Indiana will belong on a field with 2019 LSU. Because you look at 2019 LSU and think, man, like Terrace Marshall didn't pan out for Carolina, but what was he, a second-round pick? Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, obviously two of the best receivers in the NFL. Joe Burrow went 1-1. Clyde Edwards-Helaire was the 32nd pick in the draft. They had Patrick Queen. They had all these, Derek Stingley, all these defensive players, all this NFL talent, all at a young age. Indiana doesn't have all that NFL talent, but they have guys who are 24 years old and just...
They're dogs. I mean, that's why
elite
I think
college football players.
It seriously could look... I saw this... Did we talk about this last night? Did we see something about a hypothetical line of what it would be between LSU and this Indiana team? I can't remember if we saw something or if we were trying to set it ourselves last night. But it was just like thinking about how these two teams would operate in a game against each other. I think it would just end up looking a lot like what that Indiana-Ohio State game was. And I'm not even saying the result stands that Indiana would beat 2019 LSU, because I would still lean the LSU way. But for anyone who thinks it's not even close, I think it is ridiculous, because I think that this team is so experienced. They're adults going against kids, And on top of all of that, like, this Indiana team, I don't think gets enough credit for the way that they could just drag you into a game, kind of like what they did with Ohio State. And I thought this Oregon game was going to play out a little bit like that Ohio State game, be close, have a chance for Oregon to win at the end. Far from it. Could not have been more dead wrong than what I was on this Oregon-Indiana game. Could not have. And to see what Indiana has done to get to the national title now, they got to finish the job. I think they finished the job. It's a really talented group, but it's not like we're talking about a lot of future NFL stars in here. I think you and I have our doubts about what Fernando Mendoza is going to be as a professional quarterback, too. And he might be the best pro out of all the guys that are on this roster.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that they're one of these teams that they're old school. The thing that stands out to me watching them really is like the game got so sideways on Oregon, and you're up 1 billion to nothing.
I mean, they're running trick plays with defensive backs at receiver.
Right. They're up 1 billion to nothing, and every snap is like just total buy-in. We are going to play like the game is 0-0. They're rushing their ass off on defense when they're up 40 points. You just don't see a lot of that anymore. And I think it speaks to Curt Cignetti and the ability he's had to not only get these guys to come in through the transfer portal. Like, he's just a quarterback mastermind. Mm-hmm. I get it's only been 2 quarterbacks, but when you got Curtis Rourke in year 1 and you got Fernando Mendoza in year 2, and you turned Curtis Rourke into an NFLer, which I don't think anybody could have predicted, and you turned Fernando Mendoza into likely the number 1 pick in the draft and at least a Heisman, you have to credit Curt Cignetti's ability to maximize the talent that he's put on the roster. Because the flip side of people trying to take it away because, it's all seniors and super seniors and there's not NFL talent, it's not diminishing the accomplishment. It's Cignetti's doing this with 3-star, 2-star, 1-star recruits and 3-star transfers and G5 super seniors, and he's gotten the absolute maximum out of them.
Well, it's what he wants. He wants adults. He wants adults on his team, and that's fine. Like, if that's going to be your method to recruit, go for it. I can't blame you for that. People did it the other way in basketball years ago, where they just wanted the one-and-done type of guys because they were clearly the best players in the sport.
But think about Auburn last year having all the success in basketball, and their roster was older than the Detroit Pistons.
Right. There's different ways to construct things, and Cignetti's found his way. You can go the 5-star route, but you run the risk of A, they may not be ready to go as freshmen. B, they may not be with you after your freshman year. And in the case of Cignetti, we may have to turn this thing over every single year, but A, we've got the money to do it, and I know that I'm not going to have headaches. Like, I look at how Indiana has spread the ball around with this team. They've scored, just quick math here, 94 points in their 2 playoff games. No single player, aside from the quarterback, no single player has scored more than 3 touchdowns. Isn't that, that to me is insane to have that level of, we're going to make sure everyone gets a slice of the pie here.
Yeah.
And to not have guys getting frustrated with their roles on a team where, for a lot of these guys, you got to remember, guys who are in their 4th or 5th years as receivers, they want to put tape out there so they can keep playing football. They want to play on Sunday at a certain point. And your stat line may dictate whether or not you play on Sundays, but I think putting this together as a team is super impressive and why Indiana is 15-0 right now.
And I think the funniest thing that's happening from some of the detractors, like if you go on social media or you listen to some shows where people are talking about Indiana and how it's against the spirit of college football. Like, you've got guys going, well, now it's all mercenaries for hire and you're just pulling super seniors from other schools and bringing them in. And it used to be about developing kids into great players and also great young men. And I'm like, what? What about Indiana's telling you that Curt Cignetti is not doing that with the guys that he's bringing in?
Exactly.
Like, you can do both.
Yes.
You can assemble a roster of largely transfers and largely upperclassmen and still be developing them. Here's an idea. Did anybody think anything of Fernando Mendoza when he was playing at Cal? Do you think Curt Cignetti played a little bit of a factor in developing Fernando Mendoza?
Absolutely. It's part of why one of the top transfer quarterbacks, Josh Hoover, is committed to Indiana. And may end up being like one of the 3 Heisman favorites for next year. I haven't looked at the odds for next year yet, but I'd imagine he's going to be one of probably the 3 favorites to win the Heisman next year, just because of the pedigree that's been laid out by Curt Cignetti. All right, 312-332-3776. Where does this Indiana team, still with a championship to win, but sitting at 15-0 and a 7.5-point favorite going into the national championship, where do they stack up with some of the great historical teams that we've seen in college football? 312-332-3776. We'll take your phone calls when we come back. Tyler Hockey, Shea Norling, Chicago's College Tailgate.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
It's Bears-Packers week on Get. The home of the Bears is your headquarters for Bears in the playoffs. We have the game. Bears and Packers live from Soldier Field. Tonight at 7, we have the best play-by-play team in the biz. We have the Bears Network pregame begins today at 5. Live from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field. We have the pros in the know. Listen to this list. Waddle, Yurko, Shea, Hood, Silvy, Carmen, Jason McKee, Dionne, Meller, Jeff Meller, the designer, and more. All in on crafting more than 15 hours of Bears playoff game day coverage. We have everything you need. We are the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
It's playoff time, Chicago. Time to bet on the road to the championship on Circa Sports Illinois. Circa Sports Illinois is sports betting the way it should be. From championship and conference futures to sides, totals, or prop bets for every round, there is simply no better place to bet. Circa Sports offers high app limits, player-friendly pricing, exceptional customer service, and no bet fees ever. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Ring in the new year and save big on everything for your next project. Now at Menards. Upgrade your bathroom today with our great selection of Broen bath fans. Get a Chroma Comfort bath fan that has 24 color options with unlimited color themes and a built-in Bluetooth speaker. View our entire selection of Broen bath fans on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Now back to the show. Chicago's College Tailgate has it all with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago's College Tailgate, presented by Yingling, with you now. Later on today, though, on the station, it'll be all Bears on deck. Bears Bonanza with Carmen DeFalco and Jonathan Hood. We will be back 1 to 3 for the playoff spectacular, Shea and myself. Then it's pregame tailgate with Jeff Meller, J-Mac, and Pat the Designer. Into the Advantage Dealer Group's Bears Network pregame show. Silvy, Dionne, Waddle, all live from Soldier Field. Then it's kickoff. Bears and Packers in the NFC wildcard game. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee on the call. And after the game, the Great Clips Bears Network postgame show with Peggy and Yurko. So we'll be locked in all Bears today. Shea and I will have our Bears thoughts and NFL thoughts a little bit later on, 1 to 3. And then Carmen DeFalco and Jonathan Hood right after us right now from 11 to 1 today.
Mario, can you do me a favor? I'm looking at the lineup, and great job laying out the day of programming. Bears Bonanza today.
Thank you.
Yep.
Can you explain this little note that you have up there on the screen for me?
I see this, yeah.
Oh, it's when you guys were talking about the LSU versus IU.
Yep.
What would the spread be? And I Googled it, and AI put LSU at -8.5.
So Indiana would be favored. If AI has LSU laying 8.5, Indiana's like a 2.5 point favorite.
Yeah.
I did last night when the game started and Indiana started going up. I think it was 21-7, and you started asking me like, are we sure they'd be favored against 2019 LSU? And I'm like, dude, I'd have LSU as like a 14.5 point favorite. Mm-hmm. And then the game ended, and I'm like, I think I'm still favoring 2019 LSU, but it's close.
It's a game where the spread is winnable, I think, for IU. I don't think they'd ultimately win if you put them out on a field. But maybe we need to run the college football 25 simulations. Maybe we need to do that. Run that simulation 100 times. See what our average scores are.
I'll create Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson in the game.
Yeah,
like you just create that roster and then run the sim.
Yep. So we're talking about Indiana. Where does this team now rank among some of the greats in terms of college football lore right now? 312-332. 3776. Bleck also chimed in as well and said, hey, don't forget about 2004 USC. It's a good point. You think about that team with Matt Leinart and Reggie Bush, like that team was loaded with talent too.
By the way,
and that's one of the greatest games, that 2005 Rose Bowl between Texas and USC. I mean, you're talking about two great teams in that one.
If you are ever bored, just go on YouTube and watch 2005 BCS National Title Game.
Yeah.
It is such a fun watch. And it's because I'm a freak, I did this recently. It's such a conflict of identity where I'm like, is this the moment the game changed? Because you got Mac Brown, Vince Young, Texas. Everything shotgun spread offense. Vince Young's running all over the field. And then Pete Carroll's USC team gets on the field, and it's like Iowa. They're like 1985.
Iowa, except Reggie Bush is on Iowa.
Matt Leinart is under center on every single snap. There's a fullback in on every single snap. It's so funny. And it's an awesome game.
And then the game ends on YouTube, and your Up Next shows Tavon Austin highlights and John Wall mixtape. That's right. What you got coming up next.
That's right.
There.
Tavon Austin VU mixtape goes crazy. One of the great, like, if you're at home with the boys having a weekend night, and you're just bored, throw on the Tavon Austin West Virginia highlights. Goes crazy.
I saw a TikTok. It was like, we need to start creating bars across the country that instead of like music videos and stuff like that, they just show old like high school or college mixtape, like highlight reels of guys. And it was like, we could have Tavon Austin Tequila Tuesdays, like stuff like that.
I would go to that bar.
I know you would.
I would absolutely go to that bar. Yeah, I might. And I'll be obnoxious about it, too. I'll be like, today's the 2013 Michigan State Spartans defense Saturday. Come watch Shalik Calhoun and Curtis Drummond tape.
312-332-3776. Where are you putting Indiana among the all-time great teams? Again, still with a national championship that needs to be won, but they are 7.5-point favorites effectively in a road game for themselves. Although, I mean, you see these crowds everywhere Indiana's gone. It's been like 85-90% Hoosier fans pretty much everywhere. John's in St. Charles. What's going on, John?
How are you?
How we doing?
Doing great. Just, I'm an alum, IU alum, and actually I went to Indiana back in the 70s, the 1970s, thank you, and was there when Coach Knight took us all the way to the national championship, and I was actually friends with Coach Knight, but Signetti reminds me of Coach Knight. Well, the anger issue, the intensity. I was watching the game last night, sitting with a couple of guys, and they were like, towards the end of the game, it's like, why doesn't he take his foot off the accelerator? It's not. And I said, guys, it's not about the score. It's about improving the fundamentals of everybody on the team, supporting the team, improving them as players, as men. And I couldn't be more pleased with the kind of guy that Curt Cignetti is and the kind of players and young men that he's helping these guys become. That's what makes me most pleased about this, that they're 10-0 or 14-0. And keep in mind, I went there the first year Lee Corso showed up was my freshman year. And so I was in the marching band, so we at least had entertainment during the games because we go 0-11 or 1-10 and stuff, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's a train wreck. But we have a good time. And, Lee was a good guy. I got to know him a little well. But just coming back to Cignetti, I think that, of course they're number one in the country. But for me, he's doing the things that will make them a very good team for a long time as long as he continues to do what he's doing. And that's the point. I could care less what the record is. I always say going into these games, if they lose, they lose. I'm not going to get bent out of shape about it. But it's what he's doing that really pleases me, and I think that makes them one of the best teams ever because of how their players are on and off the field.
Yeah, thanks for the call there, John. It's funny with all of the Indiana alums, especially the ones who went to school there in like the 70s, 80s, and 90s, like John was saying, they always bring up Bobby Knight. And Bobby Knight was obviously fantastic, statue, all that stuff.
Yep.
3 national titles there. But Bobby Knight took over a program that previously had still won multiple national championships in the 50s. There's no history here.
No.
None. And that I get. We're 2 years in. And I don't know how long Cignetti's going to be at Indiana. Not because he's leaving, but because how much longer is he going to do this? He's 63 years old, I believe.
Yeah.
And
something like
don't get me wrong. He's a youthful 63, you can tell.
64.
But a youthful 64. Kind of like how we talk about Pete Carroll. A youthful 73-year-old, I believe he is. But what Curt Cignetti has done to turn this thing around, I'm trying to think of how you would make cross-sport comparisons to every single sport to really put this in context. And I don't really think you can do it. I think we talked a little bit about it last week. But you can't really do it. You can only really do it collegiately.
Yep.
Because in the MLB, in pretty much every professional sport, everyone's somewhat on a level playing field. I know you've got big disparities in baseball with salary caps, but at the end of the day, you're still employing professionals. College is the most haves and have-nots type of system we've got in athletics. And Indiana was a have-not. And all of a sudden, not only are they a have, but they're among the tops of the haves at this point in all of college football. So, and to do that for a program with no history whatsoever is nothing short of miraculous.
No, it's incredible. And it's part of why, I asked you last night, and I'd throw this to people. How many national titles would Curt Cignetti have to win to enter the Nick Saban conversation? Not surpass Saban, because nobody will, but to enter that stratosphere, how many titles would Cignetti have to rip off in the next decade?
What is the exchange rate of national title at IU to national title at Bama.
Yeah,
right.
like
That's
dollar to euro.
Right.
It's like the way people talk about LeBron winning the ring in Cleveland, and they're like, oh, that's worth 2 of Kobe doing it in L.A.
Yeah.
What's the exchange rate? Winning at Bama, where Bear Bryant won forever, and I get there was like a 20-year period where Bama was awful pre-Saban, but it's still like Bama's brand is such at a level that Indiana never was even close to. What's the exchange rate?
To be honest, the fact that they sell out every game now these days, that almost feels like a national title, doesn't it? The fact that Indiana has made consecutive playoffs, including a 1 seed, they won the Big Ten.
If you were a visiting fan going to Bloomington to see your team, like just say, I go to a Michigan State-Indiana game in 2011. It would have been me and 17 other Michigan State fans in the stadium.
Yeah.
That's what this program was. That's why it's so astounding.
You know what? It reminds me of, I remember I've been to one Northwestern game in my life, one Northwestern football game. I've been to many basketball games, but only one football game. It was Northwestern, Iowa. It was probably like around 2015-ish is when I went. And it was all Iowa fans there. Like you had your pockets of Northwestern fans, but it was black and gold throughout the stadium there. And that's what Indiana was. I think the best way to contextualize this locally is imagine if Northwestern was doing this.
Yep.
It's the same thing. And you even heard in the highlights that we came out with for today's show, you hear Sean McDonough say, yeah, and now Northwestern is the losingest team. Oh, block the punt.
Yep.
Right? He was talking about how Indiana used to be the losingest team, and now all of a sudden they're the second losingest team, but now they're on a trajectory where it's like, I would be shocked if they don't win multiple national titles.
Well, yeah, that's the thing is like, for anybody who thinks this is a one-off, go check out what Cignetti's done in the portal. Because we talked about last segment, he's done this with 2 3-star portal transfers, with super seniors, with G5 guys from James Madison that he brought with him. This offseason, he's getting TCU's quarterback, who's like, this is a step up from getting the guy from Cal. Josh Hoover's really good.
Yeah.
He's also getting a 4-star receiver from Michigan State, Nick Marsh. He's not taking the scraps anymore. He's taking the best of the best now.
Because this is what he's built. This is the fruits of his labor at this point. 312-332-3776. You want to talk Indiana football with us? Where are they among the all-time greats? I do want to have a little bit of a conversation about Indiana, too, spinning things forward, what this could become. Because I think they're at a not a crossroad per se, but an interesting split of where they could be headed. It is kind of with what you were saying about the new talent that is going to be infused into this roster. 312-332-3776. Also got to get to our guy Rob in Sugar Land, Texas, because we have now gotten to the national championship. And for those that don't remember, we did have a national championship bet with Rob from the preseason. So all that's coming up next, Chicago's College Tailgate.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
Get ready for kickoff. ESPN Chicago pregame tailgate today from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know me, I hate the cold, and I don't like dealing with cold drafts in my house. That's why we called Window Nation a few years ago, and the difference, incredible. Right now, it's a great time for you to do the same. Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale is going on now. Plus, you get your new windows with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. So if you feel drafts, see fog or mold around the frame, and your heating bill keeps on jumping, it is time. Do not wait. Visit windownation.com today.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in and the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Chicago's football game day starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. From red shirts to mascots to your school's alma mater, Chicago's College Tailgate has it all. Now back to the show with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago's College Tailgate presented by Yingling with you on ESPN Chicago every single morning on Saturday mornings. I should say Saturday mornings. We're not with you every single morning. Just Saturday mornings, 9 to 11 a.m. And you can find Shea and myself as well on the Pick a Side podcast every single week. We'll get you all of our college football plays, all of our college football reaction, all of our NFL plays and NFL reaction, all that good stuff on the Pick a Side podcast, available on the ESPN Chicago app and on YouTube at Pick a Side ESPN, youtube.com/@PickASideESPN. You can find us there, rate, reviews, subscribe, all that good stuff. Let's circle back with the bet that we made all the way back in August, Shea. Rob's in Sugar Land, Texas. Morning, Rob.
We had 12 bites at the apple, and we don't have a single team in the final. I thought I looked pretty good going into this thing. I didn't even have a team in the semifinals.
You know what's funny, Rob?
You had Oregon.
I texted Shea the other day. I was looking at our draft, and going into it, I was like, oh, well, this is pretty much done for. I thought it was, we weren't even going to be having this conversation. And then I checked it earlier this week, and I go, we're the only one with a team left right now. So to recap your draft, you had Texas, Georgia, Notre Dame, Ohio State, Oklahoma, Texas Tech. So you had 4 of your 6 teams get into the playoff.
Should have been 5, but that's okay.
Should have been 5, yeah.
Still bitter.
We had Clemson, Penn State, Bama, Oregon, LSU, Florida. So we only had 2 teams get in. One of them probably shouldn't have gotten in, by the way, too, in Alabama. But we were the last one standing. Although, to clarify, wasn't our wager, if no one won, it was a wash?
Correct. We were going to each buy ourselves our own bottle.
Well, yeah, drown our sorrows.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Correct.
That's the way we phrased it.
Correct. So I got a quick question and then a comment. Who was the last team to beat Indiana?
Notre Dame.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to. I couldn't remember.
Do you guys hang a banner for that, Rob? Like, do you from Touchdown Jesus? Do you hang last team to beat Notre Dame?
Yeah, I think I might. So quickly, what about Krzyzewski? I just recall Duke being just like one of the worst basketball teams ever in the country, and I even recall he might have even gotten fired his first couple seasons. He was so bad. And I think he turned that program around pretty good in his tenure.
The one thing about Duke, Rob, is that they did make it to NCAA tournament final, like just a couple years before Coach K got there. Like I'm looking right now, in '78 they made it to the national final. They were a 2 seed the year after that and a 4 seed the year after that, and then Coach K took over. But you're right, like it was rough sledding.
And they'd never won a national title, and then under K they won 5. So it is a little similar.
Yeah, they might even beat Notre Dame in '78. I'm not sure, but in any event, I think if Indiana steamrolls Miami like they did Oregon, I think you have to put them in that conversation. We're just talking about a collective of college players, not what players went on to do in the NFL. And obviously, the players you named from LSU are great NFL talents. I don't think Indiana has that level, but I guess you never know. But I'm thinking from a college perspective only. If they steamroll Miami, I mean, they should be in the conversation.
And they should steamroll Miami.
Yeah. I would be surprised if they don't. Rob, thanks for the call, and we'll have to run back the competition next year, and hopefully we're a little bit better.
Great year. Go Bears.
Go Bears. Thank you, Rob. That's Rob in Sugar Land, Texas. Every year we make some sort of little wager with him. So can't wait to do it again next fall. Or next summer, I guess, technically.
Another national title draft in the late summer.
Yeah. Can't wait. All right. Looking ahead at what Indiana has, we've kind of brought up what the transfer portal's bringing for them. Mm-hmm. Now you're starting to shop at a higher shelf. You're starting to get some of these top-tier transfers into the program. Josh Hoover, transfer quarterback from TCU. He was one of the most coveted quarterbacks in the portal this cycle. Indiana, I feel like at this point, I'm not going to sit here and say they're QBU, but if I'm a transfer quarterback, why would you go anywhere else?
Yeah, agreed.
Seriously, especially when you know they've got the money to finance whatever your needs may be, and you have a chance to then go be a Heisman winner, be a number 1 overall pick, be an NFL draft pick if that wasn't on your radar beforehand. I mean, the way that things have just shifted pretty much overnight. Seriously, with this Indiana team, when you talk about the context, especially of how long college football has been around, this is, for all intents and purposes, Rome being built in a day, what Indiana has done. First year was Cignetti. Boom, you hit the playoff. Second year was Cignetti. You're the 1 seed, you're in the national title game, and you're a 7.5-point, effectively road favorite to win this game. It's nothing short of miraculous, and now all of a sudden, you get these top-tier guys head into your program in the portal, and I think this is the interesting, not fork in the road for Cignetti, but more of a what's next for Cignetti, because I think you're not getting the chip on the shoulder guys, the group of 5 guys that you're leveling up to the Power 4 and into the Big Ten. You're getting guys who have played in high-stakes games, who have played for programs that are bigger than Indiana. And this is the interesting thing where what's it going to look like when ego really starts to get involved? And I know I said this about the receivers a little bit earlier, but I think it's different when you're talking about guys like Charlie Becker and Omar Cooper and Elijah Surratt. I think it's a little bit different now when you're talking about guys who are 4-star, 5-star type of portal transfers.
Nick Marsh, just for context, the leading wide receiver transfer that Indiana's brought in is the 8th ranked wide receiver in the portal.
Right. He can kind of go wherever he wants. And it's not like Indiana's flushing guys through their program and into the NFL. Nick Marsh can kind of pick wherever he wants to go, and his ultimate goal being the NFL. But now, all of a sudden, what happens when you bring guys in who have NFL expectations before they get to Indiana? I'm intrigued to see how it works. I think it works out with Cignetti. To be honest, I think this thing just goes from, we're talking about a dominant team in 2025, And now you're talking about a team in 2026 that looks every bit like this, and maybe even some more style points being added here.
I do too. Cignetti's mentality, the way he's on that sideline, like the jokes about why he never smiles, but the constant seriousness. And I think we've seen a level of buy-in where I'm a big believer in college, especially. You have kids in the portal era, really, you have kids for maybe a year maximum. They don't even have the time with you to get tired of the shtick. You know what I mean?
Right. That's fair.
And
That's a good point.
I'm not saying that to be offensive to Cignetti. I'm not saying it to take it away from him. I'm saying it almost complimentary of like, if you're with him for 4 or 5 years, oh my God, it's always 0-0 stuff. It has an opportunity to get old. If you're there for 1 year and you're going to win a title potentially, you don't have time to get sick of it. And then you just go on with your career, probably in the NFL. Mm-hmm. So I don't really see it being an issue.
I don't either. And it is like kind of the other point of that too is like the way that he has developed some of these guys, and I think the buy-in part of it too. If you do get sick of it in that 1 year, I don't think Curt Cignetti has a problem saying, "All right, get out, get out."
Yeah,
I've done it with 3 stars. I've done it with lesser talents than you. Why do I need you causing a stink in the locker room?
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think it'll happen. I mean, this seems. Look, I will say he reminds me a lot of Mark D'Antonio at Michigan State, the mentality of like the chip on our shoulder, the constant seriousness, the anger, all of it reminds me of that a little bit. And I saw those locker rooms implode, but this seems like it's operating at such a higher level that I have a hard time buying that anybody's going to be able to have the time to get sick of this. Mm-hmm. It's just, he's running such a well-oiled machine.
He's the perfect coach at the perfect time for Indiana. And seriously, a ton of schools had their chance to hire this guy and didn't. So 312-332-3776. You want to talk Indiana football with us? We'll take more of your phone calls when we come back. Tyler Rocky, Shea Norling, Chicago's College Tailgate.
Shea and Tyler. Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Carmen J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Protect your engine with Quaker State and save big money at Menards. Quaker State Full Synthetic Motor Oil is engineered to give your engine more power, more wear protection, longer engine life, and more performance with improved resistance to engine stress at high engine speeds or under heavy loads. Check out all of our Quaker State products in store and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling Beer Hotline. Yuengling, America's oldest brewery, brings the excitement with traditional lager, light lager, golden pilsner, black and tan, and flight. Chicago, raise a Yuengling and enjoy the full lineup.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Rich Eisen here. Hiring for your small business can feel like a full-time job, but LinkedIn Jobs AI Assistant takes the heavy lifting out of it. It filters applicants based on the criteria you set and suggests 25 great fit candidates daily so you can invite them to apply and keep things moving. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. Then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
Now back to the show. Chicago's College Tailgate has it all with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago. ESPN Chicago.
Got you wall-to-wall Bears coverage starting at 11 a.m. today here on ESPN Chicago. Huge game, Bears and Packers, everything you could ask for. It'll all be kicked off with Carmen DeFalco and Jonathan Hood starting at 11. Then from 1 to 3, Shea and myself are back for the playoff spectacular, leading you into the pregame tailgate with J-Mac, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Designer, followed by the Advantage Dealer Group's Bears Network pregame show. Silvy, Waddle, Dionne, Miller, all live from Soldier Field. And then it is the game, Bears and Packers. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and J-Mac on the call of that one. And it's all followed up, hopefully, with a winning edition of the Great Clips Bears Network postgame show with Peggy and Yurko. So full Bears coverage for you starting at 11 o'clock this morning right here on your home for the Bears, ESPN Chicago. We've been talking all things college football today. Indiana 15-0 right now off of the ass whipping of Oregon last night. I do want to kind of spin things a little to the Oregon side here. We've talked all Indiana so far on today's show. The Oregon side of things, not necessarily for the game, but what this season was for Oregon. And we've kind of put Dan Lanning in the same light as how we viewed James Franklin.
Yep.
And this was a game, I don't even know if it was, I can't really say Oregon was unprepared for the game. They just took a shot at after the first play of the game that was kind of, you couldn't come back from, just the way that this Indiana team is. Any team that throws a pick six first play against Indiana, I got news for you, you're not winning the game. That's just, I think Indiana's just the better team. It was reflected in the point spread, and it certainly played itself out on the field. I think there's a world where Oregon is in a game like this, and it's don't throw a pick on the first play of the game, and maybe you've got a chance. But I think with Dan Lanning, these big games, he won a couple of playoff games this year, much like what we saw with James Franklin last year, winning a couple playoff games. But it's when things really tighten up and you do get into these Final Fours, they have not stepped up.
Dan Lanning's got a problem. Look, beating up Texas Tech was good. It felt like he might have exercised some demons, finally winning one of these bigger games.
Legitimate win.
But I think we're developing an issue here where the JMU game, he loaded him up and launched him out of a cannon, and then even he said, second half, I wasn't happy with the way that this team played because they allowed JMU to just wreck them.
JMU covered a spread.
When they were down like 40 at the end of the first half, they covered a 21.5 point
We
spread.
haven't seen group of fives cover spreads in these games.
And then you do what you do to Texas Tech, but obviously Texas Tech was a deeply compromised offensive team. Getting to Indiana, you can go and you can lose. What you can't do is get your ass beat like that. That was stunning. And it does feel like he's speed running the James Franklin career arc.
Now, I'm not saying he's getting fired next year.
No. But it
Nor
is,
should he.
It took 10 years for James Franklin to get fired. I feel like we're seeing that career arc play out where you can win all of these regular season games and have immense success. But the reality is, if this were still a 14 playoff, you wouldn't have gotten in. And
now I think they should have.
Regardless,
but
they
yes.
would not have. Mm-hmm. If this were a 14 playoff, Oregon wouldn't have gotten in. You beat the G5 opponent. You beat up a very compromised Texas Tech team, and then you got blown out by the best team you played. That's the James Franklin Penn State arc. The only time he made a playoff was when it was 12 teams. Same deal with Dan Lanning. He couldn't make it when it was 4. He had an opportunity, and he blew it against Washington.
Twice.
I just look at it, and I feel like we're seeing the same career play out, where you can have great success and clearly be a good coach, but if you can't win the big game, we are always going to hold that over you. Fair or not, it's just that's the sport.
And the crazy part about it is, by the end of next season, I think it's more likely we're talking about Dan Lanning as being a head coach of an NFL team as opposed to being fired by Oregon. He's going to have the runway, but I think when you put everything in context, and to be fair, Oregon's going to have one of the most expensive rosters year in and year out. It's not like there's a lack of resources. He's got every bit the resources that Curt Cignetti has. So at a certain point, we do have to start questioning what is happening with Dan Lanning, because that's a game that, listen, at least Penn State, they were competitive in their game against Notre Dame.
And you said he's not going to get fired next year, and I agree with you. But that's not to say he isn't in a bit of a pressure cooker, because Phil Knight is not getting younger. And Phil Knight has made it very clear he wants a national title. That's why he's throwing money at them. So there is, I'm not going to sit here and say that Dan Lanning has been a disappointment at Oregon. That would be far from the truth. But I'm also not going to say he's been some glowing success. Well, Phil Knight has loaded them with more resources than probably any program in the country to this point. He is trying his ass off to buy a national title. And Dan Lanning, in the spots where he has opportunities to win them, has vomited on himself.
Well, and the flip side of this, too, is the coach that preceded Dan Lanning is in the national title game.
Yep.
And has been given every single resource available. And you could say, oh, fluky Miami. They beat Ohio State, man. You beat Ohio State. You can't say anything fluky about what Miami's done this year.
No, and it's also I can think that Miami's flawed offensively. They are. And Malachi Toney's great. Carson Beck is up and down. They are flawed offensively. Defensively, the way they're winning games is totally legitimate, because Ruben Bain will take your playbook and he will throw it in a shredder. Whatever you want to do, forget it. Ruben Bain's going to wreck your plans.
Yep. That's the guy who's they effectively moved on from, or he moved on from them. It's not like Oregon, if they really wanted Mario Cristobal, couldn't have thrown a ton of money at him to keep him there. So 312-332-3776 in 2 minutes. Let's get to the Ole Miss side, because we have not talked about that game. That was an epic game. Ole Miss,
classic.
Miami. We'll discuss that when we come back. And we'll get you start previewing the national championship as well. Indiana, Miami. All that and more coming up in 2 minutes.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Creed, Limp Bizkit, The
the 3rd Annual Summer of 99 and Beyond Festival at Credit Union 1 Amphitheater in Tinley Park. Saturday, July 18th, Limp Bizkit with Cypress Hill, Seven Dust, Kitty, Puddle of Mud, Magnolia Park, and more. Sunday, July 19th, Creed with Bush, Mammoth, Candlebox, Hoobastank, Sleep Theory, and more. Get tickets now at livenation.com.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station. Chicago's College Tailgate. Now back to the show with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago's College Tailgate every single Saturday morning, 9 to 11 a.m. With you on ESPN Chicago, Tyler Rocky and Shea Norling. Been talking all things Indiana college football playoff. I do want to flip to the other matchup that we saw in the college football playoff because, boy, that was a hell of a game that we saw Thursday night as Miami advances to the national championship after a 31-27 win over Ole Miss. And we can talk about Miami a little bit later on. We'll continue to talk about Miami because they still have a game to play. But what Ole Miss did this season, after being abandoned by their head coach right before their playoff run, Pete Golding is elevated not just on an interim basis, but permanently as the head coach at Ole Miss. 41-10 on Tulane. An instant classic against Georgia that they had to come back from an 8-point deficit at halftime. And then this game against Miami, at a certain point, you always kind of felt like the magic was going to run out with Ole Miss, but that's not to take away from what this season was because all of a sudden, a team that began the season as a Lane Kiffin coach team became America's team by the time they got to the playoff because everyone was pulling on the rope for the Ole Miss Rebels, the way that they were abandoned heading into the playoff and then didn't just win one game, but won a couple and almost found themselves in the national title game.
I was pulling hard for it too, man. I mean, the way that even after Carson Beck runs in that touchdown, you're like, there's 23 seconds left. What chance does Ole Miss have? To get the ball to the 40 in 2 plays.
Yeah.
Chambliss was just dialed. This whole playoff run, Chambliss was...
A shame he's not going to get a 60. Like, there is the part of me that always goes, all right, time to move on. But seeing Trinidad Shambles, I don't think I would have complained if we saw another year of him.
I've read some stuff like he still could. They could sue the NCAA. But I also question, like, at what point do you start to look at this draft board and wonder if you're going to start being quarterback too? After the performance Dante Moore put on tape last night. Like, I don't think it's an totally unfair argument to say maybe Chambliss is just QB2 in the draft.
I think it's going to get to a point, though, where pro days happen, combines happen, and it's like, all right.
The reality is he was at Ferris State for a reason.
There's still a chance Dante Moore is QB1. Probably not going to happen after what we saw and the way it happened in the Peach Bowl.
Yeah.
But there's still a chance he's QB1 after everyone goes through the draft process.
But I think it would be Ole Miss is a tough one to quantify because I said all year, like, they should be the same level of story as Indiana. They have had no success since the 1960s. This was the greatest year in their history in 60 seasons. And it was all marred because Lane Kiffin told them they weren't pretty enough. That always bothered me a little bit. And I think we should remember more about Ole Miss, the players who were on the field, who told Lane Kiffin, shove it.
Yeah.
That's the biggest part to me is, like, Lane was offering them all transfer eligibility. And Chambliss said, shove it. Half the O-line said, shove it. You get players tweeting because guys were like, yeah, this locker room, they all want to go with Lane. Then you have players tweeting the reports going, that is not what happened. I respect every player in that locker room. I respect all the coaches who didn't leave. Like, that's the other thing. The idea Ole Miss was in this game to the extent that they were, where they had a lead with 30 seconds to go, despite the fact 4 assistant coaches left them midweek.
And some came back, too. Like, we want to talk about the Oregon side of things. Will Stein's got a program that he's got to go run now, right?
Yep.
Was his eye off the ball? I don't think you could say that about any of those Ole Miss guys that went to LSU.
And the idea that before the Miami game, I get Lane Kiffin was like, look, if you want to come work with me, you can go coach in the first playoff game in the semifinal. The reality is Lane Kiffin never thought they would beat Georgia. So after they did, he's like, guys, it's time. Let's go. Come on. The idea that 4 assistants went to LSU to help build the team, and I understand they have a job to do, but you're in the national semifinal and they left, and Ole Miss still damn near won the game. You have to tip your cap to those players. And honestly, without a critical mistake by Pete Golding, you have 3rd and 10 against Carson Beck, and you decide to rush 3 and have a spy. Like, just blitz him.
Heat him up, yeah. I mean, Carson Beck wasn't great in the game.
No.
Made a couple of really
He was clutch in the fourth quarter.
Yeah. I mean, the way that this game was going, you had an Ole Miss team that had a lead, and just the back and forth nature of this game, too, everything about it was, it felt like we were going to get, like the game was going to be put on Carson Beck's arm, and ultimately it ended up being on his legs, but it felt like we were waiting for that combustible Carson Beck moment that we've seen rear its head so many times, and we didn't really get it. Like, he had the interception, but like I thought it was going to be like a crunch time, big time mistake, and that's the reason why we see Ole Miss moving on and not Miami. Never saw it, and I think he deserves some credit for that.
Yeah, I think Cristobal has avoided the critical mistakes that have marred his entire career. You think about the Georgia Tech game, when he could have knelt it out, running a play that results in a fumble and you lose. Every year there's some hysterical mismanagement from Mario Cristobal. This year, he has largely avoided that.
Yeah.
I get he stubbed his toe a couple times in the regular season, but the stakes are way higher now, and outside of the ridiculous punt decision against Texas A&M, he's been great. So you have to tip your hat to a Miami team that has avoided critical mistakes that often have haunted them. But I also tip my cap to an Ole Miss team that really had no business getting this far after their coaching staff gave up on them and still damn near got to the national title.
Well, I mean, both you and I thought there was a world that Tulane wins the game against Ole Miss. It wasn't what we were necessarily picking. We did think that Tulane would cover the spread, and they ran off the field, ran out of the Grove. And Ole Miss just along the way. Then you get to that Georgia game, and we're like, all right, can you really do this without your head coach against this Georgia team? Not that this is like some all-time Georgia team, but it's a damn good Georgia team. Can you do this again? And I think all the credit in the world goes to Trinidad Chambliss because of what he's done. And you talk about the draft stock. We weren't even talking about Trinidad Chambliss as a draft quarterback. Now, all of a sudden, I think Mel Kiper's got him at 4 among his QBs. He's QB 4. If Ty Simpson's in the draft, you tell me which quarterback you want.
Trinidad Chambliss.
I saw you play pretty much the same schedules. I saw one guy show up in the playoff, one guy not. You can't pin the Ole Miss season coming to an end on Trinidad Chambliss. You just can't.
No, he was stellar. Dude, he was awesome in the playoff. He was incredible against Georgia. And the fourth quarter, going bar for bar with the best we've seen from Carson Beck. He was great. I think you just have to give the ultimate credit to Trinidad Chambliss and the Ole Miss players for sticking around, seeing it out, and the tenacity they showed despite all their coaches kind of giving up on them.
For giving a middle finger to Lane Kiffin on the entire run. For giving a middle finger to Lane Kiffin.
Which I appreciate because I'd like to give a middle finger to Lane Kiffin.
Go ahead.
I'd love nothing more in life than to see Lane Kiffin and just flip him the bird. Guy's insufferable. I mean, imagine the idea that you are going to the college football playoff at Ole Miss, this program that you built up from nothing. I still can't ever get over it. You've become this redemptive figure in college football. People liked Lane Kiffin at Ole Miss. His image was wildly improved. And you take all of it and throw it in the dumpster because LSU just massaged your ego. How insecure of a human being do you have to be that LSU massaging your fragile ego and throwing money at you was like, I'll give up the best situation I've ever had, where my image has taken a remarkable step up. I'll throw it all in the garbage because LSU's a prettier brand. It's never going to stop being dumb to me. Yeah. And I know you might disagree with this. I still have a hard time believing Lane Kiffin will ever get LSU to the mountaintop that Ole Miss got to this year.
No, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. I think that this Ole Miss team and what they accomplished this year and the fashion in which they did in the playoff, because everyone wrote them off start of the playoff. Everyone wrote them off. Us included. Like, hand up. We were clearly wrong on this. And I'm happy to be wrong with a team like Ole Miss. Wasn't that I wasn't rooting for them. I just thought that this Ole Miss team, you lose that head coach. What does it look like? Fracture in the locker room, especially with the assistants. You got a guy whose defense wasn't great this year. It was good, not great. But now the guy who was running that defense has to oversee the entire team and the entire operation as opposed to just his defense. And then the other side of it, too, with Trinidad Chambliss and the run that he went on this year, now all of a sudden he's a pretty intriguing draft prospect. Like, we were talking, my roommate's a Steelers fan. If you're the Steelers and you're going to be drafting somewhere in the 20s this year, isn't that probably the guy you want to pick?
I think Steelers fans would be thrilled with it.
That would be a great, I mean, we're not talking about drafting in the 20s and you're getting Kenny Pickett. This feels a little bit different. You're kind of riding the underdog story here because all of a sudden the underdog story resets itself when he becomes an NFL player, even if he is a first-round pick.
By the way, this is the same quarterback that at one point this season, Lane Kiffin took a podium and said, my quarterback makes too many Division II plays. Mm-hmm. If you needed more reason to hate Lane Kiffin, like you have a quarterback who transferred to you, chose you, knowing he was likely a backup, gets forced into action because of the Austin Simmons injury, does nothing but win you football games. You take a podium and say, my quarterback makes too many Division II plays, and then you bail on him.
Yeah.
F Lane Kiffin.
He was finally likable, man. He was finally likable. It would be like if Notre Dame had done something that was just so terrible. Because, like, Lane Kiffin's always going to have some of his, like, supporters and stuff like that. But, like, Notre Dame is a team that a lot of people love to hate. I can't hate a Marcus Freeman-led team. I respect Marcus Freeman and what he's done and the way that he's gone about everything. It would be like if they fired Marcus Freeman just to bring back Brian Kelly. Like, that is the type of that's the way I'm kind of wrapping it in my brain of what Lane Kiffin did and the way that he abandoned Ole Miss. He was finally likable, or at least tolerable. You could respect him for what he built, and then he just pissed it all away.
It was very similar too to the Brian Kelly situation at Notre Dame because Lane Kiffin wasn't in the room when they met with the players. He made the decision. He went to the president or the AD's house. He had the argument about wanting to coach the team through the playoffs. They said no, as they should, because once you're the coach at LSU, you can never walk into Ole Miss's locker room. And then he's not at the meeting to tell the players. He's already in Baton Rouge. And by the way, nice job attending LSU's bowl game this year and leaving immediately after the national anthem.
Yeah. And you want to claim Ole Miss and then show up at the LSU women's basketball game. Real nice stuff. Real nice stuff, Lane Kiffin. All right, when we come back, there is a bigger part of this, too. The SEC has been eliminated. And it's time to have an honest conversation about what the SEC is and what it's going to be moving forward. We'll do that next. It's Chicago's College Tailgate with Tyler and Shea.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
Bears and Packers, the longest-running rivalry in football history, reaches maximum intensity. Hear the wild card game tonight at 7 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com!
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Wolves fans, assemble. It's the return of Chicago Wolves Superhero Night tonight at Allstate Arena.
The Wolves looking for a Caped Crusader to light the lamp.
And bring the entire family for Family Sunday.
It looked like he had a cape on. He was going so fast.
This is Wolves hockey. Up, up, and away. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for tonight's Superhero Night and tomorrow's Family Sunday at Allstate Arena.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
The college football playoff isn't over. Not yet. That epic run, that wild dream, not over till the clock hits 0. Till the stadium shakes. Till the wild things are let loose. Till the trophy is lifted and the confetti falls. This is the national championship. When it's over, you'll feel it. This is the wild world of college football. The CFP National Championship, Monday, January 19th at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Now back to the show. Chicago's College Tailgate has it all with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago's College Tailgate rolling along here on Saturday morning with you, 9 to 11, every single Saturday morning. All right, it's time to have the SEC conversation, all right? By the way, Paul Feinbaum, is he leaving the country?
Yeah, Paul Feinbaum at the start of the season said that if an SEC team wasn't in the national title, he would leave the country. So pack your bags, Paul.
Get your
By the way,
don't forget your passport.
I'll tell you something. SEC media having a meltdown everywhere you look. Peter Burns flipping out. Courtney's going to have a field day on Best Week Ever tomorrow. She's just ripping Peter Burns to shreds because Indiana's in the national title and the SEC is gonzo. At some point, and there have been social media graphics thrown around. There was one I read to you last week we didn't get to on the air. But it was a comparison of Minnesota over the last 5 seasons against LSU over the last 5 seasons. Win percentage was about the same. Mm-hmm. Record versus FCS schools was about the same. Record versus AP top 25 teams was about the same. The only difference was that LSU had like 46 weeks in the top 25 and Minnesota had 1. And the reality that I think we're seeing play out over the last 3 seasons, SEC bias is a real thing that needs to end.
I don't want to say this year was the nail in the coffin, but the hammer started hammering for sure. I look at what happened this year and the way that the SEC has just completely bowed out of this playoff. I mean, you talk about getting embarrassed. With the exception of Ole Miss, the SEC got embarrassed.
But even
this time around,
Ole Miss, even put Ole Miss into the conversation. Who did they beat? They beat Tulane and another SEC school.
No, I know. And that's part of why, the embarrassment, the SEC versus SEC matchups, it was a rare thing where you see the SEC coming out like a loser. The fact that Oklahoma had Alabama pinned down the way that they did and just let Alabama weasel themselves back into the game. The Texas A&M showing goes without saying. That was one of the most embarrassing performances I've seen on a football field in the college football playoff. We've seen group of 5 teams put up better games than what we saw from Texas A&M. The Ole Miss Georgia game, great game, all right? But for the health of the conference, Ole Miss should not be winning that game.
The only wins that the SEC got in the playoff were either a G5 school or against each other. If they played another conference, they lost. Bama lost to the Big Ten. Texas A&M lost to the ACC. The only Ole Miss lost to the ACC. The only wins that the SEC got was off the SEC or Tulane. And if you expand it to the entire postseason, the SEC, when playing non-SEC opponents, 2-7. Go check their non-con from September. It's also not good.
Right. And especially when you put it head-to-head with the Big Ten, and something we've been telling you for about a year now, maybe even longer, that this thing is changing because of NIL and the haves and the have-nots in the sport. The academics are the ones that are now in control. The academic institutions are the ones that have the money. If you have money, you can put together a great football team. Look at the 2 teams in the national championship and look at 3 of the 4 teams that made the Final Four this year. Oregon's got Nike. Indiana's got billionaire upon billionaire upon billionaire out of that Kelly Business School. And Miami's got Life Wallet. And it played out. That. We're seeing it play out in real time now. And even, think about what some of the losses that, I say there's no shame in Ole Miss losing to Miami. And there's no shame in that, in my opinion. However, let's not forget that we were talking about the ACC as a conference that was going to be shut out of the playoff because their conference champion was not good enough.
Well, and I'd also go look at the top 25 and really try to sell yourself. Is Tennessee a top 25 team in America?
No.
And then I'll even take it further. Is there any reason that Vanderbilt is in the top 25 other than geographically they are in the SEC? Don't tell me that their postseason game doesn't mean anything. Diego Pavia played in it, and they got pumped by Mark Gronowski. Iowa popped them for 34. Is there any reason that you look at Vandy and go convincingly they are a top 20 team other than they got to farm ranked games off of other fake ass teams in the SEC?
I would say this: you go 10-2 in your conference, you're probably a top 25 team. And this is not to say the SEC is the 4th of the Power 4. That ain't true. The SEC is still number 2, but it's more because 3 and 4 are freaking terrible.
Yeah.
The Big 12 and the ACC have become absolute jokes. Now, I think some of that can change, especially in the ACC. Could we see the ACC getting really good with teams like North Carolina and Duke and Virginia and some of those academic, even a BC? If BC decided to take football seriously, BC could be among the best teams in all of college football.
And they still have Florida State and Clemson, and the added advantage, Miami might not be going away, guys, because Miami gets, ACC doesn't revenue share. Prize money for the CFP goes to entirely, which, by the way, Notre Dame, join the ACC. Your biggest benefit of being independent can happen in the ACC.
Yeah.
100% of the college football playoff prize money goes to the school. So Miami is getting $20 million for making the national title, plus the bonus, they get to play their game at Hard Rock in Coral Gables.
Yeah.
They get a $3 million travel budget they don't have to use. Put it in your pocket.
Yep.
Like $23 million is going to Miami for making the national title. So Miami now also gets a cash influx where the SEC schools aren't getting it. But I go back to the Vandy point. Here's what Vandy's resume is built off of to convince you that they are the 14th best team in America. They beat number 11 South Carolina.
Not a top 25
South Carolina sucked. They beat number 10 LSU. Number 15, Missouri. They lost to Bama and they lost to Texas, but they beat 19th ranked Tennessee, another team I don't think should be in the top 25.
Now, in fairness, they did go on the road and beat Tennessee by 21.
Yeah, but I'm making the broader point.
I get what you're saying.
These shouldn't be ranked wins. The only reason they're ranked wins is the geography. It's the implicit bias for this conference that because you exist in it, you are deserving of being ranked.
It's the same argument SEC people used to make probably within the last 5-7 years of, oh, you beat Iowa. When talking about like Ohio State or Michigan, you beat Iowa, who's ranked 19th or 21st. You beat Wisconsin, who's ranked 22nd. You beat 17th ranked Northwestern. It's the same argument that they used to make about the Big Ten.
Yep.
And now the Big Ten, you look at the playoff showing, you've got Indiana and Oregon. Now, whether or not Oregon you truly view as a Big Ten team is moot to me because you've been expanding too by tacking on teams like Oklahoma and Texas.
And it's also the narrative that bothers me the most in this sport that pops up lately is you talk about the Big Ten, and the Big Ten is, in all likelihood, going to have a 3-year run of national titles. And it's not like it's Ohio State ripping off all three. Michigan got the first one, asterisk. Ohio State got the second. Indiana might get the third. It's 3 different teams in each season coming up and winning a natty out of the Big Ten. But people still talk about the SEC versus the Big Ten, and they say things like, oh, well, in the SEC, it's a gauntlet. You don't get to go to Purdue. You have to go to Auburn. How do I know that's any more difficult?
These days, it's not.
How am I being convinced that going to Auburn is more difficult than going to Iowa City
or
going to Madison? Right, like that.
Mississippi State. I mean, look at the conference record of some of these teams. You got Florida and Kentucky at 2-6. You got Auburn, Mississippi State, South Carolina 1-7, Arkansas 0-8. And even if you want to take, let's get rid of just the conference games here. You had 6 teams that finished sub 500 in your conference. 6. It's pathetic. Pathetic.
And I'm not selling that the bottom of the Big Ten is any great shakes. Michigan State is horrible. Yeah, like Northwestern blows. Purdue blows. Maryland this year was awful, almost inexplicably.
Rutgers, year after year.
I'm not trying to sell that the Big Ten is some unbelievable gauntlet. I'm just selling the SEC is not. And every time that these SEC teams have to leave their conference and play in a different conference, be it non-con in September or bowl games, they often get popped. Vandy getting punked by a mediocre Iowa tells you everything you need to know. And nobody can sell me, oh, but it's a meaningless bowl game. Then why did Pavia play?
The other part to this, too, is it's not to take away from the fact that some of this was true. Like up until 2 or 3 years ago, it all was true. The SEC was by far and away the best conference. Like when we were getting those Georgia-Bama national title games, it was for a reason. It was because they were the 2 best teams, cream of the crop, and by far and away, the SEC was providing that challenge. What we're trying to tell you right now is it's changed.
Yep.
That the Big Ten, over the course of the last 3 years, has taken the mantle from them. They have not just taken the torch, they have ripped it out of the grasp of the SEC. And that's where we sit right now. You can't make the same old jokes that you used to be able to make about the Big Ten because it's a real thing now. They're putting together real football teams that are the top of the top. And it's not just Ohio State and Michigan anymore. There's legitimacy across the conference.
And it's
Some
also,
of it has to do with expansion, but not all of it.
It's also expanding inside the conference because, like, Indiana gets Mark Cuban money. Ohio State's crying poor a little bit this offseason, which is wild, drawing financial lines in the sand with Bo Jackson. He's probably going to transfer out. But Ohio State, we know, gets money. Oregon's got Phil Knight money. Phil Knight money.
That's a great pseudonym, like a hotel check-in name. Phil Duck.
Like we know,
Room 37A.
Michigan catches Larry Ellison donations. Illinois got big donors. Michigan State just caught a $400 million donation. Like the money is flowing in the Big Ten in a way that it isn't in any other conference.
I mean, Northwestern's acting seriously right now. Let's call it what it is. Northwestern is acting like a serious program.
That's where I think we are. Whether you're willing to call it what it is or not is a different thing. And clearly, the biggest parts of media in college football are not. Because, let's just be real, there are partnerships at stake. The Big Ten has partnerships with networks that the SEC doesn't. So the SEC gets promoted a little stronger. But I do feel like if we're going to have honest discourse in this sport, you got to throw the network relationships away and just admit the Big Ten is where college football lives right now.
Mm-hmm. And even like these fringe teams, like you mentioned Illinois and what we're going to probably see with Wisconsin and Michigan State in the next couple of years. Penn State will be back sooner rather than later, I'd imagine, too. And I think an interesting team is Washington, who's dealt with their fair share of drama this offseason, which maybe we can hit on a little bit later in the show, too, by the way.
Yeah.
But Washington, they're a team that's on the rise, too. They've got the academic power. Everything about Washington as a program and what they can be is impressive. They've got the coach. They may have one of the top 3 or 4 coaches in the conference.
They are also the prime example that I would hold up when anybody with like an SEC narrative tries to sell me. Ohio State doesn't have to go play at, like, they don't have to go play in Oxford. Go play at UW. See how fun that is.
Go play at Autzen. Like, seriously, like, these road games that you have to go on in the Big Ten are a pain in the ass. Even go to Camp Randall. It's a pain in the ass to have to go and play a game there, even with a Badger team that's out of it.
Ask Oregon the last 2 years how fun it is to go play at Wisconsin.
Yeah, it ain't. I'll tell you that. It really isn't. 312-332-3776. Mark's on the northwest side. What's going on, Mark?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. First-time caller into your show. I always find it interesting, this SEC Big Ten complaints, right? Finally, NIL allows every NCAA team to pay, not just the SEC. You can go back and look. I think it was Coach O from LSU was on a morning program, and they asked him about paying, and he laughed and said, yeah, we paid our players. So back when they had their big run, they were paying players with boosters.
Yeah, you want to put an asterisk on Michigan's title. I think you can put one on LSU's, too.
Mark,
the
one thing I would say...
Sorry to interrupt you, but I want to comment about the Michigan asterisk. I'm a huge Michigan fan. How about Ohio State when they would trade tapes with Purdue and other teams? They completely cheated.
Well,
everyone talks about the Michigan asterisk. Ohio State, Urban Meyer, first of all, scumball. They cheated just as well. They traded tape.
Mark, here I say asterisk more in jest. I think Shea and I both agree. We've removed the asterisk from Michigan
listen.
Okay, I'll speak for myself. I've removed the asterisk from that Michigan run because you did it. Like, after all of the things came out, you did it without Harbaugh for a couple of games. You just went about your business and you won a national title without that stuff.
Mark, my thing, I'll hit both points. Because one, on the paying players front, let's be real. The Big Ten was doing it too. Like, let's not act like the Ohio State wasn't paying players or Michigan wasn't paying players or like they were taking kids that could get into school as students. The Big Ten was doing it too.
He had a buddy who played against Randy Moss back in the day, and when he would go to those small schools, there'd be money in a shoe after he had done a recruiting trip.
No, it's of course everybody was doing it, but the reason the SEC never wanted it opened up to the extent that it's been opened up is because they can't match it financially. Like, now that you're allowed to just openly pay players, you're never going to match the alumni that the Big Ten schools have with the alumni that these SEC schools have. A lot of these SEC schools are pay to get a degree schools, and like they aren't looking at needing elite academics. Every Big Ten school needs you to be pretty smart. And a lot of these guys end up making a ton of money. On the second point on the asterisk, my point has never been that nobody else cheats. It has always been, I need Michigan fans to admit that they did. You are just as scummy as everyone else.
Yeah, to that time, and maybe the Fab Five as well, right? But, man, a bunch of freshmen giving Duke a run. Sorry for making breakfast in the background.
Oh, you're good.
But, yeah, no, totally agree. But I just think Ohio State cheats a little more. And the SEC teams, right? When they graduate people who go work assembly lines and those jobs have been outsourced, how are they going to fund? But, tough times. And up in the northwest suburbs here in Barrington, the amount of scholarships Alabama and the SEC is offering to students that don't need scholarships. Their families are wealthy, so they're trying to increase their grade point average and overall academics by bringing in kids from up here.
Yeah, no, it is a good point, Mark, and thanks for the phone call there. Yeah, I remember when I was going to college, Bama was offering full rides. I can't remember what the exact number was, but if you got a 27 on your ACT, it was full ride to Bama if you want it.
Jesus, I should have gone to Bama.
I had that too, Tyler. And my parents said, no chance.
You're going to Bama?
And they're like, no, you're not going to survive.
Holy smokes.
You would be on the other side of this. You would be the station Feinbaum if this happened and you went to Bama instead.
No, I really would. It's good I didn't go to an SEC school because I would be
We'd be
shameless.
having a very different conversation this morning.
You just don't know what it's like. It just means more.
312-332-3776. You want to hop on in. The future of the SEC, what does it look like in the current climate of college sports? 312-332-3776. I've got a comp for that, too, of an old saying that my parents, and I'm sure a lot of parents out there used to have as well. All that's next. Chicago's College Tailgate here on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
Exclusive Bears access.
Here comes
after every Bears game.
Caleb, another come from behind victory.
That is Ben Johnson, Bears head coach.
Hear Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams first before their post-game press conferences on the home of the Bears.
You guys are the most resilient group seen around here in quite a while. Thank you.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
Update your home for the new year with help from Menards. Organize your home with Closet Made. We carry everything you need to maximize your space in closets, pantries, laundry rooms, and more. Find the closet solution that's right for you and save big money. Check out all our Closet Made closet kits in store. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Chicago's College Tailgate has it all. Now back to the show with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago's College Tailgates. Don't forget, we've got wall-to-wall Bears for you starting at 11 a.m. Bears Bonanza with Carmen DeFalco, Jonathan Hood. Then it's the Playoff Spectacular with myself and Shea Norling. 3 to 5, you'll get the pregame tailgate. Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, Pat the Designer. Then after that, it's the Advantage Dealer Group Bears Network pregame show. Waddle, Silvy, Dionne, Miller, all live from Soldier Field. Then it's kickoff 7 o'clock with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, all on the call. And it'll all be followed up, hopefully with a victorious Great Clips Bears Network postgame show with Yurko and Peggy. So can't wait for all of that. We've got you covered, all things Bears today. Huge game, biggest game the city's seen in 15 years. So we will be a wall-to-wall Bears for you coming up in about 20 minutes. But we're having the college football conversation right now. What is next for the SEC? We want to hear from you as well. 312-332-3776. The Big Ten has taken the torch from the SEC as the premier conference in college football. And if you disagree, we want to hear from you, because if you want to just kind of ride the SEC coattails, and there's plenty of people out there that will, there's a whole damn network we were talking about during the break that will.
Yeah. Shamelessly, in fact.
But this is the Big Ten sport now. And it's not just football, it's basketball too. Look at Michigan. We haven't talked much college basketball, the two of us, on the air. But Michigan right now is an absolute wagon in the sport.
And it's not just Michigan either. Like, Michigan State has been back. Iowa's been good. Illinois has been good. Purdue's been great. Nebraska's off to a hot start.
Yeah.
Indiana's been playing better this year.
Yep. I think UCLA is going to be a very good team. They haven't looked the part so far yet, but I think UCLA is going to be very good too. The other part of it is, and I think it goes for both football and basketball. Like, we had the Vanderbilt conversation already about what they are. Let's call it what it is, though. They are far superior to what the Vanderbilt teams used to be.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Vanderbilt used to be an absolute joke in the SEC.
Of course.
They're still one of the better teams in the SEC now. And look what they're doing in basketball. And what's the outlier that Vanderbilt has in the SEC? They're an outlier because they are the academic powerhouse of the entire conference.
Money.
They've got money. I mean, we've heard Jay Cutler go on the air on this station and talk about the contributions that he's making. He's like, I think he's even admitted, like, yeah, like I'm chipping in, but like there are the big money donors that are really pushing these things. And you're seeing it in your own conference too. Look at what just happened in not the transfer portal, but in flat out recruiting. Vanderbilt flipped the #1 quarterback in the country from Georgia to Vandy.
Yep.
Tell that to someone 3 years ago.
On the same note, the #1 quarterback in the country, and this is where the money plays a factor, and the SEC doesn't like the way it's played out now that everybody can spend publicly. Last year, whether the results were there or not, the #1 quarterback in the country took a bribe to go to Michigan, and he had committed to LSU. It adds to, you're giving up on a premium SEC brand to go to Ann Arbor, because the Big Ten schools, they could just pay more.
Yeah. I mean, you can keep on just up in the bid to a point where the SEC teams get squeezed out.
And then you even have schools like Texas Tech has reloaded in the portal. They're another school that's not going to go away from what they did this year because they've got the oil money.
Yeah, and that's the difference with Texas Tech and Texas. It's like the SEC, the big money donors there, they own gas stations. The big money donors in the SEC, in the Texas schools, they own the oil that the gas stations have to buy. So 312-332-3776. We'll get to your phone calls in just a second. The comparison I wanted to make, did your parents ever make this, have this conversation with you? Like, don't be a bully. Like, don't bully the nerds in high school. Because eventually the bully ends up working for the nerd.
Yeah.
Right? That, to me, is what we're seeing right now play out in college football in real time.
I love that comp.
Because the bullies were the SEC. Forever, the bully was the SEC. We were bigger, faster, stronger than you. We'd stuff you in a locker. But now the nerds are taking it over because they've got the CEO level jobs. They are the top tier in terms of tax brackets, and they're the ones now funding the teams.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, the best players, they want to go play for the nerds and not the bullies anymore.
Yep.
That's what we're seeing play out in real time right now.
Go nerds.
It's a big win for the nerds. Between analytics and Big Ten athletics, you're seeing a big win for the nerds right now. 312-332-3776. Pat's in Kentucky. What's going on, Pat?
What's up, fellas? Love the show.
Thanks, man.
Hey, I'm glad you brought nerds up, too. I was probably one of those, too, in junior high.
We all were, man.
Yeah, no worries,
You're talking to two.
Paul Feinbaum, I'll help him pack his bags. I mean, he needs to get over himself.
The whole SEC needs to get over themselves. I heard Ryan Clark on, I think it was First Take yesterday, and Ryan Clark did this grand presentation about how Miami, of all the teams in the playoffs, most resembles an SEC team, even more so than the SEC teams. And I'm just watching it like, dude, how shameless can we possibly be? That even when the SEC's getting knocked out, we got to make up how one of these teams is an SEC team, actually.
And let me tell you this, Miami more closely resembles a Big Ten team than an SEC team right now. And if Miami were to defect from the ACC, and thanks for the call, Pat, if Miami were to defect from the ACC, they're not going to the SEC. They would go to the Big Ten before they went to the SEC.
Sure.
I think almost any team that were to defect right now would be doing that. 312-332-3776. We'll take more of your phone calls when we come back. Chicago's College Tailgate.
Shea and Tyler. Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the boom. The Chicago Bears podcast. Here comes the boom. If you aren't listening, you're not getting the whole story. Join host Pat the Designer with special guests and guest host daily. See it or hear it now on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you like to pod.
Yeah. The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase. 12 of America's top high school programs will compete from January 9th to 11th at the LaPorte Civic Auditorium in LaPorte, Indiana, just a short drive from Chicago. 3 days of intense hoops, hustle, and heart. Over 25 McDonald's All-Americans and 20 NBA draft picks have played there. Friday features a whiteout and Sunday a halftime half-court shot presented by Graff Auto Campus of Michigan City and Burns Harbor. For scheduled tickets and more, go to LaPorteInvitational.com.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in in the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Rich Eisen here. Hiring for your small business can feel like a full-time job, but LinkedIn Jobs AI Assistant takes the heavy lifting out of it. It filters applicants based on the criteria you set and suggests 25 great fit candidates daily so you can invite them to apply and keep things moving. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. Then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Now back to the show. Chicago's College Tailgate has it all with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Thanks to Mario Heron for producing today's show. Don't forget, we're wall-to-wall Bears coming up a little less than 10 minutes from now. Carmen DeFalco and Jonathan Hood are up next. Then it's followed by myself and Shea Norling 1 to 3. And then you'll get the pregame tailgate, J-Mac, Pat the Designer, Jeff Meller, followed by the Advantage Dealer Group Bears Network pregame show. Silvy, Dionne, and Waddle all live from Soldier Field. And then it's kickoff between Bears and Packers. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, Jason McKee on the call, followed up by the Great Clips Bears Network postgame show with Yurko and Peggy. Back out to the phones, talking about the Big Ten, SEC, 2 ships crossing in the night right now. Brett's in Indy. What's going on, Brett?
Hey, love the show, guys.
Thanks,
Appreciate you taking my call. The Big Ten is 100% surpassed the SEC. I don't think it's close. Shea, I think you mentioned a little earlier, too, with basketball. The SEC's never been relevant in basketball except for Kentucky. Bama's had good years here and there, but that's always been a Big Ten sport. But it's nerds, money, the CEOs. I'm a diehard Purdue fan, and even they've started to find their donors where it's tough to get worse, so it's got to get better eventually, right? And what IU's done is great, but as a Purdue fan, this is my nightmare, and I really don't like it. Can Ohio State please win again?
Wow. So much so. Brett, are you making this call from the front steps of the NCAA offices as well? That's what I want to know from down in Indy. Thanks for the phone call, Brett. Appreciate it.
Drew Brees isn't walking through that door.
Drew Brees, I don't know if he has the money to compete with some of these other. He doesn't have Larry Ellison money.
I meant to play quarterback. That's what Purdue's got problems.
Yeah. You think that. I always would think that a school that doesn't have like the football pedigree would latch on to that a little bit more. Anytime Purdue plays in any game of some consequence, you see Drew Brees brought up. And I'm talking from the football lens only here. You see Drew Brees brought up. They can't get enough of Drew Brees. But I'm surprised that they haven't used that as more of like a tool for pumping up the football program.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm just blind to it, but I feel like that's a big-time tool. Like, that's a guy that a lot of these kids that are coming up right now that are in high school or in the portal, that's a guy you watch be a superstar for years.
Yeah. Just the reality is you got to get somebody like Stanford's doing with Andrew Luck, getting involved in the program so that he can get some fundraising going. If they just got Drew Brees in some level involved to inspire fundraisers, I think they'd have a shot at getting big money. And that's the way to do it now. The book is out. If you want to win in college football in 2025, 2026, spend money. That's it.
Yeah. That's all there is to do. Speaking of spending money, too, I do want to get to this one story that we had from earlier in the week surrounding Damon Williams, the former, I don't know if it's former, he may be back. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here, quarterback at Washington.
I was in such a good mood.
So he enters the transfer portal with a no-contact tag after signing a deal just a couple days prior that locked him into a multi-year agreement with Washington. He enters the portal with a no-contact tag. What's going on here? it's gotten to a point, and I think he was getting like $4 million a year too as a result of this deal. That's what pretty much the going rate is if you want a big time quarterback in power conference football now. His agency dropped him. I don't know what's going on here, and now it's gotten to a point where Washington's looking to sue, and now there's a world where he comes back to Washington. The whole thing's gotten so messy right now with Damon Williams that I have a feeling he's going to be looking on the outside, being like, what the hell did I do when this thing's all said and done?
And by the way, I don't know how he ever goes back into that locker room, because did you hear about how his teammates found out that he was transferring?
Was it through social media?
They were all at a memorial for a Washington soccer player who passed away from kidney cancer. They were at a memorial, a funeral, and they found out through social media at a funeral that Damon Williams was leaving the team after signing the contract. So now he's announcing his return to Washington because his agent said, dude, get effed. I have a feeling what happened was Lane Kiffin woke up in a panic, realizing Bryce Underwood and Trinidad Chambliss both said, nah. And just like panic called Damon Williams. Can I get you to come? What are they paying you? I'll give you $6 million. Because the reporting around it is he had a $6 million offer. LSU was one of the interested parties. I have a feeling Lane called him and said, I'll take you. Here's $6 million. So he enters the portal with a no contact clause. But then Washington hits him with a lawsuit threat, and his agent's like, what are you doing?
I'm not doing this. Yeah.
So his agent fires him after this entire team found out on social media at a funeral that he was leaving. How do you ever walk back into that locker room? None of your teammates can ever trust you again. You've burnt up all the goodwill.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised he's... Like, Washington and Jedd Fisch clearly want him. I get that there's been drama along the way, but Washington and Jedd Fisch clearly want him.
Yeah,
if they're going to welcome him back, he's a hell of a player.
Well, it's do they want Damon Williams the person, or do they want Damon Williams more than the alternative of we don't know who our quarterback is? Because he's a good player.
I don't think there's as much bad blood between head coach and quarterback
maybe not.
as maybe it seems like there is or should be in this given moment. I don't know. It's interesting, but we're going to continue to see stuff like this. And when you've got guys signing deals and then walking back on them, that's where you're going to really find yourself in a mess here.
This CBS Sports article I'm reading after he's announced his return is quoting an anonymous source that said the backlash and realizing you might have to pay all the money back is the reason he returned. Public criticism and the realization that he might have to pay UW $4 million.
Did you see
That's why he's going
there's
back.
a million, like now we're seeing buyouts in player contracts too. You see that with Brennan Sorsby? There's like $1 million buyout associated with him.
I think obviously they need a commissioner, they need to unionize, but then it's who's going to do it? Like, what are you going to get? Is there a CBA ferry flying around that's just going to drop an agreement?
It's all messy. All right, we'll be back with you next week. We'll also be back with you at 1 o'clock. Carmen and Hoodie, coming up next. Your Bears Bonanza. Wall-to-wall Bears for you up until midnight tonight on ESPN Chicago.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is...
Some rivalries need no introduction. They live in frozen breath, muddy jerseys, and bloody knuckles. Now comes the trilogy. Not a sequel, not a rematch, but the final verdict. Bears, Packers. Wild Card Saturday at Soldier. They've split gritty chapters, sparking grudges that refuse to fade. Urgency, no mercy. A fight for a Bears team to be reckoned with. For moments only a select few are made for, like Caleb Williams.
Snap, Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, DJ Moore over the shoulder, catch made, touchdown Bears! The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh a 46-yard spiral to the end zone.
I think I'm my own player, and I tend to like to, create history and rewrite history.
That swagger sells in a city starving for a Super Bowl. This is rare. Just a third playoff meeting in 105 years. Bears, Packers. Playoff football with a vengeance. This is Jeff Joniak. You are in pregame, heading to tonight's wild card battle on the lakefront. Stay here. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
That needs to be played every hour on the hour. That's Joniak at his finest. It's Carmen and Hoodie. We are your Bears Bonanza, a warm-up for the day. We get things going here, and we got full coverage from now until the wee hours of tomorrow morning, right here on your home for Bears football. It is round 3. It's Bears and Packers. It doesn't get any better or more intense. People are a little bit on edge, Hoodie, and I feel pretty confident. I've been told throughout the course of the week that confidence is misplaced. I've never been accused of being overly optimistic until this week. All of a sudden, now I'm the jerk because I'm optimistic. Oh, my God.
See how
times have turned.
Yeah, see how that works?
The tides have turned. Holy cow. But I feel reasonably good about tonight. I definitely think there's a path to victory for the Bears. We're going to talk about it over the next couple of hours. But young Aiden O'Connor came in today, and he told us he's scared.
Sure.
He said, scared. Aiden, go buy a dog.
I checked the blood pressure. It was 120/80. Despite the old Forster last night, it was still 120/80. And let me just tell you something, Carm. Because you're an old veteran like me and like many people that's watch Bears games, we see them in the Super Bowl. We see them lose the Super Bowl. We see them winning the playoffs. We see them losing the playoffs. But you know what, though? It's just good to be in this stratosphere of the NFL. I'm not nervous going into the game. I'm not.
I am so with you on that. You talk about beating the hell out of the alternative, where we've just all we've been doing as fans the last handful of years is like driving ourselves crazy. This organization felt like it was kind of stuck in mud.
Yeah.
I mean, the future I really do believe is as bright as it's been in forever. I feel better about this team than I ever did about the 18 team. That 18 team's defense was dominant, and, you know, it looked like maybe, okay, you found something in Nagy, but the offense was more gimmicky, and I never believed in Mitch Trubisky for 2 seconds. I just never did. I feel so much better about the overall direction and where this team is going, and so this beats the alternative. But like Joniak said there, that you get Saturday wild card weekend, like part of Super Wild Card weekend, and the most historic rivalry in the history of the league. I mean, like, I'm so ready for it. I'm so happy we're here. And I think it's going to be great tonight. I mean, it's in the weather. It kind of suits, I guess, the rivalry and the kind of matchup you come to expect. It's going to be kind of just a crappy day. Now, who can go out and be more physical and win the line of scrimmage and win kind of maybe like a grinded out, ugly type of game? And I think the Bears can do that tonight.
Yeah, so for me, Carm, this game is big for the Bears for several reasons, which we'll talk about throughout the framework of our show. But it's an opportunity to show fight against the Packers. Beating them once and almost beating them in Lambeau Field is fine. But in the playoffs, you must show that winning the North and having 6 come from behind wins is not good enough, because it's a whole different season now, right?
Yeah.
We can look back in the old yearbook pictures of what the Bears did in the regular season, but now it's about the playoffs. It's about right now. I think the question for me, Cap, that I talk to Cap about every morning is, who are you, right?
Yeah.
I always say, Carm, like, who are you? How do you define yourself? It's a team. Is it a team of magic or a team of strength and dominance? Like, which one are you? Are you the team that just has to win magically, or do you have some gumption in you to be able to get it done at home as the NFC North champions? That's the question I have, Carm.
Like, what's your identity, right?
Who are you?
And do you have one?
Is it just, are you a team of magic, or are you a team of strength and dominance? Remember all the things you have going for you. You've got the trophy in the NFC North. Yeah. You've got home field advantage. You're taking on the Packers. You already beat them once. So this determines who you are. It's more than just the next level of the playoffs. It determines who you are.
Yeah, I think the Bears have found an identity on offense. Look, I don't think they really have one on defense, like you said, and I think this is what you're alluding to. Like, are you just a team of magic? Look, the turnovers are great, and yeah they help, but they're vulnerable to weird swings. They can come in bunches. You could go weeks without getting one. Yeah. And sometimes teams within a season can ride that wave of momentum where just the ball's bouncing the right way, and guys are capitalizing on those opportunities. And the Bears have certainly done that this year. You know, it's very rare that you see that go year to year. And the Bears don't have to worry about that. They're in this season. And for whatever reason, that luck, we'd call it puck luck in hockey, like it's gone their way. You know, go put on the Thursday night game, the Miami game. Miami won that game against Ole Miss. Yes. They had 3 interceptions in their hands that they couldn't corral.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's the way it goes. For the Bears, they've come up with those takeaways. But I get what you're saying. Like, what is that really how you're defined? I think it's a tough way to win that way consistently or be considered a good defense if that's the way you're defined. Unfortunately, I don't think this team has a great defense, but I think they have an identity on offense. I think they found it in the bye week. I think they wrote it from week 6 to the end of the season. There were few teams, if any, in this league over a very big sample, over a 12-week sample to end the year, that were better at running the football. The Bears were number 2 in the NFL from week 6 on in rush EPA and rushing success rate. Only the Rams were better, and they were tied with Baltimore for first in the NFL in yards per attempt. So what's their identity? I think we know what it is on offense.
Sure.
And I think you go out and you execute the hell out of it and just try to overpower that Packers front tonight.
But you know, when you are able to get to the next level in the playoffs, Carm, it has to be more than just, hey, our offense is good, or our offense is magical, or our offense is clutch. I will take nothing away from the Bears by having clutch victories, because there's a lot of teams that are at home right now that did not have that clutch gene, that could not be able to come from behind and win football games. A lot of resolve. Resolve matters. However, when you are trying to get to the playoffs, you get there and then get to the next level, it has to be team. So what I expect, even though 50% of the time the Chicago Bears cannot get off the field on third down defensively, that has to change.
Yeah, it's
like
been bad.
in a new season, you have a lot of times we can look at these numbers and say you are what you are. But you have to be able to pull out something out of places that you didn't know you had places. Pull it out of somewhere. for you to be able to execute, because that's what it comes down to. If it's an offensive game, then you're just who you've been in the regular season. Imagine special teams or defense helping the offense along. That's what I'm talking about as far as identity. We know what they are in the regular season. But on the next level, who are you?
Yeah.
And I want to see that coming up on Saturday night.
And like, can you come out and make a statement tonight? You know, and a lot of questions on the table, like paths to victory, how you feel about tonight. If you're going to the game, let us know. We got local programming, live local programming all day. It's Carmen and Hoodie now until 1 o'clock. Then Tyler and Shea are going to be right back. The network pregame starts at Soldier inside Gato tonight with Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne at 5 o'clock sharp. Then the call of the game, and Peggy and Yerk will have postgame. So we've got a full day for you here on your home for the Bears. Ring us up if you want to talk about the game. Again, just general excitement level, how you feel, if you're a little nervous, if you feel great about tonight. Listen, I think the Bears are going to win, but I think there's an anxiousness. That's always the case when your team's playing in a one and done in the playoffs. That it's the Packers, it's ratcheted up a little bit. I get it. You don't want your season to end to that team as Bears fans. Neither fan base wants that. 312-332-3776 is the number if you want to ring us up. I mean, you mentioned that third down number. You know, there was a time when they were actually pretty good. By season's end, they were 11th worst in the NFL in third down percentage against, that 40.8%. But that number has plummeted here in the last month or so. When you say 50%, you're not kidding. I mean, that's a tough way to live.
Yeah,
that's a tough way to win games when you can't get the other team off the field. As good as I feel, where this blows up in my face or anybody else's face that thinks the Bears are going to win tonight is if the defense has to be on the field for 35, 38, 40 minutes. That's going to be problematic because I don't think they have the defense capable of stopping the Packers then over the long haul like that. That'd be the worst possible outcome if you ask me.
Carm, it's the biggest negative on the football team. And even against the Lions, it wasn't so bad. You should be able to win a football game if you surrender 19 points. But the point is, though, is that you don't have enough of a pass rush. And so that puts a lot of pressure on the linebackers and the DBs. Yep. And so we've seen that a lot this season. In Week 14 at Green Bay, the Packers were 8 for 12 on third downs at 67%. The Bears were respectable, 8 for 16, 50%. Now, Week 16 here at Soldier Field, the Packers were 6 for 12 versus the Bears 2 for 11.
You can't do that.
So the Bears had a hard time, even in a win, extending drives that day.
It's tough.
So just that just gives you an idea, at least the mirror effect, the defense of what the Packers were able to do in both games and what the Bears were not able to do. Again, it's in that late December overtime game, Bears 8 for 17 and the Packers were 7 for 16.
Oof.
47% against 44%. So, that when we look at those head-to-head games, you've got to be able to get off the field on third down. Could you imagine a few 3-and-outs? That can open the door for the Bears offense.
I mean, those are the type of things that you look at that can really swing a game, and we call those high variance downs. It's sometimes hard to predict week in and week out exactly what third down is going to look like, what fourth down is going to look like. But those are the types of numbers that can swing games. It's how the Panthers beat the Rams in Week 13. Mm-hmm. On third and fourth down in that game, the Panthers went 10 of 18. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Bryce Young was phenomenal in that game. Hit a big fourth down touchdown pass, I think, to Ted McMillan in that game. Stafford had turned it over 3 times, 2 picks and a fumble in that game. Those when those high variance things kind of get away from you, that's where you can lose a game. That's where a team that was a 10-point favorite in Week 13 and is also a 10-point favorite again today, that's how you can get beat. And if you can't find ways to get off the field on third down, I do think it's going to be problematic. And so that's got to be one major focus of the Bears tonight against the Packers.
Just a side note regarding this matchup. I was saying the other day, Carm, that is so it's amazing. This is going to be a generation of young Bears fans that will say, I listened to Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer on ESPN 1000. We grew up listening to the Bears over the years, those radio calls and all those great moments. And now tonight we're going to have another great moment called by Joniak and Thayer, a Bears victory. So now you have young people saying, I remember listening on my phone or my on my radio to hear Joniak and Thayer with that magical call of the Bears beating the Packers and winning this whole thing 2-1.
It would be so sweet.
Yeah.
I mean, considering the way the last couple of hugely impactful games against this franchise have gone, you think about the 2010 title game, January of 2011. I mean, it's hard to believe that's 15 years ago already. You think about the 2013 game where the Bears they controlled their destiny. They were 8-6. They went to Philly. They got smoked on a Sunday night. They came home for that final game against the Packers. Winner takes the division. They're up with a minute to go, and then there's a blown coverage. There's Chris Conte, and all of a sudden Randall Cobb is throwing up his hand, and Aaron Rodgers is delivering the ball to him, and they're going nuts. And it was like, oh, my God, it was such a gut punch.
Yeah.
So the last couple of times they've run into each other in these hugely impactful moments. Obviously, the game 3 weeks ago went the Bears' favor, and that's going to be an all-timer because the way they kind of snatched victory from the jaws of defeat in that game. But I know what you mean, like these winner-take-all moments, and we've seen a few of those here. We saw it in the final week of 2010. Yeah. You saw it in the NFC title game. You saw it in the final week of 2013. Those winner-take-all moments have been a gut punch for us. Yeah. I think it changes tonight. I know every Bears fan is hoping for the same thing. I'm not sure every Bears fan is as confident, but we'll find out about 10 hours from now. 312-332-3776 is the number if you want to ring us up. We got a bunch of calls already coming in. We're hanging with you for the next couple hours, so it's just going to be me and Hoodie talking with you, a bunch of Bears fans. So sit tight. We'll start taking some calls, and we got a little Bears Bonanza action for you here on Wild Card Saturday. We'll be right back.
This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's Bears-Packers week again. The home of the Bears is your headquarters for Bears in the playoffs. We have the game. Bears and Packers live from Soldier Field. Tonight at 7, we have the best play-by-play team in the biz. We have the Bears Network pregame begins today at 5. Live from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field. We have the pros in the know. Listen to this list. Waddle, Yurko, Shea, Shea Hood, Dionne, Silvy, Carmen, Jason McKee, Dionne, Meller, Jeff Meller, the designer, and more. All in on crafting more than 15 hours of Bears playoff game day coverage. We have everything you need. We are the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Wolves fans, assemble. It's the return of Chicago Wolves Superhero Night tonight at Allstate Arena.
The Wolves looking for a Caped Crusader to light the lamp.
And bring the entire family for Family Sunday.
It looked like he had a cape on. He was going so fast.
This is Wolves hockey. Up, up, and away. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for tonight's Superhero Night and tomorrow's Family Sunday at Allstate Arena.
Get organized and save big money with Dakota Closets at Menards. Dakota Closets can be installed in any room, from home offices and laundry rooms to walk-in or reach-in closets. Use the You Create Closet Planner, available in-store or online, to design a Dakota Closet system that maximizes your space and matches your style. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in in the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Every 40 seconds a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is ESPN 1000.
But like I said, man, I'm geeked up. All my boys are geeked up. The whole city's geeked up. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Bears Bonanza. Carmen and Hoodie hanging with you until 1. Then Tyler and Shea will be back after that. It's going to be a little pre-action with Jason McKee, Midway Jeff Meller, Pat the Designer. Network pre starts with Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne at 5 o'clock sharp at Soldier Field. That place is going to be rocking tonight. All right, let's grab a bunch of calls. We want to talk to Bears fans all afternoon while we're on, while all the other shows are on. Oh, and congrats to 3 Bears All-Pros, Hoodie. Joe Thuney is an All-Pro for either the 3rd or 4th consecutive season. He's a first-team All-Pro at guard. Kevin Byard is a first-team All-Pro once again, and Darnell Wright made the 2nd team. So congrats to the All-Pros.
One of those 3 is the best pure Bear on the team. I think you named it.
I think it's Thuney.
It's the first one you named.
Yeah, I think it's Joe Thuney.
And boy, is that not strange. Because around the NFL, if we just gave the best teams, Carmen, said, hey, what makes this team tick? This quarterback, this wide receiver, this running back, this defensive lineman, this corner. It'd be something like that, right?
Yeah.
No, it's an offensive lineman for the Bears, which tells you a lot about this season. Magical, kind of a mystery season, a season that comes out of nowhere, a successful season for the Bears winning the North. But it comes down to the offensive line, something that the Bears have been bereft of a long time, of guys that could be able to be road graders and give a quarterback time and open up holes for the running game. I can make the argument that Joe Thuney is the best Bear on the team, and that says something.
You're probably right. And credit to Poles. You know, you'll give credit where credit is due because they went about the business of fixing this thing. I think Ben helped, obviously, with his vision, and they took a chance. I was somewhat, I don't know about skeptical, but maybe a little bit about the Jackson thing, because the Rams don't tend to make a lot of mistakes, it seems like, and aren't so willing to just, sign a guy to a big deal and then realize that it didn't work out and be so willing to get rid of him. And I was like, man, is Jonah Jackson? But it's been great. The way they've reshaped this, Ben helping, it's been an incredible 180, and it's helped propel them to this. Now they got to do it with the D-line this offseason.
It is a great point that you make about being suspicious of someone that's at a high-level team, a team that's run, and then that person is a cast-off. Well, how come that guy's available?
Yeah.
It is Chase Claypool with the Steelers.
Right.
It is Jeff Blauser with the Atlanta Braves,
You're
right?
not kidding, yeah.
Like, if you can't use that guy, then what's wrong with him? Why is he on our team? It's because he doesn't fit anymore. And same thing here. I can understand why you'd be suspicious.
But this one worked out.
Yeah.
So it's fabulous that it did. Yeah, the Claypool thing. I mean, that's a prime example where you're like, all right, I see what they're doing.
Yeah.
Maybe it works, but the Steelers don't tend to just, they give up good wide receivers. They certainly know what they're doing. And, you saw damn straight why Mike Tomlin couldn't wait to get rid of Chase Claypool.
And Jeff Blauser.
And Jeff Blauser. That's going away. I love that. Hey, Cub fans are don't even bring it up. Aiden's in Michigan. What's going on, Aiden?
Hello. I'm from Michigan. I'm Aiden. I'm 11 years old. And I just wanted to say, everyone that's listening, that's going to the Bears game tonight, as Chicago fans, you got to make Soldier Field louder than it's ever been before.
Yeah. Are you going to the game?
Yeah.
You are going?
Yeah, we're driving right now.
Dude, how old are you?
11.
11.
Oh, he's driving right now, he said.
Well, be careful. I don't know if you should be driving, but I hope you've got hands free here. Are you nice and bundled up?
Ben Johnson.
Go ahead. Wait, say that again?
I see the Ben Johnson speech.
Yeah, give the Ben Johnson. Do it. Yurko doesn't like it, but I'm gonna appreciate you doing it. Go ahead, Aiden. Do it.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Good, better, best. Never let it rest. So your good gets better and your better gets best. Bears on 3, 1, 2, 3, Bears.
I mean, it's perfect. It's perfect. Drive safely, Aiden. Have a great time tonight. And that every Bears fan from an 11-year-old Aiden saying, you better make it as loud as it's ever been, louder than ever before.
I love that. There's passion from an 11-year-old, unlike across the other side of the glass where there's all nervousness. And, the Aiden that we have here makes a cup of coffee nervous.
He's all nervous.
The idea that his hand is shaking over there answering the phones. But 11-year-old Aiden, who's driving to the game, as he said, driving.
Yeah, he's driving.
A little different in Michigan,
He's driving to the game.
Driving to the game, ready to go. How about that?
I absolutely love it. And Aiden does good, better, best, better than Yurko ever will.
Better, get better, best, blah, blah.
It's fine.
Yurko.
That's fine.
Of course, my partner's got to be cynical about everything.
Of course.
Better, get better, best, blah, blah.
I could smell the Limburger hate from Yurko. Not a surprise.
Jordan's in Boise, Idaho. What's going on, Jordan?
Man, I don't know if I'm going to be able to top Aiden. Hey, good for him.
Yeah,
Go
right?
Bears.
How about that, Jordan? I mean, that 11-year-old is fired up.
I know. Hey, I'm out in Idaho right now, man. I got the Italian beef cooking. Woke up at 4 a.m.
Nice.
Miller Lights are flowing. I'm excited, guys.
Look at you, dude.
Make sure you're ready, man. It's 6 o'clock your time.
I know.
Make sure you're ready to go.
So you got up at 4 to start the roast? Is that because you're making homemade Italian beef sandwiches? Is that for real?
Well, yeah, I got that going, but I also got 13-month-old twins, so that's half the reason why I was up.
You got a lot
early,
going on over there, Jordan. You got a lot going on.
What's the gut feeling, Jordan? How do you feel today?
I think Carm hit it perfect. I mean, in the sense of, that anxiousness, it's one and done. I think the Bears are going to win. I'm excited about it. I think we got to get the run game going, but not just the run game. We got to get DeAndre Swift going, because when he starts really taking off, that's when you start seeing hands on hips. And people are breathing heavy. You start running the defense down. You get Calvin that guy to come in there and pop him in the mouth, and then that opens up the play-action pass. It really gets things going. So not just the run game. I want to see DeAndre Swift moving, guys. So
Jordan, thanks, man.
And we'll talk to you guys soon.
Bear down, brother. Bear down. You want to be able to finish this game off as a winner that was an underdog. And still in some places, it's 0.5 Packers, it's 1 Bears, it's 1.5. I've seen it in a lot of different places, Carmen. It's still up there. But ultimately, it's a pick 'em. But for some people, besides what Vegas says, there's this thought in the ether that the Bears are the underdog at home, that they're just like the Packers are just a tick better. Well, the Bears have to change that narrative tonight.
Go out and change it. I think just the second 2 seed to ever be a home dog to a 7. They are going to probably close as about a 1.5, 2-point underdog tonight. That's where it is most places right now. There's a good trend on the Bears side, if you like them, since 2015. So that's the last 10 NFL seasons. Underdogs on the opening weekend of the playoffs are 30-20 against the spread, so they're covering 60% of the time. Also, opening weekend games are 58-42 to the under. Over the last 10 seasons, it's another strong trend. I think that value's kind of gone in the under in the Bears-Packer game because it opened like 46.5, and it's down to 44.5, might close 44. But I would expect a little bit more of a low-scoring, grinded-out kind of a game tonight.
Carm, do you have any information about how the money has come in this week?
It's I can check the latest here real quick.
I was just wondering just how the public looks at this throughout the week because – as
we saw a little battle early where it was bouncing back and forth between the Bears a small favorite, the Packers a small favorite. Let's see where it's settled.
I was just wondering how this is going because it's so close that I could just say clearly it's a pick'em game and I think it leans Bears slightly. My official pick was 24-20 on our pick segment on Friday.
It was also my pick.
Yeah, for the Bears.
24-20. Yes.
Okay,
24-20 Bears.
So the Bears beat the Packers like Indiana beat Oregon then. That's the case.
Oh, my God, that game.
So we'll do that. So that's what will happen.
Sweet Jesus. 59% of the money on the Bears in terms of picks against the spread right now. 56% of money line picks are on the Bears right now. So, yeah. There's some love for the Bears out there, but Green Bay is still going to close as a small favorite. I have it as the Bears is about a 0.3 favorite in this game tonight. So you've said it, and I think you're right. This is about as close to a coin flip and about as close to a pick as I think you're going to get. With home field baked in, I have it as Bears minus 0.3. So it is damn close. The Packers did finish a little bit higher in my power rankings. That's okay. I think the Bears are going to win tonight. And it's funny. I picked the exact same score as you.
It's the odds couple. Yeah. Let's talk about Pritzker. Know what I mean?
Stop. You get me in trouble. Mario's in Brighton Park. What's going on, Mario?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing?
We're good, man.
Mario!
Hey, what's going on? Hey, man, look, I'm not topping 8. I'm not going into the game tonight. But I do got the beef. I got the beefs ready to go.
Good.
I mean, for a rainy, and it's going to be kind of a chilly day. Actually, it is a good beef day.
It is, absolutely.
Actually, it is.
I was thinking about doing pizza, but man, now I've got beef on the. I mean, maybe I will do some beefs instead. Damn.
Yep. Beef's the way to go on a day like this, especially Sunday football. Well, it's Saturday today, but we'll take it. My question, you guys, man, how important is it for us to start on a fast start? You know, that game yesterday, Indiana, they get out with that pick 6, and they just never look back. For some reason, I want the Bears to do that, but at the same time, I know that we're the comeback kings. So it's almost like, do I want them to be down as they were in the 49ers and, you know, kind of duke it out, throw it, you know, with Caleb against Love? Or do we want the Bears a fast start and be up and never look back and essentially take control of the game the entire, you know, what the Packers have been doing?
All right, thanks, Mario. We'll talk about that. What do you think? I think fast start's pretty imperative.
Well, yeah. Well, I like to have a sense of urgency in the first quarter. I don't want to have another game in which if you came to the third quarter and there's nothing happening, you felt like you missed nothing. I like for the Bears. It's strange, and I do. You know, we both have numbers here. The Bears with tempo would really be good.
Yeah.
You know, have a little bit of a sense of urgency. That's something that I think a lot of teams have not seen in the first quarter, that the Bears, you know, get the first down, they get another first down. Now let's move the chains a little bit.
Yep.
Let's have a little sense of urgency. Like it's the first 15 plays, they're scripted. Carm, since you know what the next play is, let's execute it. Let's not just dilly-dally out there and let the defense settle
Matriculate
early.
the ball down the field.
I would look
play
for
with
that.
a little tempo.
A little
and,
tempo.
You know, run it and set up your play action. I mean, Ben Johnson's offense is great, almost like in its simplicity. I mean, he you know what he's trying to do. And they've done it really since the bye. Run it, play action off of it, hit your explosives down the field that way. That's, you know, the Bears had one of the 10 best explosive play rates in the entire NFL. And, yeah, they ran the hell out of it, but they still found a way to get all those explosives because of how creative he is and when they decide to throw the ball and how he decides to throw it. The personnel looks, the play action. It's a beautiful thing. I'll give you one stat that maybe Bears fans aren't going to like to hear coming up next. Still think they're going to win, but I'm going to give you one about quarterbacks making their playoff debut. If you want to join us to talk Bears, you can. 312-332-3776. Hoodie and Carm, Bears Bonanza on your home for the Bears. We'll be right back.
Get ready for kickoff. ESPN Chicago pregame tailgate today from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home, has everything you need to start your New Year's resolutions. Explore our collection of smartwatches and fitness trackers. Whatever your goal is, you'll be able to track your progress. Create the perfect home gym with our selection of treadmills, ellipticals, and exercise bikes. And don't forget the small kitchen appliances like a juicer or blender for that post-workout protein shake to add in muscle building and recovery. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop. Apt. ABT.com. app, pleasing people since 1936.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the playoffs are finally here. Did you win last week betting the games? My clients went 4-1 again on Sunday. The extra place added 2 more units of profit. We are turning a profit each and every week during the football season. Ready for the hoop season coming up? Now's the time to get signed up. $99 or less will get you into profit at FatJackSports.com. Get signed up today. Win all year long. Get all the plays. FatJackSports.com for less than $99 when you sign up now.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
It's okay if you missed your favorite show. Podcasts are ready. The all-new ESPN Chicago app is here.
This is Chicago's home for sports. This is ESPN 1000.
Where we are right now, what you guys are doing, it's no fluke. It's no fluke. You are mentally tough, you're physically tough, and you fight all 60 minutes.
Better, get better, best, blah, blah. Whatever it is, let's do it. And those are the keys to a Bears victory on the lakefront Saturday night against the Green Bay Packers.
You still not know good, better, best?
I don't care to learn it.
I don't understand what that means.
I don't care to learn it.
What is the stance against, I refuse to learn?
I don't want to learn that.
The saying that has swept Chicago this fall.
Because I don't get caught up in propaganda.
He's special, isn't he?
I didn't know Ben Johnson was a communist. Is it Pinko Commie? Is that what it is? Is that what it is?
Rag.
I mean, what is he saying? Propaganda. What does that mean?
Listen,
what does that mean?
He's a special, unique individual.
Do you understand if Yurko played for the Bears under Ben Johnson and his administration, and he'd be in the back like dressing while everyone else is doing the good, better, best? Do you understand the media would go right to Yurkovich and say, we noticed that you weren't part of the celebration. What is it with that? Would he say that in an open microphone? I don't think he would.
I don't buy into the propaganda.
Could you imagine if he said, you know what kind of headlines that would make? Propagandist Johnson.
We've all bought into the propaganda.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that
I mean,
much.
could you imagine Yurkovich, though, like putting on his skivvies while everyone else is celebrating, just like putting on the jeans, like, I don't care about this.
It's hilarious.
You know how much press he gets?
You'd be getting destroyed.
Oh,
and
God.
my guess is he'd very much be in there without his shirt on doing good, better, best. I was looking at all the picks that we made with our teammates up in Wisconsin, in Milwaukee at Good Karma. I mean, it is pretty much like as you'd expect with one person like kind of crossing partisan lines. Chewy picked the Bears.
Mm-hmm.
But we all, like Hoodie picked the Bears. I picked the Bears to win. Yurko did. Silvy did. Cap did. Waddle did. But then most, like Brust and the crew and Tausch,
household names.
Pretty much everybody up in Milwaukee picked the Packers, except I saw Chewy pick the Bears. So
he's been down on them. Mark Tremora, the old tight end, he's been down on them for like 3 weeks.
Yeah,
on the Packers.
They haven't won in a month.
He said that the season's over.
They haven't won in a month.
That was before the Clayton Tune game. He said he thought that the Packers game.
Gotta love that Clay Tune game.
He said that the season's over. So he's very pessimistic to the point where if the Packers lose, Carm, don't forget there's a number of teams that are looking for coaches and already have coaches in place that will play the John Harbaugh card.
Yeah,
they have a card to play. There could be a Rick Renneria scenario where it's like, Rick, thank you for your time. We're going to upgrade with Joe Madden. Sorry, we appreciate your time, Rossi. We're going to go with counsel. Like this, sorry, Doug, we're going to go with Phil Jackson. It could be a situation like that where you could pull the Harbaugh card out and say, we're going to upgrade. And that could be in Green Bay.
It could. I wouldn't do it if I were the Packers,
right.
But they could. You're right. Here's one trend that unfortunately is not on the Bears side for tonight, and this was in Action Network's betting primer for the week. Since 2002, you guys. So this is a pretty big sample. If you go back to 2002, quarterbacks in the playoffs with experience versus quarterbacks making their debut. That's what we have here tonight. Jordan Love's played in a handful of playoff games. Caleb Williams has not. I don't think it would shock anybody to find out that the quarterback with a little experience does better. Unfortunately, it's like a lot better. Again, since 2002, quarterbacks with experience facing quarterbacks making their playoff debut are 40-20 straight up. So the quarterback with experience definitely comes out more often than not on top. I don't think that's going to be the case tonight. Next season, we won't have to worry about it as Bears fans. Caleb's going to have at least one playoff game under his belt. So that's a good thing, but just something to keep in mind for tonight. By the way, Tracy was texting us. Tracy Butler, our great friend. She still goes on every week with Cap and Hoodie. And we love Tracy, and we were asking her about the weather tonight. She thinks that tonight at kickoff, I said rain or snow at kickoff, and she texted back, wind-whipped snow showers.
Yeah.
At times around our area, it may look like a snow globe. That's going to look great on TV.
Sure.
For those Amazon cameras. Hoodie.
Sure, especially those Amazon cameras, and to see the Bears be able to celebrate a victory running off the field. That's going to be a great look. It's going to be a great poster. Put that on your wall, kids.
Put that on the wall is right.
Yeah, by Chevy.
Remember?
Yes, that's
the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Yes.
Do you remember, the NFC title game in 2006? The safety dance with the snow coming down towards the end of that game against the Saints. Beautiful thing. Beautiful picture. Jack is in Indianapolis. What's up, Jack?
Hey, how you guys doing? We just paid the toll, got on the Dan Ryan, headed to the game tonight.
Nice.
Oh, that's good, man.
Enjoy the game.
Yeah, we'll do. Wanted to talk a little bit on what we can do defensively with kind of turn the ball over, a heavy ball hawking group to slow down the sustained drives we've seen from San Francisco and Detroit in the past couple weeks, and how to improve that this week.
Yeah, and the Packers, too, don't forget, Jack. Drive safe, enjoy the game. Mm-hmm. Teams have moved the ball, and the balls. They've moved their balls and the ball. They moved the ball up and down the field on the Bears the last month. There's no sugarcoating that. I mean, we're not making this up. I mean, teams have kind of moved the ball at will against this defense. Now, can you ride that momentum that we talked about earlier where you get you get a takeaway or two, so be it. Maybe they have to do it that way. I don't know how else this defense is going to do it because they just don't have a great coverage unit right now with all the injuries and all the guys coming back from injury. And they don't have much of a pass rush to speak of.
No, and I've been on this since July, if you could believe that, since training camp. Because there's questions even in training camp. Just watching, it's like, is anyone going to get home? Like, I like the athleticism of Austin Booker. I like to have him as, on my basketball team, sometimes more than my football team, because he can block shots and he's athletic.
He's a freak athlete. You're right.
Right. But as far as getting the quarterback, that's a different story. I would just say this, Carm, because it's a different season, it's the postseason, you have to be good at something defensively. Is it going to be stopping the run or stopping the pass? You can't be bad or mediocre at both. You can't do it. The Bears have made the mediocre look good defensively. The mediocre, like Willis stepping in there for Jordan Love. Just easy pitch and catch, run with the football for the first down. You have to be able to be good at something. It makes the linebackers look like they're on roller skates instead of cleats. Mm-hmm. It makes the secondary look really anemic and weak. I mean, we can make as many excuses for Jalen Johnson as we like. I think the bottom line is that they're ineffective. And quite frankly, like, we can just get past this game against Green Bay. We'll see what happens in the next level. But the team speed of the defense has to be addressed next season. Yeah. As sonically as the offensive line changed in one season, I don't know if Poles can do that same magic for the defense, but I just know that if you could just keep your eye level where it's supposed to be if you're linebackers and just not arm tackles, wrapping up and actually getting guys down on the ground. Yeah. Just doing it, taking matters seriously on a next level, knowing that the playoffs, where it's one and done, you win or you go home. I'd like for the Bears defensively to be able to hone in on the fact that this is it, man. Yeah. Those arm tackles in regular season, that wasn't acceptable, but certainly isn't acceptable in this game.
And you better be ready and willing to throw your nose in there. I mean, because that's what it might take.
You have to.
Look, the Bears are one of only 4 teams in the NFL this year to allow 6 yards per play or more.
Oh.
The others are the Bengals, Cowboys, and Commanders.
That's frightening.
It is. I'll ask you this, Hoodie, can they play this kind of bend but don't break defense, which we've seen a lot of, and then, like, you hope you get that takeaway or two and win that way? Like, can you Can you get out of this game like that, where you sort of play that bend but don't break?
Yes, but it also depends on the offense, too.
Yeah.
Like, we saw that against the Lions. Like, I wasn't even ranting and raving about the defensive effort for the Bears against the Lions because they held them to field goals. It was bend, don't break. Yeah, a lot of first downs. They couldn't get off the field on third down. But the point is, though, it wasn't as egregious and as bad as the 49ers game, in which you're doing, you and I are doing like pool shots, billiard shots, like my shot, 8-ball corner pocket,
just trick
bang,
shots.
Just doing like that's what we were seeing between Purdy and Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
So defensively, that was one of the worst next to Week 2 against the Lions.
Yes,
where it just like I felt like, man, they just had no clue.
Hope, right? Yeah, no hope, no clue. Them. Yeah.
So. I mean, if you give me that effort, as long as the offense can match, I think the Bears have a chance to win.
Tony and Glen Ellen, what's up, Tone?
Hey, boys. Happy Bear Day, by the way.
You too.
Happy Bear Day.
Yep. Question for you. What was the defense like when Kyler Gordon played? Wasn't there a big drop-off when he got hurt and missed all those games?
It's been 3 games. It's hard to say, Tone.
Right.
You know what I mean? And like Ben Johnson said it, about a month ago, guys, when he went back, when they had IR him, he goes, I don't know the player. And he wasn't trying to be mean. He's just like, Ben doesn't even know him. He's been hurt since August, basically. Thanks, Tone. I mean, I think it helps, right? Like, I texted the group chat on Sunday when, CJ was getting cooked in the slot. I was like, boy, could this team use Kyler Gordon back. But Kyler Gordon's not going to play 60% of the snaps tonight, right? Or that would seem unlikely. He's been hurt basically all year.
Right.
So how much can he actually help and impact the game? I hope he does. But, Yurko figured you're probably looking at somewhere around 40-ish% of the snaps, just kind of knowing the way this goes when guys get back and what can be expected of them and what their conditioning level is going to be like. So I think they're better with Kyler Gordon's on the field.
Yes.
We just haven't seen that this year.
Yes. There won't be a C.J. Gardner-Johnson, obviously.
No, CJ's out, and you kind of knew that the way that he really got his bell rung last week. And, as much as that signing was wonderful. Mm-hmm. That signing was, you took a chance on a guy with a bunch of experience that knows Dennis Allen, and it worked out great for you for the most part. Got exposed a little bit where they sort of threw him into a very tough position here late, got exposed a little bit. And, I don't want to just put it on him. I mean, they were all getting cooked last week. Look, Deshaun Wright hasn't looked the same the last month or so as he's dealt with a little bit of a hamstring injury. Gordon, we've talked about. Jalen's been out pretty much all year, had to have groin surgery. I think CJ was a little bit out of place and finally got exposed a little bit. So the secondary has largely been torched. Can they put it together tonight? And then you worry about next week, come tomorrow. But you got to get it right tonight first.
Tonight has to be the night, man.
Yeah.
Got to get it done.
312-332-ESPN. Bears Bonanza. It's Hoodie and Carm. We're hanging with you until 1. Kickoff later tonight is 7 right here in your home for Bears football, ESPN Chicago.
This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
We are Chicago's home for sports. Unsportsmanlike 5 a.m. Cap and J Hood 6 to 9 a.m. Carmen and Yurko 9 a.m. to noon. The Rich Eisen Show noon to 2. Waddle and Silvy now weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. Plus every Bears game. The playoffs are here. ESPN Chicago.
Creed. Limp Bizkit. The 3rd annual Summer of 99 and Beyond Festival at Credit Union 1 Amphitheater in Tinley Park. Saturday, July 18th. Limp Bizkit with Cypress Hill, Seven Dust, Kitty, Puddle of Mud, Magnolia Park, and more. Sunday, July 19th. Creed with Bush, Mammoth, Candlebox, Hoobastank, Sleep Theory, and more. Get tickets now at LiveNation.com.
Hey, it's Cap. Playoff time is here, and this is when you need to be locked in. But if you're not sleeping well or you can't breathe, good luck focusing on anything, let alone the playoffs. That's where my great friends at Sinus and Snoring MD come in. Breathe better and sleep better with in-office treatments and same-day appointments. Now's the time to take care of yourself and start 2026 feeling your best. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com and get ready for a better night's sleep. That is sinusandsnoringmd.com.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000.
Oh, McClendon touchdown. What a pretty play. Some great faking by Phipps. And nobody knew who had the ball. McClendon did. He's in the end zone. It is 61-7.
Willie McClendon has waited a long time for that touchdown. He's had to sit on the bench a long time to watch the great Walter Payton play. Now he's getting a chance to show what he can do. He got a good block from John Skabinski and gave us a first-class spike in the end zone.
Did he say 61-7?
61-7. You remember that game? 1980, if I'm not mistaken.
61-7.
That's how you pound the Packers there. 61-7.
Lord.
It's so good that Peyton had to step aside.
Right?
Just like that guy with the touchdown. Big shoulder pads.
That's hilarious.
How about that?
You know, we said it a lot during
Tim Ryan on the call, WBBM. Go ahead.
That's awesome, dude. That's awesome.
Channel 2.
When I was a kid in the 80s, the Packers stunk.
That's right.
You were raised to sort of know you got to hate the Packers, and you learned a little bit about the rivalry from the get-go, Vince Lombardi and the great Packers teams of the 60s. But as a little kid watching the Bears in their most dominant era here of the last 60 years in the 80s, the Packers stunk. So really in my lifetime, Woody, and you're a little bit older than me, so you remember some of those 70s teams, but it's never really been much of a rivalry. When I was a kid, the Packers stunk, the Bears whooped them for most of the 80s. And then the moment Favre got there, it's basically been Favre, Rodgers, Love, and the Packers.
Yeah, as a Gen Xer, you hear your parents and grandparents talk about the vaunted Packers and the great Yankees, and I go, they don't look impressive to me. Who are they?
The Yankees is another great example. When I was a kid, Mattingly was awesome. Outside of Don Mattingly, the Yankees kind of stunk in the 80s.
Yeah, I didn't know what they were talking about. I go, you guys are talking about how scared you are of those teams. They look like they're pretty vulnerable to me.
Totally.
Yeah, I didn't understand it as a kid.
I didn't either.
So it's just like, you guys talking about the 60s and 70s. All I see is Walter Payton running over the Packers.
Yeah.
I see the Bears pounding the Packers and Forrest Gregg's teams over and over and over again.
That's all we kind of knew as kids. It's so funny. Did you hear Jaden Daniels earlier this week talk about the quarterback class that he was a part of last year?
I did not.
This is good. Take a listen real quick. This was Jaden Daniels, because he was asked basically just, I think, about watching all the young quarterbacks. Obviously, they missed this year, but he was in the NFC title game a year ago. Bo Nix is the 1 seed. Caleb's the 2 seed. Drake May's a 2 seed. I mean, that's really impressive. Mm-hmm. Here was Jaden Daniels talking about it earlier this week.
I think that it says a lot about our class. Those guys put in the work. They deserve everything that they got and what's to come. And I'm super excited to see them, what they do in the playoffs. I'm pretty sure they felt the same way for me last year. So it'll be fun to sit there and watch them. But thing to kind of just test. Like we got a badass class of quarterbacks.
We got a badass class of quarterbacks. I like that.
That is so much better than the hand-wringing that we get across the board on who's better, who's best when it comes to the quarterbacks in that class. The fight and the hue and cry that Jaden Daniels is better than Caleb and so-and-so is better than – the whole class has an opportunity to really be world-class.
Especially these four, I think.
Yes.
Especially Jaden, Bo Nix, Caleb, and Drake May.
So,
I think those four are going to really duke it out here.
That's such a better answer than all the nonsense that we've been hearing.
Brian's in Roscoe Village in the city. What's going on, Brian?
Hey guys, bear down.
Bear down.
We're heading down to the game. Just wanted to talk about one of the keys to the victory is obviously starting fast and scoring points. That in this season, when the Bears score 7 points or more in the first half, they are 10-1. So again, speaking of the fact that the Bears got to score, we can't start off slow again and run the damn ball. Bear down, guys.
Thanks, buddy. Good stat, Brian. Bear down is right. Yeah, start early. Start strong, get out early, get a lead. Ben Johnson largely has kind of fixed what was one of the Bears' biggest problems on offense last year. I mean, they were dreadful in the first quarters on the opening script early in games last year. I don't think the Bears had a touchdown on an opening drive last season, if I'm remembering that stat correctly, not one. For a big stretch of the season, they had fixed that. They did get off to better starts. These last couple games, certainly the last two home games, that's what I think is so surprising. It's been a little bit of a head scratcher. It's like, why were they shut out in the first half of each of the last two home games?
Actually, Carm, if you were paying attention, if you're a gambler, you pay attention, that was an easy bet. You start your parlay with that. Bears not scoring in the first quarter.
Last year, right?
That cashed over and over again.
That was it. It was every time. That opening drive, like nary a touchdown in 17 games last year. And again, so there's no doubt, get out quick, get a lead. It allows you to do what you do best then, too. Kind of control the script and kind of, keep your offense on the field, run the ball, put yourself in favorable situations. Hopefully a lot of third and shorts or bypassing third down if you can get out and you get to that lead. Like Pete Prisco from CBS Sportsline always says, you throw to score in this league, then you run to win. And that's a formula the Bears could follow. John's in Highland Park. What's going on, John?
Hey, Carm. I think this is going to be the best Bears win since the 2006 NFC title game, but the one thing I worry about is pre-snap penalties. And I guess what I'm looking for feedback on is why has Ben Johnson not been able to get that under control?
I don't have a great answer for that, John. I mean, do you, Hoodie? I don't know.
He didn't ask me. He asked you. Well, he addressed you. So you go ahead and answer his question.
I don't have a great answer for that. And
all right. So
it comes down to discipline.
Yeah.
I'll ask you.
No. I mean, John didn't ask me, so you go right ahead, pal. I guess he thought you had the expertise on those things. So.
I don't have the expertise on that. I'm trying to. I wanted to try to see real quick where the Bears finished in terms of overall penalties. I think it has been a little bit of a problem throughout the course of the year. I thought it was a much bigger problem early on.
Well, that's the answer. He didn't ask me, but if he would have asked me, I would have said, hey, early on, this started with training camp, okay? And then it went into the preseason games. And everything is about timing, timing, as you well know, Carm. It all starts with timing, and I just think that's the offensive line and also Caleb Williams getting comfortable. Now, you don't see it as much, but it doesn't matter. They got off to such a slow start with this and being able to have better timing that they are the most penalized team in that regard on pre-snap penalties. It's because they start off so poorly. But I think it's all about timing and getting used to one another.
I think that's a great point. Like that O-line working together, getting used to one another. Caleb, for the first time, really trying to use cadence as a weapon.
That's it.
And it was a little bit clunky early, but they kind of figured it out. So I think it's a lot of those things, and it has gotten better as of late. You better be disciplined tonight. You're at home. This is what you think about the advantage you have. I gave you that stat about the underdogs. I'll give you another stat just about the home teams, especially when you get into that's why next weekend would be, if you can take care of business tonight, being at home next weekend in that divisional round. And now I think a lot of people are still scratching their head as to why Sirianni and the Eagles were so willing to be like, no, we're good with the 3 seed. The home teams, the last 10 seasons, the home teams on divisional weekend win outright 72.5% of the time.
Yeah.
72.5%. Like, this is what you're playing for, to get yourself in front of your crowd where some of the things can be in your favor. And so you better be playing a clean game and a buttoned-up game tonight at home. We're going to be right back. We got another hour to go. Then Tyler and Shea will be back Live local coverage all day. It's Super Wildcard Weekend. It kicks off in the NFL in just a few hours, and then Bears and Packers, the nightcap on Amazon, and right here on your home for Bears football, ESPN Chicago. We're back in 2 minutes.
This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Wolves fans, assemble. It's the return of Chicago Wolves Superhero Night tonight at Allstate Arena.
The Wolves looking for a caped crusader to light the lamp.
And bring the entire family for Family Sunday.
It looked like he had a cape on. He was going so fast.
This is Wolves hockey. Up, up, and away. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for tonight's Superhero Night and tomorrow's Family Sunday at Allstate Arena.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago's Wrigley Field is always jammed for a Green Bay Packers game. And this one promises to be a real thriller. The Bears expect some tough competition today, and those serious expressions on their faces show it. The rivalry between these two teams is the longest in postgraduate football. They have a wholesome respect for each other. But Coach Curly Lambeau of the Packers and his assistant Red Smith seem unworried. As does George Hallis, owner and coach of the Bears, and his assistants Red Grange and Luke Johnson.
There you go.
Postgraduate football.
Postgraduate football.
Curly Lambeau and Red Smith. Like they all had nicknames.
Yeah.
Curly, huh?
See?
Up on the mound is old Curly. The Shane Gillis bit about Jackie Robinson coming to the plate the first time is the greatest.
Yes.
Up, let's see if Jackie can hit old Curly's fastball. See? Amazing. Oh my God,
Aiden Potsy, that is the height of our business right there. That guy had himself a cigarette in one hand and a solo mic in the other, telling you how it was.
Gotta have the fedora with the little press pass.
Absolutely.
There you go, see?
All of postgraduate football, see?
Yes, hey, the Chicago Bears and the Green Bay Packers. There he is, Curly Lambeau, everybody. Papa Bear Hallis.
And his assistant, Red Smith.
It's
Red
just
and curly.
It's just the best.
Silly white guy nicknames. It's amazing.
Oh, that's how far it goes back, kids. 1933. There you have it.
That is just too good.
A Packer Bears newsreel. That's the best.
I'm dying.
You have.
We got to play that one more time before we're out of here.
Can we start referring to it though as postgraduate football?
From now on, that's it. It's no longer the NFL. It's now postgraduate football.
I would like to refer to, as you get drafted, postgraduate football.
All you need to know about the evolution of football in this country is that the NFL was considered postgraduate football because all people cared about was college football.
That's right.
Before this behemoth came along and they turned it into what they turned it into.
Potsy came along at the wrong time. When this country everything was about college football.
I know, right?
This whole country is about college football. The pros, see?
Speaking of, Indiana, What a run! What a story this has been. They're a 7.5-point favorite a week from next Monday night on the 19th in Miami. I think they're winning this whole damn thing. I've been very impressed with Miami. Don't get me wrong. But I think Indiana's they're a runaway freight train right now. So go IU. I hope they win the whole thing. It's just an incredible story. That game was a laugher last night.
Do you notice something about Indiana, Carm? You notice something? What you notice is that the team is emblematic of the coach.
Yeah.
You don't see a bunch of screw-offs on the sidelines doing their own thing and having their personality of some of those players are like the coach. There is no belt to ass or a guy that's got his belt off on the sidelines like Michael Irvin on the Indiana sideline. There is not. Hey, you could do it differently. It's fine. It's all about personality.
But that's the way they do it.
That's the way they do it. And I'm just saying right now, if it's on your device to bet, definitely bet Indiana. There's no question. Because Miami will dumb themselves out of position with some penalties or something like that. In Indiana, they just steamroll teams. Offense, defense, special teams, everything for them is 0-0. After they score, all right, next play, it's no score. Next play, it's no score. And they keep, getting turnovers and touchdowns. Yeah. And they play the score the whole time is 0-0.
And they punish you for mistakes. So I get it. Some of that's on Oregon. It was just a sloppy game, the turnovers early. But Indiana then capitalizes. They punish you. We could argue if Bama was a deserving team in the playoff. They just absolutely boat raced the University of Alabama and Oregon.
Yep.
Absolutely boat raced them. At no moment in the final 30 in either game was it ever a game or a contest. And I certainly didn't think that was going to be the case last night. And we got to halftime. I was like, you could turn it off.
Yeah.
Just so impressive.
I am. I'm so impressed with that team. But here we are, Carm, to talk about postgraduate football on the lakefront.
Today we were talking about postgraduate football at Soldier Field. And that is the case tonight, the Bears and the Packers, for just the third meeting ever in the postseason between these two storied franchises. The Bears are 6-2 straight up, 5-3 against the spread at home in Soldier Field this year. The Packers just 3-6 against the number away from Lambeau. We told you most of the public money in terms of the spread is on the Bears here, about 60% of it. That's where most of the public is betting for tonight with the 1.5. But, you're almost kind of picking the winner anyway here. You're right there.
It's a pick 'em.
Yeah, it's going to be about as close as it's going to be.
Yeah.
Ben Johnson has called plays in 4 playoff games. His offense has averaged nearly 30 points per game. However, 3 of those 4 have been in the cozy confines of Ford Field.
Yes.
And tonight is going to be somewhat of a weather game. There's going to be some precipitation and some wind and some snow. And, wind more than precipitation usually affects the outcomes of offenses. So we could see that tonight.
The hope is that the offense is weatherproof, that it doesn't matter what's going on out there, that they could be able to get the ball down the field and run the football. That's paramount. That's number one, to run the football. Just keep in mind from the Packers' offensive standpoint, even though we talk about the offense of the Bears, Carm, the defense is something I'm looking forward to seeing. What is the Bears' defense going to do? Remember, the Packers' offense converted 50% of their third downs over the season, NFL leading efficiency, making extended drives and sustaining offensive rhythm. That's a strength. The Bears offense converted 43% on third downs. That's around 6th in the league. So that's good situational success. And, the byproduct of that is Caleb Williams finding a tight end, finding a Loveland, finding a Komet for a first down. It's good to have tight ends that's right there at the sticks. Hey, I need this first down. Boom, you're right there, right? It doesn't come down to a Jade Walker. It comes down to, for me, running the football. And just because Rome Odunze is back, don't feel like you got to give him 10 targets. You don't have to. You have so many other weapons to go to. Spread the wealth. But definitely run the football first.
Loveland, Burden, you're absolutely right. They have. You see the connection that Caleb has with Loveland now. Now, Rome's been out about a month. DJ was, a little bit sick in down the stretch here in these last couple of weeks. But how about all the targets for Colston Loveland over his last 4 games? 23 catches on 33 targets. And if you compare and contrast that to his first 4, you're talking about like a 4x increase in targets for Colston Loveland. So he's become a favorite. But I'm with you. Run it, set up your play action. The efficiency on third down, as you point out, is great. The Bears are a top 7 team in efficiency on third down. The Packers were the second best. Like Hoodie said, nearly 50% conversion rate. Only San Francisco was better, and it was a pretty infinitesimal little spread between those two. They were pretty clearly the two best teams on third down all year by a pretty decent margin, the 49ers and the Packers. And the 49ers will be playing tomorrow afternoon, obviously, in Philadelphia. Let's grab more phone calls here at 312-332-ESPN. Kevin is in Roscoe Village. What's up, Kev?
Hey, guys. Hey, Carmen J Hood. Thanks for having me on.
You got it.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm sitting here with my my son, Emmett. He just turned 8 yesterday. My daughter, Amelia, is here. We wanted to call, listen to you guys all week long. Love you. Just wanted to say, man, this is fun. This is so much fun. We started by going to Bears summer camp, and we just went all the way through. And just watching the city come alive, it's so electric. Everywhere you go, people are yelling "Bear down," and watching this next generation of kids fall in love with this team is so cool. Everyone's got their Bears jerseys on. They're not wearing Saquon Barkley jerseys or other teams' jerseys. They're wearing Bear stuff, and it is awesome.
Yeah.
And so I just wanted to say my son Evan's got a little prediction for today, and he wanted to, if it's cool with you, he just wanted to jump in and say,
yes, absolutely.
Tell him to give it to us.
The Bears are going to win, and the game is going to be 100-0.
100-0. All right, sounds
100-0.
good. Now that sounds like a prediction I can get behind. Yeah, Kevin, thank you.
He's already a Grabowski.
I was just going to say he's a super fan. He's ready.
100-0.
Bears 100-0. Coach Ditka versus a Hurricane. Who wins?
You know, Carm, you and I haven't worked a Saturday in eons. Right?
I did a couple weeks ago with Eddie. 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago today when it was Bears-Packers.
But you and I have not worked a Saturday together in eons.
Together?
Yes, in eons.
Oh, my God.
Like,
when was the last time we did a Saturday show together? Who the?
I don't know.
I don't know. A lot of nighttime shows.
09, maybe something like that. What, 10? The reason I bring it up because I just never remember Saturday being family classics. That's what this show has become now. You bring the kids on with their thoughts on the Bears. It's family classics.
Well, no school. It is. It's like family classics. The kids are gathered around the fireplace listening to the radio, getting ready for postgraduate football.
That's right. That's what's happened. We're back to the old days where the family would sit around the old Philco.
When we're done, the Green Hornet coming your way.
It's amazing. This is what ESPN 1000 has brought, right?
Yeah.
It's the home of the Bears. So now, hey, kids, gather around now.
Gather around.
It's Uncle Hoodie and Uncle Carmen. They're going to talk about the Bears, you see.
Gather around the app.
Just listen very closely. I think that's great.
I love it. Yeah, absolutely.
So it's become family classics here on Saturday. Everyone come over, just huddle around the old radio.
And if you're not going to the game, you're probably not going out because the weather's crummy. So, yes, gather around the old radio and the old app and listen all day. Tyler and Shea are coming up next. And when we're done at 1, and then Meller and Pat and J-Mac are going to do a little pregame. Network pregame starts live at Soldier with Waddle and Silvy and Dionne at 5 o'clock sharp. Let's say hi to our buddy Lewis and Lyle. What's going on, Lewis?
Hey, good morning, guys. Or I guess afternoon now.
Afternoon.
Just wanted to say, real excited for today's game. I'm watching the weather. It looks like hopefully this is a real run-heavy game. I've actually gone back. I think I told you, Carm. I noticed just about every time we've gone 3 and out, it's been when Ben Johnson decides he's going to get pass happy or get too cute with the passing game. We're going to have to rely on play action. Also, I've been watching a lot of Packers Twitter today, calling the Bears dirty. Personally, I find that rich, coming from the team that produced Charles Martin.
Yes.
The first player to get a 2-game suspension for a play or for actions after the play. The first player to get ejected for actions after a play. It was so egregious that Jimbo Covett had his flag picked up for the late hit he put on him. And have you guys ever heard what the ref said to Martin after he did it?
What did you just call Jimbo? Covett?
What? Jimbo
Jimbo Covert?
Covert, yeah.
Yes, there you go. Okay. What was the second question? I was confused for a second. I'm like, who's Jim Covett? I didn't know if that was
Jimbo Covert.
There we go. Yes. What was the second question?
Do you remember? Did you ever read what the ref said to Charles Martin after he did what he did?
I don't think so. No.
So he tried to eject Martin, and Martin was refusing to leave the field. The ref just looked at him and said, "You can either come with me right now, or I will let the Bears kill you."
I didn't know that. That I don't know. Yeah, it is sort of rich too, and I know we're going. Thanks, Lewis. I know we're going back like 40 years. Most of these Packers probably are totally unaware of you. If you even brought that up to them, they're probably totally unaware. That play happened 40 years ago. But yeah, I didn't think there was anything egregious in what Austin Booker did. Look, he got it. You guys talked about it earlier in the week. I heard you guys talking about it. He got flagged. They got penalized. It's a penalty.
Yes. You move on.
He paid his fine. You move on. I don't think he was. I don't think there was malicious intent. Was he trying to hit the quarterback and hit him hard? Yeah, that's what they're taught. That's what football players do. But I don't think there was any malicious intent.
No. And, Carm, when you boil it down, it's really about the result more so than the action. The result is that the quarterback got knocked out of the game. He had a concussion, Jordan Love. Yeah. That's what it's about. It's about the result. Because the hit is just like a lot of above-average quality hits that you see from a defensive player. It wasn't anything egregious or over the top that you have seen in the past. I would just say that the people, Packer fans, are pissed at the result.
I guess you're right.
The quarterback
you're right.
You see that?
We'd probably be saying the same thing. I think you're right.
You see that's common ground. You see how you do that?
Yes.
Nuance.
Nuance.
You see how I do that?
Nuance is important, Hoodie.
Well, I work with Cap every morning. I have to have that.
Okay.
It's in my back pocket.
Like the flag.
That's exactly right.
We'll
see?
More of your calls.
See?
It's Bears Bonanza. It's Carmen and Hoodie. We're with you until 1. Then Tyler and Shea will be back on the air with you. Their guys are still here. They're watching the quad box of college basketball over in the conference room right now. We'll be right back.
This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's Bears Packers week on Get. The home of the Bears is your headquarters for Bears in the playoffs. We have the game. Bears and Packers live from Soldier Field. Tonight at 7, we have the best play-by-play team in the biz. We have the Bears Network pregame begins today at 5. Live from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field. We have the pros in the know. Listen to this list. Waddle, Yurko, Sayer, Shea Hood, Jody, Silvy, Carmen, Jason McKee, Dionne, Meller, Jeff Meller, the designer, and more. All in on crafting more than 15 hours of Bears playoff game day coverage. We have everything you need. We are the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
Hawkauto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
It's playoff time, Chicago. Time to bet on the road to the championship on Circa Sports Illinois. Circa Sports Illinois is sports betting the way it should be. From championship and conference futures to sides, totals, or prop bets for every round, there is simply no better place to bet. Circa Sports offers high app limits, player-friendly pricing, exceptional customer service, and no bet fees ever. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's time to get organized this new year with Menards. Update your closet system and add style today with Closet Culture. Choose from 2 closet finishes and 4 colors of shelf boards to create a functional yet stylish closet solution that matches your home decor. Check out all our Closet Culture closet kits or view our weekly flyer on Menards.com to see all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
See? Chicago's home for sports. We're on YouTube, live and on demand content. Follow us at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
A lot of the guys took that hit that he took a little personal, so I'm not saying we're going to go out there and play dirty or nothing like that, but we definitely going to defend our brothers.
Three receivers canning the play with 7. Love under center and a one-back set. That's Emmanuel Wilson. He'll fake the handoff and go to throw. Love hit. Down he goes. Booker the hit, but it could be roughing on the quarterback because of the area he hit him. They're going to discuss. But Austin Booker hit Jordan Love, and he is feeling the pain right now on his back. So he's medical attention.
Yeah, that's the play we were talking about, and you heard Josh Jacobs. We're not going to do anything dirty, but we're going to protect our brother. They didn't like that hit. We didn't think it was anything too bad, but Hoodie explained it well. They lost their quarterback for a few games. The Packers haven't won in a month. It is rare that a team limps into the playoffs in this league with 4 straight losses. In fact, I think I saw a stat that it's only happened 3 times since the year 2000. That's a rarity. And so and they basically kind of conceded the last week. They had nothing to gain. I don't really blame the Packers. I think what the Eagles did was a little bit more curious. I don't really blame the Packers. It's a team that's kind of limped to the finish with some injuries. They couldn't improve their seed, win or lose. And like Hoodie said, they gave it the Clay Toon game in Minnesota. They were like, we're good.
Yeah.
And I think that's okay. And you explained it well. The reason they're so sensitive about the whole thing is because it knocked their quarterback out. But their quarterback is back tonight. And we're ready for action. I mean, we got a full Bears bonanza, full phone calls on a Saturday afternoon. Everybody's so pumped up about the Bears.
I do want to be able to just point out quickly as we go back to the phone lines about how I can understand why Vegas or some in Vegas look at the Packers as a favorite team in this matchup is because, well, the Packers have lost a lot of games, but also they've rested. So we're going to find out from the Packers standpoint, is it rest versus rust? Because, Clayton Tune is a quarterback. You weren't trying to win that football game against Minnesota. So that's also a point of contention I think we should take a look at. Will the Packers be the fresher team? Because the Bears went all out in that game against the Lions.
And I think you look at the way the first 2 games went, and the Bears were right there on the doorstep, potentially winning the game in Green Bay. But, the pick to Nixon happened, and the Bears lost. Somehow they won that game in Chicago, which is an all-timer. I mean, their percentage was down to like 0.5%. And if Romeo Doubs can simply do his job on the hands team and hold on to the ball or just even bat it out of bounds, the Packers would have swept. So I think that's maybe why you're looking at the Packers as a favorite tonight. Sure. But Hoodie and I both think the Bears are winning this game this evening. Eddie is on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
We're great.
The Bears game, I hope they win and go on. But I was wondering about another game, and I'm going to tell you a stat. Your quarterback goes 123 yards, 9 for 21, and throws 2 interceptions, and you still cover the Super Bowl and win by 11. And that's Mike Tomlin. Do you think he can pull this one out with Aaron Rodgers maybe one last time and get him far?
Well, I don't think they're going far. I would say I'd be stunned at that because I just don't think they're a very good team. Eddie, thanks. I've said it a lot this week. People are probably sick of hearing me say it. That Steeler team was outgained by over 900 yards this year. There were only 5 teams that were worse, and obviously none of them sniffed the playoffs.
Right.
So I think it's a little fluky how the Steelers did it. That said, the Steelers on Monday night at home, that's been a tough proposition for decades. The Pittsburgh Steelers have not lost a Monday night game in Pittsburgh since October of 1991.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that we'll have to look at that and rewrite history after that Texans defense comes in there to Pittsburgh.
I think you're right, Hoodie. Yeah. 23 straight wins at home on Monday Night Football for the Steelers as a franchise. It is staggering. But I think it's going to be different Monday because the Texans, like you just said, that defense is ferocious and legit and for real. Yep. The only way to neutralize that great pass rush might be just doing what they've done all year and have Aaron get rid of the ball quickly. I mean, it's That's kind of been their MO all season. Maybe they find some sort of Tomlin magic. But that's to me, it's a weird team.
Tomlin magic is like, bear weather. There's no such thing. There is no Tomlin magic. What is Tomlin magic? What are you saying?
Well, I don't know. How else do you? How does a team that's old, that's not that good, like how do they keep doing this all the time?
Well, he's good as a head coach.
He is.
People look for the downfall of the brother because they say, you've been there for a long time. Was the last time you sniffed the Super Bowl? I can understand why a Steeler fan would say, I'm tired of being a bridesmaid and never get the bouquet. I get that, right?
I get it.
You're lined up to be able to catch that bouquet, but you never get there, right?
I get it.
So, but getting the playoffs, there's a lot of teams, Carm, that they wish they could be able to be in the mix, right? But there's levels to this, as we know in sports, as we know in the NFL. There's levels to this. The Steelers find a way to be over 500 and get themselves in the postseason. But then they take on younger, better, stronger teams. From the eye test, this tells me that the Texans will be the strongest defense that the Steelers will face all season.
Yeah.
And by the way, what a rebound for the Texans. They're not. C.J. Stroud's not even the story. The defense is
0-3.
So that's why.
Yeah,
that's why
I think the Texans win that game.
That's why that'll be all for the Steelers.
I think
again.
that streak comes to an end. This will be the 13th trip to the postseason for Mike Tomlin. It is impressive.
Well, he finds a way.
13.
You know why that is?
He's the coolest guy in the room. I've been in a room with Mike Tomlin. He's the coolest guy in the room. He's got a command and a presence about him that is noticeable and impressive. Look, he's far from perfect. I think you hit it on the head. I get why fans there are even sweetheart Tracy Butler. I joked earlier this year. I saw her after she was on with you guys one day. We crossed paths as she was walking to the elevator. It was like they had lost the game. I don't know. This may be week 10, week 11, week 12, something like that. I said, Tracy, your Steelers. She goes, oh, they stink. I mean, sweet Tracy Butler.
Wow, how about that?
And I get why they're frustrated, but the guy's got there's something he does to pull them together, to rally them together. I don't think there's like a schematic advantage he really gives them. And sometimes I think he struggles with clock management like a lot of coaches. But when it comes to organizing and motivating and preparing, especially like with extra time, he's a master.
For brevity, the reason why he does what he does is because the standard is the standard. Thank you.
What is that, though? I want to know.
It's winning. What do you mean? What is that?
That's it?
It's a belief. It's a belief. What if you were?
How does he get them? Like, how does he convey that to them though? So effectively. Every coach is Matt Eberflus is trying to tell you that the standard is the standard, but Matt Eberflus can't do what Mike Tomlin can do.
It's about presence, and every time he opens his mouth, it sounds like a movie line.
There you go.
That's why.
That's it. Like I said, he's the coolest guy in the room.
Like every line sounds like remember the Titans.
He really is. Really is. He's Samuel L. Jackson in Pulp Fiction with the wallet. Badass MF. That's what he is.
Yes.
He's the badass MFer. That's what he is.
You want to disappoint that guy?
No.
Well, that's why they win.
He walks in and he's got command.
Yeah.
Justin's on the north side. What's up, Justin?
We did ours like a week ago. And
he's doing his own. Justin's
doing his
own show.
Hey, Justin.
Justin.
Hey, guys, bear down.
What's up, bear down, buddy?
Oh, my God.
Who are you talking to over there in the background?
Sorry, that's a tenant. I'm in my garage cleaning up a little bit.
Oh, he got you.
Okay. Right. Well, what's going on in that garage?
Well, I had a tenant moving out, so I just had to clean out all the leaves and stuff for the new tenant.
Look at you getting it done on a Saturday. Attaboy.
They didn't pay the rent, huh? You kicked them out? Is that what happened?
Exactly.
All right. That's how you do it.
So hey, listen, guys. I was thinking about the relationship between Ben Johnson and Coach Allen, Dennis Allen. So, how much say do you think Ben Johnson has in how they scheme on the defense? And do you think that he's been baiting us this whole year, and he's going to come out with some crazy scheme and maybe get up on the line and press these receivers and get them off their route, get them off their timing?
The problem is they tried that. We saw him get burned badly with it. I don't know that they're capable of doing that, Justin. That would be my fear. Any tricks that Dennis Allen has, Hoodie?
Well, no, there is no. You are what you are as a defense. Listen, as much as I like for them to play zone and do a few other things that's exotic defensively, they don't have the personnel for that. I'm not there yet, Carm, but I know that when we get there, whenever that is, we have to take a long look at some of these guys on defense that won't be here. Remember what this season was coming into it. This was an evaluation season to find out what Eberflus guys could stay and who has to go. Remember what this was? Because normally when you have a new coaching staff, you're supposed to lose. You're trying to figure out who you are, like the Raiders or like the Jets, But it just showed you that when you add so much talent to the football team, even the Eberflus guys shine, right, along with the mix that they brought in. Just remember what this is not supposed to be on the precipice of getting to the next round in the playoffs. This is supposed to be where are we going to be in the draft and who's in and who's out. That's the difference in this season.
And I think you are who you are at this point. I don't know that there's any magical button you can push that's going to change or any sort of different scheme that you can that's just that this is what it's going to be. They're going to have to Dennis Allen's going to have to do the best with what he's got. And maybe Montez Sweat shows up and makes some plays tonight. Getting paid handsomely. Make some plays.
Sure.
I know.
Sure.
I hear you. Pat is in West Chicago. What's up, Pat?
Did you guys see that the tarp was not on the field this morning at Soldier Field?
I did not see that, no. I'm surprised.
They showed it on ABC 7. Maybe it was just when they were draining the water off the tarp when they showed it, but if it's not been on the field, you think that's on purpose to try to advantage up our defensive backs who have not been great?
Oh, man. Thanks, Pat. I did not see that. How could the tarp not be down?
Maybe it was early and now it's up now. But the one thing for sure that we have not complained about for the last couple of years, thanks to Matt Eberflus, is that the turf is fantastic. We've had no conversation about how bad the turf is. They've had to share concerts and rugby and high school football and all the stuff, right?
Yep.
But we've had no conversation about how the field has been a factor in a negative way for the Bears. So that drainage has to be good. They got the Sox guys over there doing it?
You got Bossert? I don't know. Is
Bossert helping?
No, because the Park District does it. Maybe Bossert helps a little bit. It is much better than it's been in decades, or certainly since they changed it over to grass.
Mm-hmm.
It's much, much better. But that's a risky thing. Like, we're going to try to slow down Green Bay, I wouldn't be messing with the field.
Yes, the tall grass will help out the Bears, like the infield for the Cubs in April.
Yeah, right.
The tall grass, don't cut it.
I think you got to put the tarp on that field because it's been raining, not deluge, but it's been raining good portion.
Come on, listen. There's better drainage at Soldier Field than it is at the United Center.
Right now, I guess there is. Although what was that the other night?
Yeah.
I've never seen that before. Mike is in. Where's Mike? At the cemetery? What cemetery?
Hi, guys. How are you? No, I'm at St. Adalbert's in Chicago here, the Niles border. I'm in front of Papa Bear Hollis's tomb, saying a little prayer for the Bears. And it's all decorated with bear carp. Yeah.
You're really at this? You're really in front of Papa Bear's tomb right now?
I text you a picture or FaceTime it. My parents are buried at the cemetery, so I stopped by.
Oh, okay. All right.
I always come by Papa Bear's thing and say a little prayer. But, yeah, he's got his nice little mausoleum here. And
put like a scarf down, put some flowers. Yeah. This is like Elvis's grave. Do people treat Papa Bear's plot like a do they treat it like a shrine?
Yeah, they do. There's flowers here. There's Bears towels that say, bring a champion and some other stuff here.
Nice.
But,
okay. All right, Mike. Yeah, Mike's at the cemetery. Have you ever been to the grave of a famous person?
No.
No?
No.
I've been to one.
No, I'm black. We don't do that.
I don't know what that means.
Well, it means look to your right. I'll tell you what it means.
I know what it means, but I don't know what it means.
You can look to your right and you get the answer. I don't know what it means. Well, you just happen to have a brother next to you. Maybe I can give you some insight.
Wait a minute. I've been to one famous grave. I've been to Evita's grave in Argentina.
Okay.
That's the only famous, search out, go to the grave, go to the shrine. Never been to Elvis's grave. Never been to Papa Bear's.
Okay.
Never been to Capone's, although most of my family is buried where Capone is buried.
Huh.
But that rat bastard, he doesn't get anything from me.
Yeah, I understand.
Us all a bad name.
I understand. I understand.
All a bad name.
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
I'm not going to pay any shrine to him.
Absolutely. I totally understand.
But he goes, no, I never been to
No, I haven't.
No?
No.
All right.
No, why would I?
I don't know.
I mean...
That was an odd call.
Well, it's an odd statement. You turn to your right and say, have I ever been to me? Why would I go? I don't know. Brothers don't like that.
Okay.
What's the point of that? Like, once you see, like, I've been to Prince's home.
That's cool.
I was there at his home, and like think about 4 Home Depots. That's how big his compound is.
Is that right?
Outside of Minneapolis, yes. I've been on the tour.
It's just a huge museum now?
It takes 3 hours.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Is it pretty sweet?
Well, it's like a million studios. His crib is upstairs.
That would be cool.
And like all of his jumpsuits and all that, and all the studios, like it's a lot to look through because his
cool.
music. I mean, I've done that.
That's cool.
Been to a couple of those museums,
you know, but never the graveyard.
Okay, what's the point? I mean,
we can take a break. It's on black. 312-332 ESPN. Hoodie Carm hanging out with you until 1.
I don't understand why you look at me. I mean, you resemble that remark too.
All right. Bears Bonanza. We'll be right back.
Let's do a blood test.
ESPN Chicago on FM 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000.
2 men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Wolves fans, assemble. It's the return of Chicago Wolves Superhero Night, tonight at Allstate Arena.
The Wolves looking for a Caped Crusader to light the lamp.
And bring the entire family for Family Sunday.
It looked like he had a cape on, he was going so fast.
This is Wolves hockey. Up, up, and away. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for tonight's Superhero Night and tomorrow's Family Sunday at Allstate Arena.
Hey, guys, I get it. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January's a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for your heat than your neighbors, it's time for new windows. Do not wait. Put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Chicago's home for sports, now by your side through your smart speaker. Just tell it to play ESPN 1000.
This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN 1000.
Robbie Gold, Maynard will hold it. Placement is good. Kick is on the way. And the kick is good. The Bears stay alive in the playoff chase. Chicago wins it in overtime, 20-17 over the Packers.
This is as big as it gets. Bears and Packers in the playoffs for just the third time ever. Bears are 1-1 in the postseason against Green Bay. That tough loss 15 years ago, January 23rd, 2011, the 2010 title game in which Jay got hurt. We're hoping for a different result tonight. A lot of us feel like the Bears are going to get it. Take us home, Bears fans. And then they will get a home game next week if they win.
Yeah.
On divisional weekend. Carmen and Hoodie hanging with you. Bears Bonanza. Shea and Tyler coming back in at 1. And we've got coverage for you all day and all night. Of course, you'll get the game later right here in your home for Bears football with Joniak and Thayer and J-Mac on the sideline. The game kicks off just after 7. You have network pregame starts at 5. Live at Soldier Field with Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne, and then Yerk and Peggy will have postgame for you. Let's go to Blake in Austin, Texas. What's up, Blake?
What's going on, fellas? Down here in Austin, Texas, going to head to the Bears bar tonight.
Yeah.
It's going to be packed. The last Bears-Packers game was crazy there. I can't imagine for wild card weekend. I will say there's a lot of bandwagon fans I think that are going to start joining and hopping on the train. I think we're the underdogs this year, and everyone wants to get behind us.
You know what, Blake? I love your city. I've been there in Austin to see the, with a bunch of Bears fans at Bears bars. What's the name of the bar in Austin that you go to?
So it changed. It used to be Dogwood. Now it's Thirsty's on Dirty 6th Street. And Dirty 6th Street, it's dirty, so it'll be crazy, especially on a Saturday night. I'm sure it's going to be a huge party down there.
That's fantastic. Man, it's your city is so cool and so chill. Yeah, probably go back there this summer.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty awesome, Blake. I hope everyone has a great time there.
Have fun, Blake. Enjoy the game, buddy.
Yeah.
Austin is a fun town.
It's fantastic. Really chill. I mean, college town, what you expect, right? And bars are filled, and a lot of Bears fans in Austin as well.
A lot of Bears fans in Texas, man. I mean, we've seen it for a couple of Bears Cowboys games in Dallas. I've been twice down there. I mean, tons of Bears fans.
Yeah.
Tailgating, everything. Tons. Dante is in Fort Hood, Texas. Back to Texas. See, there's a lot of Bear fans down there. What's up, Dante?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Tell us, man. What's up?
Very interesting week this week. Had the Bulls postponed game. That was interesting, watching Benny run all over the arena. Somebody mentioned it earlier. I forgot which one you mentioned it earlier, but I mentioned this when Caleb was drafted. As far as thought about Michael Vick and Algie Crumpler, how a young quarterback, his best friend is going to be his tight end. It's kind of like great music. You listen to a drummer and a bass guitarist. If that drummer and that bass guitarist are not together, they're best friends. You don't have a groove. And I know we just talked about music as far as Prince, and that reminded me of that. And I think that when you talk about Lovin, when you talk about Cole, you talk about those gentlemen being there in their presence as far as being plan B, I guess, in a sense, as far as another option. But I think Caleb just needs to continue to utilize that asset on the offense. Use your tight end, especially as a young quarterback. That's all I got, gentlemen.
Thanks,
Bear down.
Bear down. I did not have a Michael Vick, Algie Crumpler reference on the bingo card for today. I love that.
It's pretty good, though,
That's
right?
Fantastic.
And obviously, my hood is doing well. Fort Hood, Texas. Looks like everything's going well.
Fort Hood, that's your town, baby.
Oh, there's no question about that. It's named after me, pal. Think about the people that are on this offense. Think about this, Carm. All of the players on this offense, the future is so bright for these young guys. This is better than Forte, Jeffrey, Marshall, and Jay Cutler. This is better than Neil Anderson and Curtis Conway and Tom Zach or Kramer. I think one of the two of those, I guess.
Probably Kramer, right?
Kramer, Tom Zach, the mixture. But, obviously, 85 with McMahon, Walter, Galt, and McKinnon. Mm-hmm. But this iteration of the Bears have an opportunity to really go places offensively. I know we're talking about this playoff game, but just the future is now, but the future is bright too because you've got, it's Noah's Ark. You got two of everything.
Burden and Loveland look like they're going to be major contributors.
You got two tight ends. You got two running backs. You got two or three wide receivers. So the boat is full.
You think that full complement of wide receivers comes back next year? Or you think one of them gets moved for something?
Well, it's funny. The ebb and flow of the season. At the beginning of it said DJ Moore is going to be expendable, but who's been tougher than DJ Moore when he's right? Honest to God, Carm.
When he's right, he's good.
But when he's not.
I don't know. I wouldn't blame DJ for that either. But we have seen him disappear from the game plan a time or two, and maybe that's just the product of you've got a lot of weapons, and we saw it at times this year in Detroit with Jameson Williams, and then every time they decided to make him more of a focal point, you see how impactful he could have been. So maybe it's just easy for these guys to get lost in the shuffle sometimes.
Well, but you know the future is Odunze and Burden and Loveland.
I think so.
That's it. But DJ Moore, though, it's a tougher conversation now than it was early in the season, because when he was right for about 3-4 games in the middle of the season where he was making all the tough catches. Yeah. Actually, I should point out, when Odunze was out, Moore stepped in, I think, admirably more times than not, making big catches.
Think about the second Green Bay game, the touchdown catch to win it. It was incredible. Cooper's in Lombard. What's up, Cooper?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Coop?
Yeah, what's going on? My first Bears playoff game I'll be attending tonight.
Nice.
Pretty pumped about that.
Oh.
It's going to be electric. But I was looking kind of at revisionist history a little bit, and just to set the table, do you think that no team has benefited more from playoff expansion than the Green Bay Packers? I mean, playoff expansion went from 6 to 7 teams in 2020. If you look at it, the Packers have been the 7th seed literally the last 3 years. And then the year previous to that, they went 8 and 9 and were playing for Rodgers to go to the playoffs for his last year as the 7th seed. So I guess I could just wrap it up. Obviously they're the big benefit, and I kind of think that's why Matt LaFleur's on the hot seat.
All right, thanks, Scooby. Yeah, that's true. This is the 3rd straight year they're the 7th seed. He's not wrong about that. Matt LaFleur's Matt LaFleur still won 5% of his games. That's a lot of success.
If you think expansion helps now, wait until they expand it even more so with more games.
You think they will? Will they go to 8?
Well, it's the NFL. They don't care about your body. They don't care about that you're in a series of car crashes. Just pay us. Just give us more money, give us more games, because I've always just begged for more NFL.
Man, like 7
I've
seasons.
always just begged for more. Give me more football. The players be damned, Carm.
Yeah.
Just how much more money that you can make. How much can Vegas be able to make in this? Just have a 20-game regular season. Oh, why not?
That'd be crazy. They have to cap this thing at 18 games. They have to.
It will happen.
They'll do that.
It will happen in our lifetime.
You think they'll go to 20
in our lifetime?
That's crazy. I mean, you really are just like saying you don't care one bit.
It's
about the health of those guys.
It's also crazy. You want another one that's going to be crazy? That the Super Bowl will not be on the traditional cable channels. This will be an Amazon Prime Super Bowl. Yeah, and we're going to pay extra for it. It's going to be an extra tier.
Oh my gosh! So like your Amazon Prime doesn't cover it. You need to you have like a pay-per-view event. That would suck.
That's coming. I'm just telling you.
Would suck.
Look where we are now. The game is televised on Amazon.
Yeah, and so what? Just the Super Bowl home markets would still get the game, and that's it. And everybody else would have to pay.
It's just like this. Home markets.
Holy cow!
But your Super Bowl will be on Fox 32.
Yeah,
it'll be on 26.
In the home market.
It'll be on Channel 26.
Yeah,
is where you can
26.
find it. Yes.
Yeah, when the Bears play in the Super Bowl, if it's going to be streaming on Amazon. Okay. Oh man, I feel like Goodell a couple of years ago sort of poo-pooed that, but then others have insinuated that it's not that far-fetched and that maybe he's even backtracked some of his statements. Like he was, I think it was like 3 years ago, he said he can't envision in his time, but I wonder if like he's thinking he's got to walk some of that back, and if someday it will to appease one of these streaming partners. That would seem crazy.
We'll be in retirement, and I'll come visit you in Florida.
Maybe.
But the point is, like, Aiden will be on the air, prime time, talking about a Netflix Super Bowl
on Netflix.
Absolutely, he will
Different
talk
world,
about it. Like, we'll be like past our time, but maybe
who knows?
10 years,
yeah.
maybe,
If
or
it's
less.
in the next 10 years, we're still going to be going.
Aiden will be on the air talking about why is the Super Bowl on Netflix or some streaming channel.
You got to buy the post-academic plan.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
exactly.
The postgraduate. This is your postgraduate football plan. There you go.
That's amazing.
Coming up, it's the best. Coming up here, we're going to wrap things in the next 15 minutes. We'll take more of your calls, and then Tyler and Shea are jumping in at 1. It's Hoodie and Carm. Bears Bonanza on ESPN Chicago.
This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Carmen J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank, or listen live to Carmen J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Upgrade your tool storage for the new year with help from Menards. For heavy-duty storage that protects your tools, choose Masterforce. From shelving units to cabinets and so much more, you can keep your tools safe and within reach. Get versatile and durable storage from Masterforce today. Check out all our Masterforce storage in-store or check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children. Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is ESPN 1000.
Snap. Caleb. Play fake. Looking to throw. Going deep. Searching for DJ Moore. Over the shoulder. Catch. Made. Touchdown Bears. It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh. The Iceman taketh a 46-yard spiral to the end zone to DJ Moore. 22-16 Bears, 4:50 in overtime, and DJ Moore is mobbed in the north end of Soldier Field as the fans celebrate, everybody on their feet. What a strike.
It was 3 weeks ago tonight. It was an all-timer, one for the ages for sure. The Bears snatching a victory from the jaws of defeat. Let's hope we don't have to sweat it as much tonight. And the Bears are just like milking out the clock in the final couple minutes with a comfy lead tonight. It's Carmen and Hoodie wrapping up Bears Bonanza. Tyler and Shea are coming in with their playoff spectacular, and they'll take more of your phone calls. We've had a lot of great caller interaction today. It's been fun. Everybody's all juiced up, and rightfully so. Pat is on the south side with his 3 big keys to a Bears victory. Go ahead, Pat.
I think the first key of the game is going to be if we win this toss, we got to receive the ball.
Oh, really? Set the tone?
Yes. Yes, set the tone early, and that leads me into my second key with we have the matchup is in our favor with our offensive line versus their defensive line in the run game. We got to get the run going early. We got to be able to move the ball down the field and make things easy for Caleb in that first half. And then defensively, we got to get off the field on third down. In particular, once Matt LaFleur crosses that 50-yard line and gets in the field goal range, sometimes he'll take a shot on those third downs. If you guys remember that Lions game against the Packers on Thanksgiving, On a 4th and 2, they had a 22-yard pass to Wicks for a touchdown. And then on another 3rd down to Christian Watson, they had a 49-yard touchdown pass. And then against the Bears in that first Packers game, on a 3rd down, they found Christian Watson over the middle of the field for a 41-yard touchdown. We cannot have those big plays on 3rd down this week. Go Bears.
Prevent the explosives. Pat, thank you. I wonder with the weather, Hoodie, if they'll choose like a side over the ball tonight, depending on wind and how it, you know what I'm saying? Like if they feel like that's of even more importance, like finding which direction they want to be going in the fourth quarter of the game and like make their determination from there. But we'll see later tonight. It's definitely weather is going to impact the game a little bit.
When you run over the Packers defense with that running game, the wind does not matter.
Let's hope. Let's hope.
And that's all. You just got to keep chipping away. And also Caleb utilizing his legs. For some reason, he did not run the football against the Lions, and so hopefully he can do that against the Packers tonight.
George is at O'Hare on ESPN 1000. What's going on, George?
Hey, fellas. You know, these guys, that last guy made a great point. Packers have historically made a living on the deep ball, so he's right. And there's so many factors in this game. I agree with everybody in terms of can we run the ball, time of possession. But I think one very big key, it's an incredible stat. Jordan Love has the #1 passer rating this year when he's not pressured in the pocket, and then he goes to dead last when he is off his spot. And so Allen has got to be creative. I don't care what it is. We can't show blitz. It's got to be disguised because we saw what they did in that first game where they checked off at the line. But we need to run stunts. All year, that's not our thing where you run, end go slants inside, tackle loops. There's got to be a complete diversity of ways to try to put pressure on him. Doesn't mean we're going to stop him at all times, but that to me is going to be a huge key is how comfortable in the pocket is Love, and are we able to get him off his spot utilizing different multiple looks? And I hope we're prepared for that. I'll hang up and listen to you guys answer. One last thing, I just picking my kid up. He's in the car right next to me. He just flew in from New York for the game.
Yeah.
We've been going to games, my brother and I and my dad, may he rest in peace, at Wrigley Field, and so we're all fired up for this tonight. 4 of us going. We can't wait. I'm going to hang up.
Enjoy it, Georgie. Thanks, buddy. Bear down is right. I like the idea of disguising a little bit more, too. Like, can they find clever and creative ways to do that? And, simulate some pressure. That's where the Bears have been weak. Let's face it. They can't do it with their front four, and even with some of the sim stuff has been hard for them because when he sent extra guys, their secondary has been exposed a little bit. You've had, you've had guys in and out of the lineup. You've had guys trying to fight through injury, and that secondary's been exposed. So it's a fine line that they got to walk tonight.
Disguise, blitz, whatever you have to do, but you got to be able to get home. Look, I'm not. Right. And the thing is that I've been a lot different about the defense over the past few months, Carm, because what it comes down to is getting pressure. I mean, sacks, that's a number, sure, but just getting pressure. Try to make Jordan Love uncomfortable in the pocket and to force him into making mistakes because he will turn the ball over.
Yeah.
There's no question about that.
Oh, yeah. So. I mean, we've seen it. We've seen the Bears do it against him. You're right. I mean, and that first game was a prime example of it. Jordan Love, to the caller's point, #1 in the NFL in pure quarterback rating when kept clean this year. This is amongst qualified quarterbacks. There are 44 of them, actually, that PFF has qualified. 128.8 when kept clean is the quarterback rating for Jordan Love. #1 in the NFL. Drake May is 2 at 123. So that's been and then under some form of duress. Let's see, that drops to, I'll just get you the raw number here real quick. If for Jordan Love, that quarterback rating drops to, where the heck is it? Yeah, he drops all the way down to 40th, Hoodie, 46.7. That is a big, dramatic split. All right, we're out of here. Sit tight if you're on the phones because Tyler and Shea are coming back. Always a pleasure, my man. The Bible.
This is where the knowledge comes from.
Oh, the Bible.
There's like an old cop, like an old detective. He's got the file.
Barney Miller.
This is where all Carm's cold cases are for the NFL. Look at this thing.
Well, what do you got? Rough up the suspect.
Let me tell you what I did in 77 with this guy. This son of a bitch. Let me tell you.
Hoodie.
Oh, my God.
Always a pleasure, brother.
All right,
Enjoy
man.
the game tonight, all right?
I will.
See you Monday.
Work with you is like a day off.
It's always great, my friend.
Thank you.
Go Bears. Thank you to Potsy. Thanks to Aiden O'Connor for hanging out with us as well. Tyler and Shea are coming back in. We go from Bears Bonanza to the Bears Playoff Spectacular.
Oh, my God.
With Tyler and Shea. Everybody enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the night. Go Bears. We will see you on Monday.
So long, everybody. From Chicago. All right.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Do not, and I mean you. Do not miss the Cap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank. It's here and it's spectacular.
The all-new ESPN Chicago app. This is ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is...
Some rivalries need no introduction. They live in frozen breath, muddy jerseys, and bloody knuckles. Now comes the trilogy. Not a sequel, not a rematch, but the final verdict. Bears, Packers. Wild Card Saturday at Soldier. They've split gritty chapters, sparking grudges that refuse to fade. Urgency, no mercy. A fight for a Bears team to be reckoned with. For moments only a select few are made for, like Caleb Williams.
Snap, Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, DJ Moore over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh, a 46-yard spiral to the end zone.
I think I'm my own player, and I tend to like to, create history and rewrite history.
That swagger sells in a city starving for a Super Bowl. This is rare. Just a third playoff meeting in 105 years. Bears, Packers. playoff football with a vengeance. This is Jeff Joniak. You are in pregame, heading to tonight's wild card battle on the lakefront. Stay here. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Biggest game in 15 years for your Chicago Bears. It is Tyler Rocky, Shea Norling with you for the Chicago Bears playoff spectacular here on ESPN Chicago. Your home for Bears football. You'll get the call of the game here at 7 o'clock, ESPN 1000. And we want to hear from you, Bears fans, because Shea, we've been out and about, riding around through the city, stuff like that. We went and walked to go get lunch in between Chicago's College Tailgate and now. Everyone's in Bears gear today. Everyone is bared up, ready for this game today, going up against your arch rival, Green Bay Packers. And the buzz in this city, you know, when things are going well with the teams in this city, we saw a playoff run with the Cubs. We haven't had this in this city in 7 years, since 2018. 2020, yeah, that team got in the playoffs, but I don't think anyone was enthusiastic about that 2020 team that got into the playoffs. There's excitement in this city, and it is deserved excitement in this city for this Bears team, who goes up against the Green Bay Packers tonight at 7 o'clock.
The difference between this year and 2020 is you aren't 8-8, 1. 2, you know you have your coach. And 3, you know you have your quarterback.
And you were allowed to do stuff outside, too.
Yeah, like that, and there's no uncertainty going into it. Like 8-8 getting in 2020 feels like a consolation prize. And you know what's going to happen. You're going to New Orleans. But this is a different deal where you went out and took the North, and you know you have the quarterback, and you know you killed it hiring the head coach. You got the right guy. And now you get to host the arch rival at Soldier Field with the right to move on to the divisional round and announce really the arrival of yourselves as the elite in the NFL. So it's obviously more exciting. Like, this is the start of something. And you know how I feel, and I've said it all week. I believe in Ben Johnson enough to say in the next 2 years, I think there's going to be a Lombardi trophy coming to Chicago. The way they've built this team, taking off season, you can't do anything about it now. Not to say you can't get it done this year, but you can't do anything about it now on defense. You get an off season to fix this defense, get a premium edge rusher. Potsy's moonwalking by the door. Can't figure out why. Everybody's amped up.
I mean, his Kansas Jayhawks right now are getting clapped, and he has got the Bears excitement, the Bears buzz in him right now. It's the way the city feels, and it's cool to be around. I'm excited. You and I are going to be going to the game tonight.
Yep.
We're looking forward to that and just being at Soldier Field for this environment, because that last Packer game on the lakefront, take the result out of it. The buzz that it felt like that was in the city, that was in the stadium, it came through the television. You could feel it was different out there. And I expect a lot of the same for Soldier Field today. I expect it to be one of the best sporting environments I've ever been in. That's my expectation walking into the building, just based off of the buzz around the city. And I say that as someone who, earlier this year, Game 4 of the NLDS, Cubs and Brewers, that was one of the 3 best sports environments I've ever been in, because you felt the crowd rattle Freddie Peralta. And I think you're going to get a similar environment. Whether or not it rattles the Green Bay Packers, who's to say? It's not even that it matters all that much to me. But the environment that I'm expecting is going to be one where, and I say this endearingly, it feels collegiate.
Yep.
It's the best compliment I can give to a sports crowd, a stadium crowd, anything.
Just do us all a favor and be quiet when they're on offense.
Yes.
Just shut up. When the Bears have the football, just shut up. That's your job as a fan.
Mm-hmm.
But once you get the defense on the field, be as loud as you can.
You know, we talked a lot about Indiana this morning when we were on for Chicago's College Tailgate, and it's like Indiana fans have to learn what it's like to be football fans, and I feel like some of the same can be said for Bears fans who are kind of recalibrating themselves, especially for home playoff games. You're recalibrating your fandom. Okay, this is how I act on third down when the opponent has the ball versus when my team has the ball. You don't cheer for big offensive moments because Caleb and the offense need to operate, need to get a play call, need to get to the line. You can't be having these pre-snap penalties in some of these big moments and these big games. When you're getting behind the sticks this early, you're going to find yourself in some trouble, even against this Green Bay team. 312-332-3776. You want to talk Bears with us? Let's start when we really get into the nuts and bolts of this game. I look at what the Bears need to do offensively, and to me, it starts and ends with the run game. You have to go out and punch this Green Bay defense in the mouth. I would say even to the point, and we've seen Ben Johnson do this a number of times, if you win the toss today, take the ball. Take the ball and dictate the wind. Because I think, the wind's going to probably play a pretty big factor in this one. I'd rather throw Brandon McManus out to the Wolves and have him deal with the untimely conditions than Cairo Santos when you get to the fourth quarter. I take the wind and I take the ball out of the gate. I would love to have this Bears team go out, run a sustained 11-play, 6.5, 7-minute drive to really punch this Green Bay team in the mouth out of the gate.
Yeah, look, taking the ball is a great strategy if you score. And I'm you know me, I'm a nut. You take the ball and you score the first touchdown, you go for 2. You really drive.
I'm not saying go that far, but
I would if you take. I always think if you take the ball, that's as aggressive as a decision as you can make. So you follow it up, ultra aggressive. You score a touchdown.
Mike Tomlin used to do that all the time.
Yeah, it's the way. That's how I feel about it. But at the same time, my fear would be you take the football, you have to score. You can't take the football and go 3 and out. That's the key is because it's been a trend lately. First 2 possessions in San Francisco were 3 and outs. I know it feels like it can't be possible because the Bears ended that game with 38 points. First 7 points were scored on defense. First 2 possessions were 3 and outs. Lions, it was 3 and out city. 0 points through 3 quarters. First half against Green Bay, 0 points. First half at Lambeau, 3 points. It's just, first quarters and the slow starts. I feel like it's funny. The first 4 weeks of the season, we're like, man, first half, they're incredible. And then it just, what happens? The scripted drive's great, and then where does it go? But ever since then, it's more been, God, can we score in the first quarter, please?
Yeah.
So the key today to me is, look, defense is going to be what it's going to be. You got to score early. You can't get off the field and make your defense be in a position where they have to make multiple stops in the first quarter because that's just, it's not where I want to live.
No, and you've got a compromised Green Bay team too, who albeit is getting healthier based off of what we've seen the last couple of weeks. They didn't play a lot of their guys against Minnesota to close out the season, particularly Jordan Love. And you talk about slow starts for the Bears. Would not shock me to see this Green Bay team get off to a slow start. Jordan Love hasn't played in almost a month, and you've got a chance now to go out, and your defense may not be great, but if you can hold them to a field goal out of the gate, or dare I even say you get a stop on your first drive, isn't that a bad place to kind of be living as a Bears fan who historically this has been such a great defensive franchise?
Yeah.
No, just hold them to a field goal first drive. But that's the kind of the spot we're all living in as Bears fans right now. I just think that you could be looking at one team who's had slow start after slow start really since the Cincy game, I think, if we're going all the way back. Slow start after slow start, and then you've got another team who's got a quarterback who hasn't played since December 20th. So you got those two things going against each other. It's part of why running the football, listen, this team is going to have a 3 and out probably in this game. I wouldn't like one, but if they're going to have a 3 and out, I'd like to see it be because they're committing to the run.
Agreed.
And even if you go 3 and out in that first drive, which I'm not advocating for, I want them to get the ball moving down the field. But if you do go 3 and out, I would love to see it be because you went run, and then it's an incomplete pass or you're short of the sticks or whatever. I mean, stick to your game plan in this one.
If you got me to draw up an ideal start to the game, you would take the ball, whether you take it or the Packers give you the football. Either way, Bears take the ball and open it with the drive that effectively ended the game out of halftime against Dallas. 13 straight runs, keep the chains moving, exhaust the Packer defense. If that were the open of the game, I think you would just drain them morally. They'd have nothing left to give.
Proving that you're the tougher team in the first 5-7 minutes of real game time would be the ultimate punch in the face And I think you see Green Bay just not quit, but there's probably a realization of inferiority.
Yeah, like you just inflict all of the offensive line's force on them in the opening drive and pound the rock and end it with 7 points. It would be so demoralizing for the other sideline. And it makes a 7-0 lead. Remember when they played the Eagles? Yeah. And I think Kirk Herbstreit was like, it's 10-3, but doesn't it feel like it's 40-3?
Yeah.
That would be the feel. It would be 7-0. It would feel like it's 21-0.
And this is a game both you and I think points are going to be at a premium. I do not expect a lot of scoring in this game, despite the fact that both defenses are clearly the weaknesses of both of these teams right now.
It's not even like I wouldn't be surprised if this is what happened. It's more kind of what I expect to happen. I think the first quarter is going to look a lot like it did the last time these two teams played at Soldier Field. Now, I can't tell you the result will be the same, where both teams fail on a fourth down try. But the broader point is, they might eat up the entire first quarter of clock in 2 possessions.
That's how it happened the first time, or the second time in this, the first time in Soldier Field, second game of the 3.
It's just the reality of, it's kind of like the game plan the Packers need to beat the Bears is the same game plan the Bears need to beat the Packers, where the Packers just keep your offense on the field so that the Bears offense can't get on the field, and the Bears offense has to stay on the field so that the Bears defense can't get on the field.
Sometimes your best defense is good offense, and that's certainly what we could see play out today. 312-332-3776. Talk Bears with us. If you're on your way to the game, dial us up as well. We'd love to talk to you, get your feel heading out to Soldier Field as well. Kevin's in Geneva to lead us off. What's going on, Kev?
Well, I hope the game goes as well as you guys are potentially intending, as demoralizing them. If anything, I feel like the Packers have been the better team for about 100 out of 125 game minutes or so. So we'll see. But I'm just curious, you guys' thoughts on defense. Allen was very blitz-heavy, it seemed, through the first 10 weeks of the season. And it actually seemed like the Packers game is what changed that when they just crushed us with 3 explosives. And since that game, it's been more drop coverage or man-to-man with some zone and less blitz. Do you, personally, I'd rather see more blitz and kind of let that happen. We just can't stop the middle of the field. Just curious what you think game plan-wise. What's our better option? There's no great option, but, our coverage has been very, very bad against these, last few teams with the Lions and Niners.
Yeah, I think it's a personnel issue, man. Like, Dennis Allen wants to blitz. Dennis Allen wants to generate pressures, even if you have to create them. The one thing I would say, if you look back at some of the snaps on the Lions game defensively, they blitzed. They blitzed north of 40% of the defensive snaps. It's just not all blitzes result in the pressure.
Right. And that's the problem.
You don't have the personnel, or you didn't have the personnel. The hope is that Kyler Gordon gets healthy and goes tonight and is that kind of piece you've been missing as a nickel who can be an extra pass rusher. But the reality is Dennis Allen has been blitzing. You just aren't seeing those resultant pressures.
The problem with it is Jordan Love, it's very strange, but Jordan Love is a terrible quarterback under pressure. He's 24th among qualified quarterbacks against pressure.
But he's incredible against the blitz.
And it makes no sense because usually you equate pressure caused by blitz. But when you can rush Jordan Love with 4, which I don't think this Bears defensive line is capable of doing, you're going to have to see someone step up. It's going to have to be an Austin Booker or a Montez Sweat that's really going to have a game if this is going to be something that you turn the tide on. But if not, if you have to send Kyler Gordon or Jaquan Brisker or bring Edmonds or TJ Edwards on a blitz, I think it could be a really long day for this Bears defense. Yeah. It really could.
I think it's an important distinction, too, because a lot of people hear, this quarterback's terrible against pressure. Just throw 5 rushers at him. But not all blitzes result in pressures. And a lot of quarterbacks will kill you if you blitz them. Stafford is one. Love is one. Goff is one. Like, you just can't blitz those guys. Mm-hmm. You can pressure them, and no quarterback likes pressure. But the key is getting it from the interior or the edge, and that's where I start to have fears settle in this game, is I haven't seen the Bears generate pressure in a 4-man front all year.
No. The only way you can somehow get around that is if you're batting down passes. That's the only way. If you're arms up at the line. You can't get there. What do they always say? If you can't get there, get your hands up. And we've seen like Austin Booker's knocked down a couple of passes as of late. That's great. But you can't rely on that every single time. And just a little bit of touch and finesse over those outreached arms, you're going to probably find a Christian Watson sprinting free for a touchdown or something of that nature. 312-332-3776. Bears fans, how you feeling? Are you optimistic for today or pessimistic? Heading into today's game against the Green Bay Packers. We got you wall-to-wall coverage, including the call of the game at 7 o'clock with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. More of your Bears calls when we come back. Tyler and Shea with the Bears Playoff Spectacular.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. It's Bears-Packers week on Get. The home of the Bears is your headquarters for Bears in the playoffs. We have the game. Bears and Packers live from Soldier Field. Tonight at 7, we have the best play-by-play team in the biz. We have the Bears Network pregame begins today at 5. Live from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field. We have the pros in the know. Listen to this list. Waddle, Yurko, Meller, Shea Hood, Jody, Silvy, Carmen, Jason McKee, Dionne, Meller, Jeff Meller, the designer, and more. All in on crafting more than 15 hours of Bears playoff game day coverage. We have everything you need. We are the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Comparing health insurance plans is never easy. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
We have a website to compare multiple plans and prices in one place, and people who can help you for free. Community-based navigators and brokers, certified by the state.
And we have live customer service.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad.
Service Construction of Illinois. I think this wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net. Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. So when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. On the road or off-road, Silverado is built for tough performance in any condition. Rain or snow, mud or ice, we run over it. That's why Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Hardworking and dependable. Together, we are one team. We're on a mission to win. Check out the full line of Silverados at Chevy Drive Chicago. Now more than ever, it's all about drive.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shea Norling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
And to be quite frank with you, I kind of enjoyed beating Matt LaFleur twice a year.
Ben Johnson a chance to make that proclamation come true today. Boy, Ben Johnson's going to be puffing his chest out if he gets that win today, and LaFleur is going to revel in it if he is able to pull off the victory over Ben Johnson today. Those two, genuine sports hatred.
Dude, it's the players too. Like the way the Packers have spent all week talking. I mean, even Jeff Hafley got on a podium at one point this week, and he's like, and we're going to be here next week. We're not going anywhere. We'll see you next week. I'm like, okay. But you get Josh Jacobs talking about the quote-unquote cheap shot on Jordan Love. The only cheap shot in that game was Keyshawn Nixon, by the way.
Mm-hmm. On DJ Moore, blindsiding him.
Like, I'm sorry, Jordan Love dropping his helmet like an idiot. That doesn't make Austin Booker's hit a cheap shot.
He just ran into it.
Yeah, if the quarterback drops his head into the path of an oncoming sledgehammer, the sledgehammer did not have malicious intent. Your quarterback's an idiot.
Nope. It's good to have the rivalry back, though, because I feel like the last probably 7 or so years, it would become a Bears-Packers week, and it's just like, here we go again. It's Bears-Packers. We're going to get our you-know-what's kicked in. It's just that's the way the rivalry went. And now you're talking about a bunch of games in a row now that have come down to the final play, really.
Yep.
I mean, you had the blocked field goal from a year ago. You had the Cairo Santos game-winning field goal. You had the Caleb Williams interception to Nixon in the end zone, Caleb to DJ Moore for the victory at Soldier, and now, who knows, today could come down to the final play. If the point spread is any indication, it's going to be another very close game. Currently, the Packers a 1.5-point road favorite.
And I do not feel like this will possibly be a blowout either way.
No.
There
is a recipe for it on both sides. I don't see it happening, though.
No, I don't either. And frankly, I think it's less possible on the Bears side because I just don't know that the defense can generate the stops necessary to blow somebody out. Hey, if you tell me that the Bears are going to get 4 takeaways tonight, then that's your pathway. Mm-hmm. But I'm not going to sit here and accept that as that's nothing more than hope being a strategy. Yeah, and hope is not a strategy.
Your Bears' path to blowout today is exactly kind of what you said. It is the takeaways, and I think the other side of it is Jordan Love just does not look like the quarterback that he was in November and December.
If that's the case, though, I am curious. Like, if Jordan Love comes out and we're approaching halftime and he's just dog ass, at what point does Malik Willis check into the game?
It would not shock me. It would not shock me one bit. In fact, I could kind of see the rationale, like, you got to do it. You may pay this one guy $55 million, but Malik Willis, he's a little fresher. He's seen game action more recently.
Can you imagine the stir that would cause in Wisconsin if Malik Willis had to come into the game to bail out Jordan Love? Yeah, Which is kind of what happened Like, I know Jordan Love got hurt, so I'm not saying Jordan Love had to get bailed out. But the Packers' offense got better when Malik Willis came into the game against the Bears last time.
It's part of why I don't put any sort of asterisk on that Bears victory. And I put an asterisk on the Bears victory over the Packers in the season finale from a year ago. You didn't play the Green Bay Packers. You played the Sheboygan Packers in that game. Josh Jacobs said bye after the first quarter. Jordan Love was out of that game. Christian Watson ended up getting hurt in that game, too. Yeah. Like, you were not playing the Green Bay Packers.
There's also a difference. The game you played at Soldier a couple weeks ago meant something.
For sure.
The game at Lambeau at the end of last year meant nothing. It meant 3 spots of draft position.
Right.
It might have given Bears fans warm and fuzzies, but it didn't mean anything. And the Packers clearly phoned it in. They didn't care. They cared 3 weeks ago when the way the game ended.
You were effectively playing for the division that day. It felt like it.
So there's no the other thing too I found funny. I remember we were at the bar when Jordan Love got knocked out, and then everybody's running around going, "Oh, this is terrible. This is now we can't win. We either beat Malik Willis or we lost to Malik Willis." The loss side of it I get. The beating Malik Willis side of it, I'm like, no, you knocked out Jordan Love. Knocking him out is different than him exiting the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, going and sitting down, taking himself out of the game. Yeah. 312-332-3776. Let's go out east. Steve in Connecticut. What's going on?
Hey, how's it going, guys? So we've been talking about the running game, but I really think if our tight ends just did that 0 to 40-yard dash right into the linebackers, like every single play, that would distract the linebackers completely, especially with Ben Johnson's geometry. He just knows those angles so well. Get them looking around. Use our giant rancher of a tight end and just knock some bulls over. That's my thing.
But I think, and thanks for the call, Steve, I think they've been doing that.
Yeah.
Really. Like the way that Colston Loveland and Cole Kmet have blocked this year, that tight end room is full of dogs, man.
Yep.
You look at the way that all of those guys are engaged. It's not just those two. It's Durham Smythe, too. The way that room is engaged in every facet of the game. Finding ways to get open. Being friendly to the quarterback. I think that final possession last week, or the final scoring possession that the Bears had against the Lions was all the proof you needed of that. You had Colston Loveland make a couple of plays for your quarterback, ultimately scores a touchdown. I mean, Colston Loveland had himself a hell of a game, too. He's quickly becoming, I think, a lot of Bears fans' favorite players, or among their favorite players in his rookie season. He's certainly become my favorite player on this Bears team. And then you've got Cole Kmet, who he goes to block on the 2-point conversion, gets knocked down, gets up, is in the end zone, catches the 2-point conversion, and takes a clock cleaning on the way down, too. And it was holding on to that football. That was like such a tight end possession between Loveland and Cole Kmet, and the way that they helped out the quarterback there. It's been, I think the tight ends are a big reason why the Bears are where they're at right now, because you've got guys who are engaged in multiple facets of the game. They help the quarterback out, and they help the run game out spectacularly.
Yeah, there's also I'd run right at Rashawn Gary. I'd look at, like, you're not Micah Parsons. And he's also been terrible for like 8 weeks now, to the extent that a lot of the conversation around him in Green Bay is he might be done. This might be his last game as a Packer. I'd run it right at him. I'd line up, throw my tight ends at him, pull a guard, everybody just run into him and tire his ass out, because you're not going to beat us. You're not Micah. We're going to knock you out of this game as quickly as we can. And they won't have answers. That's the only real player that, since they've lost Devontae Wyatt and Micah Parsons, Rashawn Gary's the only real player up on their D-line. Lucas Van Ness, okay.
He's a fine player. He's all right.
But Rashawn Gary can be a stud, and this is a big moment for him and his future in Green Bay, so just attack him. Knock him out of this game.
Yeah, and we've seen moments where we see this offensive line just absolutely road great teams. But we haven't really seen it since the Philly game, too. And by the way, congratulations today to Darnell Wright, All-Pro second team, and Joe Thuney, All-Pro first team. Big reason why this team is where they're at. And I think on the flip side there, Kevin Byard, who led the league in interceptions this year, he's first team All-Pro safety. So well-deserved praise for all of those guys, and a big reason why this team has been as good as they've been running the football. And I just cannot get that game against Baltimore out of my mind. And I'm talking about the Green Bay-Baltimore game. I can't get it out of my mind. It's exactly the way this team needs to play. Now listen, do the Bears have Derrick Henry? No, they don't. And that's fine. You don't need to have Derrick Henry to do exactly what Baltimore did to Green Bay. You've got strong, tough runners. DeAndre Swift is a tough-as-nails type of runner. Kyle Monunga is a bowling ball who's going to run right through you. He's not going to try to turn you east and west. No, he's a north-south guy.
Yeah, and frankly, like, I am a running backs don't matter guy. It's part of why I always believed Kyle Monunga would be a good runner. One, he is a good runner. I saw it at Rutgers. Two, you put a brick wall in front of him, he can run the ball. Like, look at Isaiah Pacheco when the Chiefs had a good offensive line versus this year. Dude stinks. Mm-hmm. But like, you have a good O-line. That's a reason why, despite not having Derrick Henry, the Bears have had a better running game than Baltimore all year.
And I think you look at Saquon. Last year, the offensive line, incredible, right? You win a Super Bowl with an offensive line like that. This year, you've had offensive line
3.8 yards a carry.
You have offensive line injuries, and all of a sudden, things don't look as good anymore.
Christian McCaffrey, the same thing. They turned him into a glorified receiver. He's playing the Deebo Samuel role for San Francisco because they can't run the ball up the middle.
It's what happened, and it's why this, like, Ryan Poles deserves a lot of credit for overhauling this offensive line the way that he did, going left guard to right guard and just complete, and really left tackle too. I'll throw that in as well by drafting Ozzie Trapillo. But the Jonah Jackson trade, the Joe Thuney trade, and the Drew Dahlman signing completely changed the tenor of what this season is. 312-332-3776. More of your Bears calls when we come back. Tyler and Shea here on the Chicago Bears Playoff Spectacular.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. Get ready for kickoff. ESPN Chicago pregame tailgate today from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Save big on everything for your New Year's project with Menards. Mastercraft has been making high-quality doors for more than 50 years. Choose from our huge in-stock selection, or you can design your door your way, in-store and on Menards.com. From classic to modern designs, you'll find the perfect door for your home. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the playoffs are finally here. Did you win last week betting the games? My clients went 4-1 again on Sunday. The extra place added 2 more units of profit. We are turning a profit each and every week during the football season. Ready for the hoop season coming up? Now's the time to get signed up. $99 or less will get you into profit at FatJackSports.com. Get signed up today. Win all year long. Get all the plays. FatJackSports.com for less than $99 when you sign up now.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shea Norling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
Snap. Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh, a 46-yard spiral to the end zone to DJ Moore. 22-16 Bears, 4:50 in overtime, and DJ Moore is mobbed in the north end of Soldier Field as the fans celebrate, everybody on their feet. What a strike.
Tyler and Shea with you, getting you ready for Bears and Packers. Coming up after us, it'll be Pregame Tailgate with Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, Pat the Designer, leading you into the Advantage Dealer Group's Bears Network pregame show. And then, before you know it, it'll be kickoff, 7 o'clock, right here on ESPN Chicago. Bears and Packers. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, all followed up by the Great Clips postgame show on the network with Peggy Kaczynski and Yurko. Cannot wait for all that. We're going to be at the game. I'm really excited. This is my first Bears playoff game I've attended. I really haven't been to a lot of Bears games. To be honest, I think this season I have doubled my football game attendance in my life.
Wow. Is it your first ever NFL playoff game?
First ever NFL playoff game, yes.
Nice.
Looking forward to it. I believe it's a towel game today, too.
Should be. It's a playoff
I've
game.
seen like the rally towels that they've been promoting on social media, so looking forward to all of that.
If they didn't have towels for the playoff game, it would be ridiculous. You have to have towels for playoffs.
Are football games towel games?
Yeah.
Are they really?
Yeah. Playoffs?
I've always thought that's been more like college. You'll have towel. Like obviously Pittsburgh's got their deal going.
Yeah,
with the
but
terrible
that's every
towels.
game.
But that's yeah, exactly. So, but the last Packer game was a towel game too.
I just think playoffs, any sport except like NBA, if your sport is played.
No, NBA is a big towel.
Is
game.
it?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Because I know like MLB playoffs, towel games. I always just NFL playoffs. You got to have a towel.
Yeah,
It's got to be a towel. You got to have something to wave in the air.
Yes, it's something to rattle the opposition here, and I think. I know the proximity, Soldier to the Milwaukee and Green Bay and just Wisconsin as a whole is close. I'd imagine it is overwhelmingly Bears fans today, given what it usually is for Bears-Packers.
Well,
like, you get a sprinkling of Packers fans always, but I'd imagine it's like next to impossible for a Packer fan to
You saw what the Seahawks are doing,
did,
right?
and I respect the hell out of it.
So the Seahawks have issued emails to all of their season ticket holders that have put their tickets out to resell
for the divisional game,
the divisional playoff game. And they've said, if we find that you are primarily using your season tickets to resell them, we will not let you renew your season ticket package for next season.
And it was part of your agreement when you signed up for season tickets for the 2025 season. I respect that too. And even the email even says too, listen, you don't have to use the tickets. You can sell them. Just sell them to friends, family, or whatever, so that it's Seahawk fans in the building.
I have always believed that too. Like if you have regular season tickets and you want to put them up on a reselling thing, do what you got to do. But when it's the playoffs, you got to make sure that if you're selling a home team ticket, you got to make sure you're selling it to somebody who's rooting for the same team.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, you're pulling the air out of the balloon if you're not doing that. And it's not like if you've got Bears playoff tickets and you're trying to unload them, it ain't hard to find a Bears fan that's willing to pay the price that you want to receive for your playoff tickets. It can be had. It's not hard to find.
It's the most expensive game in wild card history.
Yes.
Per Forbes.
Yep. 312-332-3776 if you're on your way to the game right now. Or just want to talk Bears with us. How you feeling for today's game? Optimistic, pessimistic? I think this game could go a number of ways. We were talking a lot yesterday. I'm a little more on the optimistic side. You're a little more on the pessimistic side leading into this game.
Yeah.
But it's not like we can't see each other's ways to our predicted victories. I think I can see the way where the Packers go out and win this game because Jordan Love just carves up this defense, and it's kind of the same thing that we've seen this defense do the last couple of weeks. Flip side, I can see a pathway where the Bears just punch them in the mouth with the run game, and you have a defense that does that bend, don't break that they've really done all season at home. They're the second best red zone defense at home in the NFL. And listen, it's fluky to a degree at times. Sometimes it depends the offense that you're going up against, but you've gone up against this Green Bay offense at home, albeit with split quarterback play, but I thought Malik Willis played as well as you could have asked any quarterback to play in reserve.
Yeah, look, like the Packer path to victory is do what the Lions did a week ago. Everything's going to be short. Everything's going to be easy. Advance the chains, run those short crossers, win the man-to-man coverage routes, and keep the Bears defense on the field. Keep the Bears offense off the field. The funny thing is, I think the Bears' path to victory is kind of the same, but it's not keep the Packer offense off the field. It's keep your own defense off the field.
Right.
Where you, again, those 3-and-outs that have been really becoming a bit of a problem early in the game can't happen tonight. To me, you cannot continue to play these games where you wait until the fourth quarter. Or I think Waddle said this week, he put it well, the offense needs to have their cage rattled to wake up. That can't be the case tonight. You can't hit the field sleeping. You can't need to be punched in the face to enter the fight. You have to be punching them in the face early. If you wait till the fourth quarter tonight to start scoring points, I kind of feel like in the playoffs, that becomes a death sentence.
Yeah, you can't play it today off your back foot.
Especially since as good as, I firmly believe this in NFL playoffs, as good as Caleb has been in the fourth quarter of games, he has never played an NFL playoff game. And ask anybody who has, this is a different animal.
Well, and not just that. Listen, Caleb's been tremendous with the fourth quarter heroics. He's failed 3 of the last 4 times. He failed against San Francisco. He failed against Detroit. And he failed in 1 of the 2 Green Bay games. That's not to take away what he's done. I'm just giving you a fact. And to be honest, it's more of the trend heading into the playoffs. He was fantastic in the front end of the season. Yeah. But all of a sudden, everybody gets a little bit better when you get into the playoffs.
Well, and it's also what I've tried to be explaining all year. And at the risk of like, oh, you hate this. You're a hater. You can't enjoy the victories. I can't take the result away from the team. And you never apologize for a win in the NFL. But you cannot live with needing last-minute heroics out of your quarterback every single game. You want an example beyond outside of Chicago? Look at the whole league. Ask the Bucs what it was like living off their quarterback pulling off heroics at the end of every single game. They started 6-1. They finished 8-9. You can't rely on that. At some point, you can't be looking for the rabbit in the hat because you ended the game 20 minutes earlier.
Well, and especially for a team that had a Week 5 bye, too, in the Bears. The Bears had a Week 5 bye. They've been playing football every single week since the beginning of October. A lot of these teams, you're looking at teams that have had either bye weeks or they were able to rest their starters last week. It can't be said about this Chicago Bears team. They've been running everyone out there. Sure, you're probably getting some fresher legs back with Rome Odunze, but what's his conditioning level going to be like today? What's Kyler Gordon's conditioning level going to be like today? Kyler's played 3 games this year. I don't know what to expect out of him. Because are his legs going to be fresh? Yeah, but is he in football shape? Hell no, he's not. It's the catch-22 of it all. So I'm excited to see how it all plays out because I think this is one of the more unpredictable games on the NFL playoff slate this week.
I think Kyler Gordon's the X factor tonight, and I'm not going to even believe that he's playing until I see 6 on the field during a snap. Because the last time he came back from injury, he hit IR before he even took a snap again. I will not believe he's going to play football until I see it. And the other thing is, you can't rely on Kyler to be some every down guy.
No.
Like this isn't, you're not going to come out like the Seahawks did against San Francisco and just run a nickel and throw the Packers into a dumpster because Kyler Gordon's going to have to be on a pitch count.
My thing with Kyler today is not go out and do everything you can to help the team. My thing for Kyler today is don't hurt the team. You cannot allow for you maybe not being in the condition to play in the game to hurt you in this game.
The other thing, too, like when you get to this time of year, the NFL playoffs, you're going to see each team run probably 60 to 70 plays. It's going to be 3 or 4 of them that count. That really are the difference in the game. Those 3 or 4 are the ones where I need Kyler Gordon making an impact.
Yep.
It's all I'm asking. 3 or 4 plays where you make an impact, and I think the Bears have a great chance to win.
All right, let's hit the phones. Jacob's on his way to the game. What's going on, Jacob?
Hey, I'm on my way to the game. Super excited today. I live in Wisconsin. I don't know why I made the choice to move to Wisconsin, but I live there, and all week the Packers fans have been talking crap. So I'm super excited to go, but I just wanted to say, you guys talked about the crowd and knowing when to cheer and when to not. I got my section locked down. It's a real small section, like those. So if there's any problems with that, my section will be locked down. Because I was at the game last week, and my section then didn't know what they were doing, and I think it affects the game when we're not cheering at the right time.
Yeah, thanks for the phone call, Jacob, and have fun at the game later on today. Yeah, I mean, this is a football re-education for a lot of people, I feel like. Quiet on offense, loud on defense. That's the way that you have to operate today as a Bears fan at Soldier Field. All right, more of your Bears phone calls when we come back. How you feeling? Optimistic, pessimistic on Bears and Packers tonight, 7 o'clock on the lakefront Soldier Field. Wild card round, just the third playoff game between these two franchises in their history. All that and more next here on Tyler and Shea.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Carmen J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Wolves fans, assemble. It's the return of Chicago Wolves Superhero Night tonight at Allstate Arena.
The Wolves looking for a Caped Crusader to light the lamp.
And bring the entire family for Family Sunday.
It looked like he had a cape on. He was going so fast.
This is Wolves hockey. Up, up, and away. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for tonight's Superhero Night and tomorrow's Family Sunday at Allstate Arena.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know me, I hate the cold, and I don't like dealing with cold drafts in my house. That's why we called Window Nation a few years ago, and the difference, incredible. Right now, it's a great time for you to do the same. Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale is going on now. Plus, you get your new windows with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. So if you feel drafts, see fog or mold around the frame, and your heating bill keeps on jumping, it is time. Do not wait. Visit windownation.com today.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shea Norling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
Good snap. Good hold. The kick on the way by Santos, and it is good! The Bears' losing streak comes to an end on the final play of the regular season as Chicago comes to Lambeau and upsets the Packers 24-22.
What a difference a year makes.
Well, I was just going to even say, as great as that game was last season from the wins-loss perspective, you beat the Packers, you end your losing streak, you end your Packer losing streak. I want to put that entire year behind me.
Yeah.
I'm done with it. And this is no slight at you, Potsy. Doing an excellent job back there.
No, actually, Potsy, he's saying that you're a terrible producer.
Thanks, guys.
He knows I would say that to his face, though, if I truly thought it. I would say, Potsy, you got to be better.
That's one.
You know what has to be better, though? Your Jayhawks. Your Kansas Jayhawks need to be better.
All right. Back to Bears.
312-332-3776. How you feeling today, Bears fans? Bears and Packers, just the second all-time playoff meeting between these two teams in the modern era. The last time it took place, you go back to the 2010 NFC Championship game, 15 years ago. And boy, that was a really fun game, fun team to watch. And then things just went wrong in that game. I remember I was 13 years old at the time watching that game. And now all of a sudden, 15 years later, you get this matchup again. It's crazy to think that we haven't had more of these. But it's kind of just been the nature of what these teams have been. And, don't get me wrong, the Packers have a storied franchise history, but the Packers had a down stretch. They had plenty of down stretches. And it's when the Bears were on the up in, the 80s and some of the early 90s, too. And it just feels like they haven't been synced up with when they've been good together. It almost reminds me of everyone's always wanted a crosstown World Series in this town. Cubs and Sox have never been good at the same time. Yep. Ever. One team's good, one team's bad.
They really neither have ever been good for sustained periods.
Right. Aside from the Cubs in the teens, the 20 teens, but outside of that, it really has not been a good stretch for either team. So 312-332-3776. You want to talk Bears with us? Bill's in Antioch. What's up, Bill?
Yeah, hey, as far as the Bears, I believe they will win this game. I believe they will win this game, but I'm going out into the future and back to the past. It's will the Bears be the South Bend Bears, or will they be the
Bill,
Bears?
I'm not even going to entertain stadium stuff today.
I don't care.
I'm not, because I'm with you. I don't care. I really haven't cared. I'll care when I see a shovels in the ground and everything, and we start to see some construction. What does Kevin Warren like to say? Cranes in the air. That's when I'll. And to be honest, I'm not even really going to care all that much until it's built and I know, all right, they're playing inside instead of outside. I will adjust my expectations for wind and stuff like that accordingly. I will not care about the stadium. The fact that it's the biggest game in 15 years and we got people calling about the stadium is insane. Insane to me.
But we got 3 months to talk about it. I had thoughts. I could have said something, but you know what? It's a Saturday, and I don't want to get in trouble.
Marco on his way to the game. Marco, you got to be better than Bill, my man.
Oh, you know it, buddy. Hey, listen, everybody who's got nerves on this game, throw them away. We're playing with found money, right? This is the 2015 Cubs, right? We're a year ahead of schedule. We're going out there. Let's just have a good time, right? This is, whatever happens this game, the next game, the game after that, and then in Santa Clara. Listen, we are playing with found money. Enjoy
Santa
yourself.
Clara.
I'm going to enjoy myself at the game.
All right. Have fun at the game. Enjoy it, Marco. Again, these games don't come around very often. At least they haven't been for Bears fans.
Do you think that's a fair perspective, or is that loser's mentality?
No, I just think it's reality. Because when I look at it this way, the consequences of the Bears losing this game are far less than the Packers losing this game. Now, did you see the Rappaport report this morning that at the end of the season, LaFleur and the Packers are going to get together to make a decision on their future?
Yeah.
And it seems like both sides want a reunion and a runway for more success for the Packers. But I do look at the consequence of Green Bay losing this game. There is a world, if it looks bad, they fire LaFleur.
Yeah.
And the consequences of the Packers losing this game, listen, it's not like they're perennially getting to NFC title games.
Well, also I would just
or Super Bowls.
Look at the entire league. Look at the whole playoffs. Not just the Packers, not just this game. And I'm talking not really about tonight, but more about for the future and why I have felt like, yeah, it's going to hurt. If the Bears lose tonight, it's going to hurt.
I'm not going to be happy if the Bears lose
But
tonight.
it doesn't spell out some devastating change of how you evaluate the season, because I just look at this and I go, okay, the Packers were pot committed. They went and got Micah Parsons, and they paid him north of $50 million a year. They are pot committed that they have to win a Super Bowl, and they don't have a whole lot of time to do it.
I mean, you got a quarterback and an edge rusher making up about $100 million a year.
But
it's not easy to win that way.
Look around the league at all these teams. The Rams might have a quarterback retire on them in the next couple of years. The Bills have been knocking on the door forever. And this year, all their boogeymen are gone. If they can't get it done now, they are going to look at firing a coach. They are going to look at blowing out an entire defense. The Bears have this advantage of being incredibly young and incredibly cost-controlled. You aren't yet approaching the point where Caleb is. You're 3 years away from the point where Caleb will actually be hurting you against the cap. Not in the sense that he'll be hurting you because he's not good, but in the sense that he will have money that will make it more difficult to build a team around him. You're still 3 years away from it. You can make decisions on guys like Montez Sweat and DJ Moore to create even more flexibility. Like, this is, you've built something that I think is going to be around for a few years where you will only get better in the coming seasons. And I get none of that's promised. And a lot of people look at the Commanders. But again, I go back to the trade deadline. And the reason I never wanted to do anything at the trade deadline was because of what the Commanders did a year ago. You blow it up to get Marshawn Lattimore. Well, all of a sudden, you've got one of the oldest rosters in football and a quarterback injury away from, oh, we're bad. The Commanders are going to have to ask themselves questions because they expedited the process. The Bears didn't do that. So I think you get an offseason this year where you can go out, address the needs you have, bring players in from outside. This is in the world where you lose tonight. You can bring guys in from outside and fix this and be back better next season. That lessens the gotta win it. When you compare it to the pressure that's on a team like the Rams or the Bills or the Packers, you aren't even close to that.
All right. It's a good point by you because, like, if the Bears want to, and they never would do this, but for the most part, they can bring back all of these significant pieces next year of the 53-man roster. They can. What are the big looming free agents that the Bears are in danger of missing for this upcoming season? Can you name one? Because I can't. If a lot of people have talked about, are they going to trade DJ Moore? Are they going to move on from DeAndre Swift or Tremaine Edmonds? If they want to, they can bring all those guys back, and you can run this entire operation back for next year.
You can also move on from them, and it's not like you're not losing Micah Parsons.
No.
You know what I mean? Whoever, guys, if DJ Moore is your favorite Bear, I got news. Your favorite Bear might not be around in the next coming seasons. I've said this about Jaquan Brisker all season. I'm hitting that point with Kyler Gordon if the availability is going to be an issue. Your favorite Bear might not be here, but that doesn't mean that the team is getting worse. Just these are the decisions that get made when you get good, and the Bears are in such an advantageous spot. Having the quarterback, having the coach, and having not yet paid the quarterback. This can be good for the next 2 seasons, and you can feel pretty good about it. And the other part, you can't predict injuries. Caleb hasn't missed a game.
No.
And I think he is, a lot of people say he reminds him of Patrick Mahomes, right, out of college.
Right.
A lot of people said he reminds him of Aaron Rodgers. Do you know who he's reminded me of the most this season?
Who's that?
Matthew Stafford.
Because he's tough?
He's tough as nails. He makes big-time plays. He's not going to miss a game.
That's his guy. He loves him some Matthew Stafford. So, all right, more Bears conversation in 2 minutes, including what does Caleb Williams need to do for you today? That's next here, Tyler and Shea.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year, I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great, and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shea Norling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
Tyler and Shea with you here on ESPN Chicago, leading you in to all of the Bears festivities today. Pregame tailgate with J-Mac, Jeff Meller, Pat the Designer coming up at 3 o'clock. That'll lead you into the Advantage Dealer Group Bears Network pregame show. And then it's the call of the game, 7 o'clock with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, all followed by the Great Clips postgame show here on the Chicago Bears radio network with Yurko and Peggy Kaczynski. Hopefully a very joyous and fun post-game show that's celebrating a Bears victory later on today. 312-332-3776 if you want to join us today on the show, talking all things Bears and Packers, including what has to happen with Caleb Williams today. We'll get to that in just a moment, but first your calls here. Steve's in Homer Glen. What's going on? Steve?
Homer Glen? I'm from Homer Glen. Name's Keith.
Keith from Homer Glen. All right, Keith, what's going on, man?
You guys have a great show. I've been going to the games regularly as home games since about 81. And I noticed something about that. When the fans get loud, it's effective, but it's only effective for the snap count. But I found that if we were to be yelling during the huddle, as they're getting into the huddle, it'd be more effective.
So you're saying
it would really shake them up if we went totally silent as soon as the ball snapped.
All right, you're trying to play some mind games there, Steve. I get the point of like, hey, be loud during the huddle too, but I'm not going silent when the ball snapped.
I'm out.
I don't really get any of that. But thanks for the phone call, Steve.
Here's an idea, guys. Here's an idea. Packers have the football. Be loud. That's it. I don't know what to tell you.
Bears have the football. All quiet.
I'm not going to put rules
all quiet. Dan's on the road, I-94. What's going on, Dan?
Hey guys, what's happening? Bear down. Looking forward to the game tonight. Look, I know the offense has got to get off to a good start today, but I'm curious your thoughts, more thoughts on the defense. I feel like they let a lot out there against the Niners and the Lions. I'm a little nervous about how the defense is going to play tonight.
Dan, man, it's pretty simple for me. Are they going to get takeaways or not? I can't fix the fact that they don't get pressures. I can't fix the fact that they can't run with anybody in man coverage. And I can't fix the fact that they're going to run man coverage because that's Dennis Allen's MO. His whole career, he's run nickel, he's blitzed, and he's been man-to-man. Like, I can't fix what the defense is because it's a lot of personnel issue. If they fall into takeaways like they did the first half of the season, then I think you can win the game. But that's kind of just been the recipe. The defensive side of it is simple. You get multiple takeaways, you win. You don't get multiple takeaways, you're 2-6. So that's it. Offensively is where this game has to be won. If you get 0 takeaways, I do not feel good about it unless you are outpossessing the Packers by 10-plus minutes.
It's probably the path to victory there because if you can shrink down the amount of possessions in this game, the need for that second turnover lessens. If you find a second turnover and it's a short possession game, then yeah, all of a sudden you should be winning this game running away with it. But you got to find a way to kind of shrink this game down, kind of like you did with the Eagles game where, yeah, it was 10-3, but it felt like 1,000,000-3.
Yeah.
Because you knew every time the Bears got the ball, even if it didn't end in 7, And frankly, even if it didn't end in points, like they had the one long drive where they ended up going for it on 4th down and didn't get it. Even in those type of games, you still can shrink down the clock, and it feels like you're winning by way more than you are.
Yep.
And that's a good place to be because it feels like you're punching the other team in the mouth, too.
It's why I started this by saying if they come out and just run the ball 15 times on the opening drive, I would love it. 1, because it means you run 15 plays on the opening drive. And 2, you will gas the Packers defense.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking about what would likely be about a 9-minute drive if you're running the ball that many times.
And I'm not sitting here saying you just run it with your backs. Ben Johnson should take the leash off Caleb Williams tonight. Let Caleb win the game with his legs a little bit.
We see it in Buffalo with Josh Allen. We see it a lot. I mean, even Patrick Mahomes, you see him use his legs a lot more in the playoffs because, hey, it's do or die. If I don't get these yards, season could be over. So everything about it is just, it's not even like a let Caleb cook game because I don't think that needs to be the recipe today. I don't need to see Caleb throw for 300 yards. Hell, I don't even need to see him throw for like 270 or 250. If you can get me a 200 to 220 yard game, protect the football, maybe throw a touchdown or 2, I'll be happy with that. And I think it'll be enough for the Bears to win, assuming the run game's going how I think it can go because of how compromised this Green Bay defense is. 312-332-3776.
Whoa, was that Tuxedo Pat? Did I just see Tuxedo Pat walk by the door? My goodness.
He's got the sport coat on today.
Holy Lord, this man is putting us to shame.
How we doing?
My God. The navy blue suit coat and the orange pocket square.
I was going to say, it's a nice, navy, and it's the pocket square that really brings it out there. I love it.
I appreciate it. Got to do a little duties on Fox after the game. So
I saw the silhouette pad. Yeah, listen, I've seen you wear sweaters on Fox. I saw the silhouette pass.
Oh, was that a shot right there?
No, not at all, dude. I like the look, but I saw the silhouette go by. I'm like, damn, is somebody going to a wedding?
Hey, hopefully the Bears are getting married to a dub today. That's the wedding I'm looking for.
Your lips to God's ears. Looking good, Pat.
Thanks.
Sean's in Little Village. What's up, man?
Hey, how you guys doing? I just want to say this is the dumbest, and I mean the dumbest thing that we have to worry about. We are 3 hours from the playoffs, and all I've heard is the whole last couple of days is worried about getting the fans to cheer at the right time. Shouldn't we have been dealing with this week 12? Shouldn't we have been dealing with this weeks ago and not, before the playoffs? Hey, guys, you might want to remember you need to cheer here and not cheer at this point. Why are we doing this in the playoffs? To me, this should have been, we should have had maybe a season ticket thing, all the fans come together, coach them up, whatever. Why are we, the guy before us said 1981, why are we dealing with this right now today?
Sean, I got a question for you, all right? Actually, more of a request from you, all right? I want you to give your elevator fan seminar right now. I'm giving you 60 seconds to every fan right now driving to Soldier Field of how they should act, all right? And I want you to be, as drill sergeant, channel your inner Mike Ditka right now.
Okay, you ready? So,
Go
guys,
ahead.
this is the easiest thing. We don't need to make this harder. What we need to do, if it's defense, we cheer. If it's offense, we don't. Caleb Williams, you see him, you wave, you shut up. You defensively, you see Love or Neighbors, whoever the backup is, and you cheer. Williams, don't cheer. Defensively, we cheer. It's not that hard, guys.
There you go. Inside of the time limit I gave you, too. All right, Sean, appreciate the passion, man.
Wrong Malik is killing me. All Maliks look the same.
312.
That's what they call
312-332-3776.
Malik Neighbors, the backup for the Packers.
Ned's,
no, it's just I got to tell you, I love that caller.
He was tremendous.
It reminded me of
that was Chicago to the core right there. Dude, you felt that one.
It reminded me of a prime Mad Dog rant, but going after the fans as if they have an actual control over the outcome.
You know what I heard there?
It's the playoffs!
What I heard there was some beef gravy drippings on a napkin right there. That's what I heard right there. Maybe even on a white shirt.
He's eating an Italian beef with a bib. He's got the napkin hanging out like a bib.
Ned's in Lake Bluff. What's going on, Ned?
Hey, fellas. Great show. I want to say I've been a fan of the Bears for decades, and what I want to say is this year it feels different for the playoffs. Where in other years we always, when we made it, we were like, oh, everything has to go perfect, and maybe if it does, and then we'll win. But this is different. This is where we got a guy, and we finally have a guy, and that guy is the guy that he's proven that when it's not a perfect game, when we go behind, it's not hopeless. There's still a chance. So I just wanted to say that. That's number one. Number two, I think Kyler Gordon's going to be critical. We saw the last 2 weeks in the slot, we got exposed, and they have Jaden Reed. Even if Kyler's going only 60% of the plays, we get exposed on third downs. As long as he's in the game on third downs, covering that slot receiver, I think we have a chance of getting off the field.
Ned, I hope you're right, but I would not bank on Kyler Gordon being the savior defensively.
I would say this, Ned, I hope you're wrong. I really don't want this game to come down to how good is Kyler Gordon.
Fair. That's fair. But I'm just like, in the world where that Kyler Gordon's going to be the X factor, I hope he can be. It's just, I'm not going to pin my hopes on the defense on a guy who basically hasn't played football for a year.
Seriously. It's how I feel. And it's nothing against him. You and I feel the same on this.
I love him as a player.
I think he's fantastic. But I just don't think that he's ready for this type of game. And that's not to say, hey, you can't play him in the game, because you need the bodies at this point. I need an efficient 25, 30 snaps out of him if I can get it. I'm not expecting him to be out there for 50, 60 snaps.
You could tell me prime Lawrence Taylor is on this roster, and he's coming back from injury. If he had just spent a year basically in an icebox, I would not trust even prime Lawrence Taylor could be the X factor. So that's where I'm glad Kyler Gordon's going to play ostensibly tonight. Again, I'll believe it when I see it. But I can't pin the hopes and dreams of this defense on him. I think it's too much pressure to put on Kyler Gordon. I think it's not fair. If Kyler Gordon comes back tonight and doesn't play well, I'm not going to pivot on him and go, that's a terrible player, we should get rid of him. Nothing like that. It's the reality of the league. Guys, he basically has not played football for a year. You can't rely on him to be a difference maker.
No. And by the way, the Bears do have to make a decision on him by 3 o'clock in all likelihood. It will be he is activated off of IR. Let's go to Charlie in Lincoln Park. What's going on, Charlie?
Hey, fellas. Love the show today, and let's bear down. Appreciate the call, but I was actually calling in about this Kyler Gordon situation. DJ Gardner-Johnson, great addition this year. However, I think you look at those past couple games that he's been in, and when we're playing man coverage, he just can't keep up with it. I'm so worried that Kyler's a little slow off the ball, or, the pace of the game in the playoffs is a lot faster. I don't want him to be a liability out there. You can have a hurt wide receiver out there that can make a difference. I just don't want him to be the staple, though. But let's bear down, guys. And I'm painting the nails today. Watching with some Packers fans.
All right. What colors are we going? Blue and orange?
Yeah. Ready for it.
Like it.
First time for everything.
All right. Thanks, Charlie. Appreciate the phone call there. If they go to the Super Bowl, a lot of people are going to be painting their nails.
Dude, if they win tonight, I'll come in on Monday with painted nails.
Will you really?
Well, yeah, dude, I came in with painted nails the day after the draft.
That's right. You did. Potsy, you in?
What's the issue, Aiden? You got a problem with it?
You in?
No.
Who else? It was Charlie.
Aiden's back there shaking his head.
Charlie.
Aiden's anti-painted nails.
I'm not.
You're either with us or against us, man.
I don't care what you're wearing. Just go out there and sling the rock.
What about you? Is
everyone else in?
Are you going to ride in solidarity?
What do you think?
With
We're
your
pulling your chain? I painted my nails the day after the draft. If they win tonight, you come in the next shift you come in with painted nails.
All right, fine.
Come on, you've got sisters. You got nail polish at the house.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, okay.
I know you do. 312-332-3776. We'll take more of your Bears phone calls if you're on hold. We'll get to you coming up next. Plenty of things to get to Bears-wise. I do also want to ask you about Rome Odunze, too, because his role in this game, he has not faced the Packers this year. And that could be an X factor in this game. We'll get to that next here. Tyler and Shea on the Bears Playoff Spectacular on ESPN Chicago.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. Bears and Packers, the longest-running rivalry in football history, reaches maximum intensity. Hear the wild card game tonight at 7 on ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears. Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Let Triton College help you spring into success. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs. Triton has convenient classes close to home, affordable tuition, and credits transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you'll learn from award-winning faculty with real-world experience, giving you a quality education that opens doors to your future. Affordable, quality, close to home, that's Triton College. Register now and spring into success. Visit triton.edu/spring.
This new year, save big money on your dream kitchen upgrade with help from Menards. Clearview Cabinetry offers a selection of finishes made with the finest materials and built to withstand life's sticky messes. They provide features like soft closed doors and drawers and cabinet accessories to match your unique style. Save big money on Clearview cabinets and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase. 12 of America's top high school programs will compete from January 9th to 11th at the LaPorte Civic Auditorium in LaPorte, Indiana. Just a short drive from Chicago. 3 days of intense hoops, hustle, and heart. Over 25 McDonald's All-Americans and 20 NBA draft picks have played there. Friday features a whiteout and Sunday a halftime half-court shot presented by Graf Auto Campus of Michigan City and Burns Harbor. For scheduled tickets and more, go to LaPorteInvitational.com.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shea Norling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
A lot of the guys took that hit that he took a little personal, you know, so I'm not saying we're going to go out there and play dirty or nothing like that, but we definitely going to defend our brothers.
Slot right, three receivers, canning the play with 7. Love under center and a one-back set. That's Emmanuel Wilson. He'll fake the hand up and go to throw. Love hit! Down he goes! Booker the hit, but it could be roofing on the quarterback because of the area he hit him. They're going to discuss. But Austin Booker hit Jordan Love, and he is feeling the pain right now on his back. So he's medical attention.
I'm so jacked up, dude. I'm so jacked up.
You fired?
Down goes Michigan. Let's go.
Big upset in college basketball.
Get fired up.
We've got a big game on the lakefront tonight. Bears-Packers, just the second meeting in the modern era between these two franchises in the playoffs. The last one, of course, the 2010 NFC title game. Bears-Packers, you remember that game. Did not end well for the Bears, looking for some revenge today and trying to take the rubber match, the most important of the 3 games between these two teams today. Tyler Rocky alongside Shea Norling. Today's for you, Bears fans. We have not had a game like this in close to 15 years now, and we want to hear from you. 312-332-3776. How you feeling for today's game? Brett in Ottawa. What's going on, man?
Hey, how you guys doing today, boys?
I'm good, man. What's going on?
I just want to tell you, this is the epilogue. The story of the Green Bay Packers putting the boots to our hind haunches is over. We're going to run the ball straight into their teeth. So make sure you got your seatbelt strapped tight. We're going to be firing. We're going to be loud. And we're going to send these cheeseheads back north on 41 and straight to Cancun. We'll see you in the South Lot in about a half an hour.
All right. Well, are you on the way to the game, Brett?
Oh, yeah.
All
Sitting
right.
in traffic. People are throwing birds out the windows. Anything you can think of. We're fired up.
Dude,
Love it.
I'm ready to get out there.
Love it.
Brett, I'm ready to see Brett in the South Lot.
Yeah, we are going to the
in
South
about an hour.
Lot to get the festivities rolling today. 312-332-3776. It's going to be a rambunctious crowd today. It really is. It's going to be I am hoping that when I walk out of Soldier Field today, I'm telling you, dude, that was one of the 3 to 5 best sporting events 3 to 5 best atmospheres I've ever been to for a game. Because I think it's going to be something like that. You went to one of those Lions playoff games, didn't you?
That was the loudest building I've ever been in my life.
I went to a Clemson game. Clemson, I mean, that place goes nuts. I told you about the Cubs playoff game from earlier this year against Milwaukee. That was an all-time atmosphere that I've been a part of. It's just those type of games are what you remember the games be like, what they're for.
I want to say, like, I've been to an NHL playoff game.
Okay.
I've been to a few NBA playoff games.
I've been to a bunch of NBAs, yep.
I've been to a bunch of MLB playoff games, a ton. And I've been to one NFL playoff game. NFL playoff game takes the cake by margin.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, in fairness, that was also a dome.
Yeah.
It was also a dome, does a better job of keeping the noise in. But
it's also just the intensity of the fan base. People have to be dialed. And, like, everybody knows what's going on. It's football, so it's automatically bigger, right? Like, than any other sport, especially now. Jesse Rogers was astonished to find out that football's big.
People like football.
Heard that segment this week.
Breaking news.
No, it's just, for me, NFL playoffs were order of magnitude better than any other playoff atmosphere I've been in.
That's interesting to me. All right, Kevin's in Dallas. What's going on, Kev?
Hey, guys. No, happy to be on here. And 7 o'clock cannot come soon enough. Like, I'm sick of waiting around. I'm sure you guys are too. But I keep on thinking about where we were 12 months from today. Like, I was probably the most depressed as a Bears fan I've ever been. We were just coming off our 4th straight double-digit loss season. I felt like we were going to be the Detroit Lions of old with Barry Sanders on the team. And now I just feel like we have hope. This is weird. I don't even know what to do with myself. But, on the other hand, just excited for this game. I think time of possession is something we really have to hit on. Like, we don't lose when we have greater than half the time possession. I think we lost twice all year, and they were all nail biters at the end.
Kev,
So
it's the way I'm picking the game, man. Whoever has the ball longer is whoever wins the game.
I can't argue with you, really. It's gonna, unless there's like weird turnover stuff or a kick return or something like that really chops into the time of possession. I'm with you. Someone has to go out and dominate possession today. And you hope that if it's the Bears, if you dominate in the first half, that you can just kind of control it and take the air out of the ball in the second half. That's the way I think today probably has to go. Al's in Madison. What's going on, man?
Fellas, bear down.
Bear down.
Bear down, Al. What's up, man?
All right, listen, I don't mean to beat this to a pulp, but hear me out here. Because I have a few people in my life that are like this. So, first of all, it's shameful that these people have to be told when to cheer, when not to cheer. Number one, I call them people because they're people. They're not fans, number one. I have people like, they have the financial means, and to them, it's a status thing, right? They have the financial means to buy these absurdly priced tickets, and they can go. So I may come across as a jealous fan, but it's not it. This is true. I have them in my life, and they have the means. They buy these tickets. They go there. They don't know what they're watching. They're just going along with the crowd, cheering at the wrong time when they don't need to be. And this is what it is, and I have them in my life, so it's just so annoying.
All right, Al, I'm going to cut you off right there. I'm not here to start a civil war. I'm not here to start a fan civil war on the day of Bears-Packers wild card. I don't need it. I don't need it today. We've given our fans seminar. I'm sure they'll do a good job inside Soldier Field of what's on the board and how you're supposed to act on offense versus defense. I'm not here to start a civil war.
Yeah, and everybody's a football fan. Like, I have gripes too about the pricing of some of these games. And like the most expensive wild card game ever. It raises the awareness of like how big of a moment this is. I don't know that it's necessarily a badge of honor because I do think average fan ends up getting priced out of a lot of these games. But I was at the last most expensive division round game, and it was loud as hell. So the idea that, like, I get it. It sucks that certain people don't have access to going to the game, but season ticket holders are going to go. Mm-hmm. The people that got them at face value, you're going to go. I get scalpers suck, but it's not going to result in people who don't know what they're doing.
No.
Like, everybody's a football fan.
Yeah, and like, to be honest, some of the biggest football fans in my life, they're like, all right, it's kind of expensive, but you know what? This is what I love. It's what I'm going to splurge on.
Well, it's what I told your buddy last night. We were out at the bar.
He's going, by the way.
And he's like, I can't just, do I want to go do a $100 bar tab and watch the game and hang out with people, or do I want to go to the game? And I just looked at him and I go, dude, go to the game. Because the one thing I always feel with the NFL specifically, like baseball, you get in, your team's going to play a home game. In all likelihood.
Mm-hmm.
If you get out of the wild card, you're playing a home game.
Right.
Any of these other sports, you are getting a game at home. Making the playoffs might happen again for your NFL team. There is absolutely no promise, especially in this division, that you are getting the games at home again.
Well, and not just that, but Bears and Packers,
right,
too. I mean, you're talking about one of the top-tier rivalries in all of sports. These games don't come around often. It's just the second time in the modern era, in the Super Bowl era, that we've had this happen. We're talking about 60 years worth of sample size now that it's taken for us to just get a second meeting between these two teams. So 312-332-3776. Mariano's in Kenosha. What's up, Mariano?
What's up, guys? Bear down. Let's have a day.
Love it.
Quick and simple for you guys. If we win the coin toss, we need to receive the ball. I'm all for doubling down, but if we're not going to get off the field on defense on time, just take the ball, set the tone, let the offense get in a rhythm, because I can't have it where we don't see the ball for maybe 2 possessions in the quarter of the half. Thanks, guys.
And listen, it's a fair point. And it's partially where I lean to. And it's not necessarily for tone setting per se, but I want the wind in my favor for that fourth quarter because I think that's going to be a big deal today.
I also love it as a tone set. And I said it earlier, I'll say it again. If Ben Johnson decides to take the ball and you score on the opening drive, go for 2. Drive the stake in right on the opening drive.
I'm not going to go that far. If he goes for 2, I'll be asking a question.
And I'm happy to admit I'm a nutcase. I'm a lunatic. But
that's not even like analytics either. That's, in fact, that's so anti-analytics there, I feel like.
I'm just somebody who, taking the ball is an objectively aggressive decision. And I'm just somebody who believes that if you're going to choose to be aggressive, go pedal to the metal. That's how I feel.
Yep. Corey's in Palos Heights. What's going on, Corp?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me on. I just want to say that as someone that's been a lifelong Bears fan, lived in Wisconsin for over 6 years, this is, a really exciting game. I wanted to bring up, I haven't seen a lot from media as far as, interviewing Bears players. I've seen some things from the Packers. Hoping that, Ben has these guys locked in and we're ready and we come out fast, kind of different than we have. My daughter in the background, it's her, she's almost 2. I think this is a different atmosphere, different environment. I think the Bears are turning a page today.
All right. Love it, Corey. Have fun. Enjoy the game, you and your daughter today, all right?
Thank you.
I feel like this, the environment of what we're set to see for this game is, I'm really excited to see what, the pregame ambiance of it all is. Because it's like the calm before the storm. And I know tonight is going to be rowdy once you get inside Soldier Field. But it's like the buzz of and he was talking about too, the kind of the pregame buzz of everything leading into this game is kind of what makes these events great. It is that build up. And then you either get a delivery on it or the disappointment out of it. There's 2 paths that you get to follow out of that. And hopefully for Bears fans, it's a delivery and it's lived up to everything. Again, it's maybe apples to oranges here, but the vibes in Wrigley for those Brewer games when you were in a 2-0 hole was, hey, we're going to punch this team back. And they punched them back in Game 3, and they punched them back in Game 4. We know what happened in Game 5, but It's like the build up for those games, and it's the don't let us win tonight type of mentality. It's what makes these rides fun as all hell.
It's what Ben Johnson said it, man. You don't want to play for the next 5 weeks? Don't come in.
I love it. It's the exact way that every single team in the playoffs should be feeling right now. All right, we'll get to some playoff picks. Also take some more of your phone calls as well. When we come back, 312-332-3776. If you want to get involved with the program today, Tyler and Shea.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. Exclusive Bears access. Pick 'em after every Bears game.
Caleb, another come from behind victory.
That is Ben Johnson, Bears head coach.
Hear Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams first before their post-game press conferences on the home of the Bears.
You guys are the most resilient group seen around here in quite a while. Thank you.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today. Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. So when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. On the road or off-road, Silverado is built for tough performance in any condition. Rain or snow, mud or ice, we run over it. That's why Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Hard-working and dependable. Together, we are one team. We're on a mission to win. Check out the full line of Silverados at Chevy Drive Chicago. Now more than ever, it's all about drive.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shea Norling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
After the game, he said, if you're not prepared to play the next 5 weeks, if you're thinking about anything else, thinking about booking a flight, vacations or anything, don't come in. So he made it very clear about what's at stake.
That was Colston Loveland earlier this week talking about Ben Johnson's message to the team. I think it's the best one possible you could have. And listen, I'm sure the other 13 teams have the same one. But it doesn't necessarily mean that's the mentality inside the locker room. I think we've seen some Eagles teams check out before. We've seen it before. So I don't think there is that factor in this. I think the Bears, listen, for a team that tries to make bulletin board material out of nothing, sometimes it feels like, the fact that you're an underdog in the game and you were telling me it's moved from 1.5 now to 2.5, Bears are 2.5-point dog in this game.
At the sports book I was looking at. I haven't checked them all, but the one I was just looking at, it was a 2.5 line to the Packers.
So you're seeing it move that way. Like it's everything that I think Ben Johnson wants. I don't think he wants to be the favorite. I think he embraces the underdog role. This team has really thrived off of disrespect. Frankly, it's been the games they've done the best in. They were disrespected like all hell heading into that Eagles game. What did they do? They put together their most dominant performance of the season.
Point spreads haven't mattered to them.
Think about every single game. What was it, like their first 4 or 5 games that they played in this year? They were underdogs in all of them by the time the lines closed.
Yep.
So it's going to be a chip on your shoulder type of group that is going to have to come out on top of this game because it's going to be who's tougher in the trenches. And I think offensively, the Bears are over the Packer defense, but I want to see what it looks like.
Yep.
Javon Dexter, step up, make a play today. Grady Jarrett, go get in Jordan Love's face. Austin Booker and Montez Sweat live in the backfield. Defensive line has to step up today. And we can talk about, they haven't stepped up all year, and that's true. But all you need is a pop-up performance. Just have it be your day for a day.
What's the meme? I'm not asking you for a week. I'm asking you for one more day.
Right.
One more day. That's all I'm asking.
That's all you need right now. 312-332-3776. Let's get through your phone calls here. We're going to go speed round through all of these here as we go to the phones. Joey's in Cumberland. What's going on, Joey?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I just want to talk about sticking to the theme of the next 5 weeks. I think over these next 5 weeks, we need to stop with the pre-snap penalties. They are killing drives, and we're winning these games by one score, but I feel like we could be winning by, 7, 10, 13 points if these, pre-snap penalties weren't happening on third and short and just killing the momentum of our drives. It's been ridiculous, and I think that needs to be fixed up this week.
Joey, how old are you?
15.
15, you're a ball knower, man. I can tell it. You're a ball knower. Thanks for the phone call.
This guy's got the knowledge.
He gave a perfect synopsis. The Bears are the worst team in pre-snap penalties.
Yep.
Now, it's gotten better than it was at the beginning of the year, but you've got a home game now, and if you win today, you're going to have another home game. You cannot let pre-snap penalties kill you at home.
I was going to say, it's improved a lot lately. It hasn't stuck out to me as being such an issue the end of the year as it was. Early in the year, it was like, we're going to get 15 penalties a game. It's just going to happen.
It's undisciplined.
But it's been cleaned up quite a bit. But yeah, if you start taking false starts, especially at home in playoff games, that'll kill you. Mm-hmm. It's no different to me than a sack on any given drive, where if you go from 3rd and 3 to 3rd and 8, your drive's over.
Yeah. Yep. That's football right there. Angelo's in Darien. What's going on, Abe?
Gentlemen, how we doing? Bear down.
Bear down.
So touching on a few things about the energy and the vibe in the city, what I'm feeling is this. I'm feeling Christmas morning vibes. I'm feeling 12:01 on January 1st. I'm feeling, it's my birthday. The energy in the city is just beautiful right now, and it's an awesome thing, and I just wanted to share that with you guys. I'm sure you guys are seeing the same thing downtown. But real quick, I know a lot of times during the season we've heard so many times from Courtney Cronin, Captain Jay, Waddle, and Silvy, Caleb's due for a breakout game. Now, in my opinion, I don't think the 49ers was a breakout game for Caleb. I think maybe collectively as a team, as far as all 3 phases of football goes, it was a breakout game. But I think this is where he shines the most, under the lights, prime time, versus our rivals, and he really puts belt to ass, sorry about that, to the Green Bay Packers.
You're fine, man.
I think this is the perfect setup for that to happen. That's really all I had for you guys. Let me know what you think. The Bears.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Angelo. I don't think he needs to do that.
Nope.
I don't think we have to look back at this and say, oh, yeah, that was the Caleb Williams game. I don't think that's necessary.
I said it yesterday. The best games Ben Johnson coached with Jared Goff, the best offensive performances that they had when Ben Johnson was in Detroit, Jared Goff threw the ball 18 to 22 times. When the Eagles are at their best, Jalen Hurts throws the ball 15 to 20 times. Those are the offenses I comp the Bears to the most because they are the offenses that are predicated on an offensive line and pounding the effing rock. I don't need Caleb getting 30, 35, 40 dropbacks and throwing for 350 yards. And I told you yesterday, the further he goes north of 30 pass attempts, the worse I feel about the likelihood the Bears are winning the game.
Or it's going to be one of the most stressful games you've ever watched in your life.
If this game finishes and Caleb is 13 of 18 for 110 125 yards and a touchdown, I would bet the Bears win in convincing fashion.
Probably. It would mean your run game's really going strong at that point. Dave's in Oak Park. What's up, Davey?
Hey, guys. How's it going, man? Love you guys. Love the show.
Thanks, man.
Hey, so a couple of things. The fan that called about the crowd noise, not going to the game, hosting a party, and when you're loud and you're too loud, what does the quarterback do?
Quiets people down.
Right, exactly. I'm a yeller. I'm screaming throughout the whole game. I'm cheering my team on.
Dave, you got to do me a favor. When the Bears are on the field, quiet down. That's it.
He said he's not going to the game, though.
Caleb will let me know. Right?
No, but yeah, he said he's not going to the game. He's hosting a party. You can be loud at home. Be loud at home. That's fine.
Well, yeah.
They can hear you through the TV, Dave.
Like that. What is that? The AT&T commercial these days?
You will. I would love to watch a game with you guys.
What is that? You're turning into your parents?
No.
Well,
thanks for the call, Dave.
No. Oh, all right, guys.
Thanks for the call. No, it's the one where there's the Florida quarterback and he's like, throw the ball, and he's like, I'm trying.
Oh yeah.
Or something along those lines there.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Cam's on the north side. What's up, Cam?
Hey, what's up, guys? You hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, hey, so, all right, guys. So I got kind of a similar philosophy as you guys, or actually I got a different philosophy, but I do believe the Bears are going to win, all right? But I'm hearing everybody say that you got to run the ball, and yeah, you do, but a lot of stuff that is in the NFL, these guys are running cover 1, cover 2 on the first and second down. When they're in that set, you have to fly on the outsides. You got to fly on the outsides. You got to have your bench routes in the middle to stretch those zones. They can do that on first and second down. It'll set up the run game for the second, third, and fourth quarter a lot better. Hit them in the mouth early. You got to hit them, and then get them on their back foot, and then you'll be fine. My second thing that I want to say is actually a question to you guys.
All right.
And it's kind of a segue from the first part. I don't understand why these strategies get so muddied. Most of the teams, most of the time, on first and second down, they're going to be in a base defense, so you can see that in game tape. Then, like same within baseball, it's also a philosophy to where when you got like a 2-0 count, for some reason I never see baseball hitters swing at that next pitch. They take the fastball, and it goes 2-1 like most of the time. I don't understand why even in baseball and football, the things that are done most of the time and are most common aren't attacked.
Cam, I'm not trying to be like disrespectful in how I say this, but I think you are living in the past a little bit on it. I don't think defenses are dictating their defensive personnel based on what down it is anymore. It really ever. It's mostly dictated by what's the offensive personnel on the field. Like if the offense comes out with 3 wide receivers, a lot of defenses aren't running their base stuff. They're getting into a nickel. They're doing something different. Baseball is the same thing. Anybody who calls baseball games or coaches a baseball game now will tell you there is no such thing as a fastball count anymore. They're gone. Guys are throwing sliders in 3-0. Guys are throwing changeups whenever they want. Pitchers have gotten too good. The fastball count's dead.
Guys feel good with it's not a fastball. It's what's your best strike pitch at that point.
Okay. Yeah, baseball, I'm definitely less informed. I mean, football is for what you're saying about the defenses not being in certain sets. Of course, I understand that. A lot of things in the new age NFL is split defenses, and I mean, you got a lot of nuance and a lot of. I mean, and it's all about stretching the zones. So, and stretching and if it's in man coverage, yeah. But
Cam, I'm going to give you a tip.
Bears,
and really, this goes for anybody who just wants to listen to somebody talk about good football. There was a Kirk Cousins video a couple weeks ago. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do not, no.
Kirk Cousins was on the podium explaining how he had to change who he is as a quarterback, and he laid it all out. It's like a 3-minute clip. If you, listening, want to go watch it, you go find it. But he basically said when he got into the league, offense was set up so that you'd have one half of the field and the other half of the field, and you'd have a quick read on both sides. So the one side you'd look to first, the play would be designed to attack something. And you would read the defense pre-snap, and then if it wasn't there, you'd go to the next thing. He said that defenses got too good. Defensive coordinators got too good at disguising what they were doing, where you can't read it before the snap anymore. You have no idea what the coverage is based on the look that you're getting. So Kirk Cousins is basically saying we had to go to this pure progression thing where I have to find out after the snap and then just go through my reads to find somebody who's open. It's not that way anymore where, like, you get to just choose a half of the field and set stuff up. Defenses have gotten too good at disguising what they're doing.
Yeah. All right, real quick, Zach with his daughter right now in Kenosha. What's going on, Zach?
Hey, I just got a couple messages. Ironically enough, I am a baseball coach. But, yeah, message to the fans today, just stay positive. Got to stay positive. It's going to be a long game. We're good enough to win this, so stay positive. And, my family's all in on this. We got our good, better, best hoodies we're going to be wearing.
Great.
I'm in the car right now with my 7-year-old daughter, Michelina, and she just wants to say,
Hi, go Bears.
Go Bears, Michelina.
Go Bears.
Thanks for the call, guys, and good luck. Enjoy the game today. All right. Our predictions for not just the Bears, but the rest of the NFL playoff slate is coming up next. Tyler and Shea.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. Here comes the ball. The Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content. Yep.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Save big money on new appliances when you shop at Menards. We have an excellent in-stock appliance selection from great brands at the best prices, ready to take home today. Whether you want new laundry appliances or need upgrades for your kitchen, you'll be sure to find appliances that'll make your life easier. Visit Menards and save big money on appliances today. Plus, check out Menards.com to view all of our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Are you ready to unleash the beast?
Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shea Norling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
Thanks to Aiden O'Connor and Potsy, Justin Pottinger, for producing today's show. Following us, it'll be the pregame tailgate with Jeff Meller, Jason McKee, Pat the Designer. And then the Advantage Dealer Group, Bears Network pregame show, Waddle, Silvy, Dionne live, inside Gato, Dr. Pepper stage out at Soldier Field. Kickoff at 7 with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, Jason McKee on the call. And then it is hopefully the victorious Great Clips Bears Network postgame show with Yurko and Peggy Kaczynski. All right, time to get all of our picks for all of the playoff games as they kick off about 40 minutes from now out in Charlotte with Carolina and the Rams. Aiden O'Connor's got the picks for us. What's going on?
All right, gentlemen, like you said, Tyler, about 40 minutes away from kickoff of the first game in Super Wild Card Weekend. It's the Rams and the Panthers. Rams favored by an even 10 on the road.
Yeah, they lost the hook. It's been 10.5 most of the week. I know the Panthers won the last time these two teams played. I think the Rams kill them today. I don't think this is remotely close. Give me the Rams.
I think it's the Rams, but I think it's lower scoring. Weather's clearly going to be a factor in this game if you've seen anything that's been taking place out in Charlotte. So I'll take the Rams as well. But I think you're right. It'll be a game that feels like they kill them, but it'll be like 21-6 or something like that.
When we get to a game in a little bit, I'll lay out what I think is going to be a huge blowout despite a lower scoring game.
All right. What's next?
All right. Moving on to tomorrow at noon in Jacksonville.
All right, hold on. I'm getting a head shake from Potsy back there. What's up, man?
I was under the impression Potsy was making a pick as well, and you said move on.
Oh, okay, Potsy, you want to pick? You can pick, Potsy.
Thanks, Aiden. I appreciate that, man. Let's go Carolina. Take the points today. Too many points. 2 times earlier this year, Panthers were plus 10 or worse. They won outright both those games. Love it today.
All right.
Panthers. Back to you, Aiden.
They're going to win out.
Yeah, I'm laying the wood with the Rams. I'd take them. All right, moving on to tomorrow. Bills, Jags. Buffalo favored on the road by 1.5.
I like the Bills here, man. And I get, like, their defense is terrible. They're going on the road. Jacksonville's been a wagon, won 8 straight games. They went to Denver and beat the Broncos. Playoff time's different. I know Trevor Lawrence had the comeback against the Chargers, but he threw 4 picks in the first half of that game.
He's not throwing 4 picks against this Bills team.
I know, but it's also like if there's any quarterback.
It was also like a 4-year ago game, too. 3-4 years ago.
Part of that's because Trevor Lawrence has been hot garbage until this year. If there's any quarterback that you're going to ask me to trust this time of year, Josh Allen's the one. I'll take Buffalo.
Now, I'm going to go the other side here. I like Jacksonville in the game. I think defense is the one that wins this game, and we've seen Josh Allen start taking some more sacks. So I think I like the way Trevor Lawrence is playing. I'm going to go with Jacksonville. Potsy, look alive, man.
You can't do the head shake and then not be ready to go. I mean, what are we doing?
It's weird when it's Aiden and then he finishes his pick and then he says the next pick. Okay, that's
procedural penalty, 10 yards.
Hand up. It's Bills. It's clearly the Bills. Way too many people are on Jacksonville. It's just getting ridiculous at that point. Congrats. Good season. It's the Bills. Josh Allen. Moving on.
I'm with you. We're circling the wagons. Tomorrow afternoon, 49ers at Eagles, at the Link. Philly favored by 6.
Yeah, it's my favorite play of the week. I got it at 4.5. Doesn't help me here. I'm picking on the 6. I'd still take the Birds.
Flap those wings, Potsy.
This is the game I think is the biggest blowout of the week. And I like Eagles 17-3 in a game that feels like it was 1,000,000,000-3. I think laying 6 is telling you Trent Williams isn't playing. Yeah. And if Trent Williams isn't playing against that defense, dude, Brock Purdy, he'll be lucky to get out of that building alive.
Philly's defense has been so much better as of late. What's the common denominator there? It's because Jalen Carter's healthy, and he's been much better. And then on top of that, it looks like you're getting healthier on the offensive line, too. Maybe Saquon Barkley has himself a game. I like Philly as well.
I got Philly here. I just punched in my ticket for them to win the NFC. Man, listen, they've been
Bears
toxic.
Hater.
They've been
Bears
toxic.
Hater.
I sprinkled on the Bears. Don't worry.
Okay.
They've been toxic
He's
all year.
It
doesn't
Rams
matter.
Too.
It's the
And
playoff
the
time. No, I don't. It's got to be them. It's the Eagles. I love them to win big. Give me Philly.
All right.
I'm right there with you as well. Give me the Eagles. Chargers, Patriots tomorrow night. Sunday Night Football. Pats favored by 3.5 at home.
It's my second favorite play of the week. Chargers plus 3.5. I like the Chargers going on the road. I kind of think they just win the game. And a lot of it has to do with Patriots have been a really good story this year, and Drake May's been awesome. They've also played the easiest schedule in 30 years. And fun fact, this is true. I saw it on social media yesterday, and it's true.
So it has to be true. Yeah.
No, but it is. Like, I verified it. Bailey Zappi has more wins against winning teams than Drake May. Temperature turns up in the playoffs, man. You've got one of the most experienced head coach quarterback combos in Justin Herbert and Jim Harbaugh, and I love their defense and what Jesse Minter does with it. I think Drake May gets a little bothered. Talk about taking sacks. Drake May takes a ton of them. It's not a great recipe. I love the Chargers.
Yeah, I like the Chargers as well. I think they win outright, and I think it's a close game, but I do think that this Chargers defense is going to be a little too much for Drake May to handle. It's one of the best defenses he faced all season long. Give me the Chargers. Bolt up.
This could be a little bit dangerous. All of us on the Chargers. No offensive line, broken hand, doesn't matter. I like the Bolts here. It's just a year too early for New England. I've said that since the start. It's just a year too early. I got the Chargers.
It's okay if we're all on it because we're fading the public.
We're not all on it.
Oh,
here comes the public.
Joe Public.
I don't trust this Chargers offensive line. Monday night, Texans, Steelers, Houston, favored by 3 in Pittsburgh.
Speed round picks. I like Pittsburgh.
Chargers.
It would help if the Chargers are playing in the game.
Texans. Take the better pass rush.
I got Texans. Defense wins games.
I'm right there with you. Give me the Texans. All right, on the lakefront, coming up tonight, the big one, 7 o'clock. Green Bay is now favored by 2.5.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a horrible sign.
And it's a really horrible sign because the Bears are the most publicly backed side of the week, and yet the line keeps moving in the direction against them. Dude, I honestly woke up with a really good feeling today, but I feel like changing my pick would be horrible vibes. And my pick yesterday was Pack minus 1.5. I'm going to take Pack minus 2.5.
I like the Bears in this game to outright win it. I really do. I think it comes down to a last-minute Caleb Williams heroics, and they get the job done.
It's got to be the Bears. I like what you said earlier this week, Aki. 2 turnovers on that defense, and they will win the game. I think it happens today. Go Bears.
I'm not going to sit here and pick the Packers. Give me the Bears.
All right. Those are
like
the
you,
picks. Shea. And we've got 3 people on the Bears, 1 on the Pack for tonight's game. All right, that's going to do it for us, Tyler and Shea. We've got the pregame tailgate with Jeff Meller, Pat the Designer, and Jason McKee coming up next. We've got wall-to-wall Bears coverage for you on the home of the Bears.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in in the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Comes down to this, 4th and 4, 28 seconds to go. Walker and Zacchaeus out to the right. Loveland and DJ Moore to the numbers left. Now Loveland pulls in tight to the left tackle. Packers are going to blitz. Caleb Williams with Swift to his left, takes the snap, blitzes on, B, Chase, gotta lob it, right corner of the end zone, up in the air. Catch made by Jay Walker, touchdown! What? Are you kidding me? That throw to Ja'Day Walker, far right corner of the end zone, and the Juby shuffle by the rookie out of Texas A&M. The unlikely connection, the rookie from Texas A&M makes the catch. 16-15. Now, let's see. He went up in the air. 1, 2, tucked it. Touchdown Bears. Here's Santos bouncing the ball around. It's not picked up until the
The anxiety, I can feel it in the city. It has been an emotional day already, but the excitement is here. J-Mac, how's it feel inside the stadium less than 4 hours away from kickoff, my man?
On the side. It feels good. I'm in the radio booth right now.
Okay,
so on the sideline. Yeah. I'm not
warm?
going out too early. You got to stay warm. But
pace yourself. Pace yourself.
You guys alluded to the excitement is definitely in full effect. On my way in, a lot of the Bears fans are already out in full effect, tailgating. All the security guys here in the stadium, they're all pumped up. We're fist pumping and everything. So it's obviously a big day, and a lot of guys are excited. So let's see what we do.
Man, I'm excited. To me, honestly, when I feel the vibes around the city, Jeff, maybe I'm crazy, but I haven't felt this confident for a playoff game in a long time. Not to say that I think it's going to be a cakewalk, but it truly feels like the Bears come in with a lot of advantages that they can take, that they can utilize at the right time in the season. Listen, everything that happened in the regular season, winning at the end of games, none of that matters. You got one game to make this all work for you right now, and you're going up against a team in the Green Bay Packers that's banged up tremendously. They've got a quarterback who's coming back that's rusty. You got to find a way to utilize their deficiencies right now and take advantage of them, and you got a team that can do that. You've got one of the, if not the best offensive line in football. When playoff football comes around, Jeff, those are the things that are the most important. I think that's going to be very key to a Chicago Bears win today. And I feel like because of that, like maybe I'm the wild one, but I don't have this fear in the pit of my stomach.
No, I'm with you. Anybody, if I understand the irrational fear of the Packers from the history over the last 30, we'll call it 30 years.
Yeah.
It has been earned. But at the same time, what I will say is that it's a different era of Bears football. We've seen that established now. That's the culture that Ben Johnson, I believe, has established in year one. I do think going forward, it's going to be consistent playoff appearances for the Bears. But I don't want to get too far ahead either. My only point here is Ben Johnson, I believe, will have this team ready to go, and he gives them generally, I think, a schematic advantage offensively. The biggest obstacle, I believe, for the Bears will be their defense having to come up with likely a takeaway or two to give them that extra possession so they can hopefully capitalize on that offensively. But they've built the run game, and it looks great in year one.
Yeah.
Kudos to Joe Thuney and Darnell Wright, who both earned All-Pro honors today. Thuney, a first-teamer, Darnell Wright, a second-teamer. We'll also give Kevin Byard some love because he also a first-team All-Pro. So 3 All-Pros for the Bears team. That will be the number 2 seed when the NFC playoff starts. We'll call it like a half an hour from now officially, but the Bears, again, 7 o'clock kickoff. So a lot of good stuff for the Bears to bask in this year, but now another season starts. And there's so much to talk about, and we'll take your calls as we talk about it and break it down at 312-332-3776. How are you feeling about this, especially for my younger Bears fans out there who are maybe under the age of 30, who are getting their first real taste of the Bears going into a playoffs where there is some real expectations because of where they sit right now. I think that's the truth of it, and it's a good feeling. And I'll go back to Ben Johnson with this run game. They need to lean into that. The Packers have been devastated by injuries. J-Mac, Micah Parsons, they're still they haven't, I don't think, really shown that they have found a formula to win without him since he's been injured. And probably what their biggest concern and one of the biggest strengths the Bears have with their run game is the fact that if you go back to the last meaningful game the Packers played, J-Mac, against the Ravens, they were absolutely ravaged by the run game, and I think that's something that Ben Johnson is probably acutely aware of, and I would expect him to early and often feed the ball to both DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai.
Yeah, without a doubt, that's been the fuel to this entire offense, right? We could talk about Caleb's numbers, but it's been this run game that has powered this offense. It's been this run game that has, whenever the Bears have come out and started fast, the run game has gotten going. And when you have 2 capable backs like DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai, and the creativity of a Ben Johnson being able to get to certain runs and create different formations and motions to continue to give your guys an advantage to be successful in that run game, well, hey, guess what? That's a recipe for success. So I hope that we see, DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai each get 15-plus carries. Like, that would be the number that I would hope each one of those guys get. And, yes, we know Caleb's been, efficient and made a lot of plays with his arm, but that run game sets up the pass game. And we've seen that time and time again when Caleb is really well or he's doing really good, it's been because he's able to execute a play action pass or some type of movement pass to get him outside of the pocket because the defense has been so threatened by inadequate run game by this Bears offense.
Yeah, and Jeff, I feel like, to me, this is a game that you're going to see Ben Johnson be way more aggressive than maybe we've seen him be the last couple of weeks. I know that sounds crazy to say with what we saw in that San Francisco game, but there's a couple of moments in there where Ben talked about, he would want that play back. He would want that decision back, right? Taking the field goal instead of going for a touchdown. I think when the playoffs get here, Ben's going to be full go, especially how that Lions game ended. We saw the video of him on the sideline where he's like, should have went for it there. Like, you're not going to have those regrets today from Ben Johnson. I think you're going to see him try to run the football in a manner where, hey, if you are in a 3rd and 4 or 3rd and 5 like you were last week, run it again because we're going forward on 4th down. We feel like we can get the better of this Packers defensive line. That is, listen, Rashawn Gary, like, in theory, he should be better, but we haven't seen that over the past few weeks there. When you talk about Micah Parsons not being out there, where this defensive line is at, you should be able to dictate policy. And coming into this game, right, Ben Johnson had talked about how well the offensive line is played. You got 2 All-Pros on this offensive line. Utilize them. Utilize them every single play you can.
No, and the one thing, too, leaning into that run game will do, And I'll go back to it again. They gave up 300 rushing yards against the Ravens the last time they played a meaningful football game. I'm not going to count the Vikings Week 18 game in which the Packers rested all their starters because they really were locked into the 7th seed, so they had nothing to play for. But nevertheless, that Ravens game, there was a lot on the line for the Packers. They were still playing for potentially a division had they been able to win out and had the Bears slipped up. So they were playing for something, and on that Saturday night, the Packers looked horrendous, and they had no solution for Derrick Henry. And by the way, we saw the Ravens were not a team that really proved anything this year either. So for them to be absolutely ravaged by the Ravens run game was something that the Bears have to take advantage of because we all know it. I think I'm confident about where the Bears are at with this game today. But their weakness is no doubt that the defense struggles to stop the opposition without those takeaways, J-Mac. I mean, it's a bend and break defense, except unless they get the takeaways, which honestly, here's the thing. Yeah, right?
To say the least.
But they can take the ball away, and they've proven they can do that this year. But let's play complementary football today and let Ben Johnson go to work.
Now, here's the thing. When you look at this defense, right, you can look back the past few weeks. This defense has given up, obviously, a ton of offensive yardage. But the one thing that they have been efficient in is the red zone. I think when they played the Packers the second time around, I think Green Bay was 1 out of 5 in the red zone. And that's the key to winning that game. If the Packers would have cashed in on those red zone opportunities, that game's way out of hand. So, yes, this defense has given up a ton of yards. Yes, they've been terrible on third down percentages. But here's the thing. They've got to continue to be effective in the red zone. And we have a Jordan Love coming back. We saw what he did in the first outing. I mean, he was going crazy through 3 touchdown passes. So it's going to be a different dynamic that you're going to face at quarterback than you did the last time around with Malik Willis being in the lineup. So defensively, yes, you got to get the takeaways, but you still got to be efficient and get off the field, on third down.
And you might have to go back to a game plan, Jeff, that you haven't used in a while here. Remember, 19 plays versus the Dallas Cowboys, that high-powered offense that everybody was saying, how's this Bears defense going to find a way to stop them? Well, when you eat up 10 minutes of clock by just running, I think 14 runs on that 19-play drive there, you had a couple of key third down completions from Caleb Williams. If Jordan Love ain't on the field, Jordan Love can't hurt you. That time of possession is something that the Bears have to find a way to get themselves back in the winning column. Well, we haven't seen that for a couple of weeks, and that's been a big problem. You got a defense out there that's struggling already, and they're gassed on the field. Like, that's the one for me where I really want to see this run game get established. Not to say you don't want to see Caleb throwing the ball. I think you're going to still see that, right? Even in that Dallas game, you ran the ball 29 times. He threw it 28 times, so it was pretty balanced there. But you have to find a way to establish dominance on a couple of drives in this game, limit how much the Green Bay Packers are on the field, and then we're having a completely different conversation about who really has the advantage.
And when you run the ball effectively, especially under center, what that opens up, and J-Mac can certainly testify to this as not just a former player but also a high school head coach, the play action then becomes wide open when you're running effectively, and that's where you get those explosive plays, which – if you want to really dig into part of the reason why Ben Johnson has had such a successful run offensively this year, I think you can point directly to the explosives. The fact that the Bears have been able to generate them at a higher clip than any other team in football, that's something where, hey, it's great to your point. If you can go ahead and have that sustained 15 to 16 play drive, give me that each and every time. But the truth is, if you're going to effectively score points, you need to have those explosives, J-Mac.
Yeah, and those explosives, right, come from Ben Johnson and this whole entire offensive staff doing a great job all year of marrying the run game with the pass game. And what I mean by that is, right, your base run, your base formation that you're running your runs out of, it's the same formation and the same look to the defense that you're going to throw an explosive pass out of or you're going to pass out of. So it all looks the same. And when you have that type of tie-in and that type of, an offense that looks the same and you're marrying both of those things, you have success. So I think the main thing for this Bears offense is, and we've heard Ben allude to it a lot this season, it's being able to get that first down, right? Being able to get some type of thing going offensively on that first drive. And I think what Ben, he's tried to do is early and often not only get that first down, but try to get Caleb in a rhythm early with some type of, easy completion or something like that. But when you have an offense that can do that, the percentages go up in terms of how efficient you can be throughout the entire game. So, I'm looking forward to this first drive. Last week, Ben came out and talked about the first 15 and talked about how many mistakes was made throughout the first 15 plays by everybody, the O-line, the tight ends, the receivers, the running backs. And when you have that lack of execution, well, it makes for a long day. And that's why this Bears team, the past few weeks, they've been inefficient, in the first half. I mean, look at game 1 against the Packers. They had 3 points. Game 2 versus the Packers at the half, they had 0 points. I mean, last week at the half, Detroit, 0 points. I mean, you cannot come out in a playoff game and not be able to sustain drives, put points on the board in the first half and expect just to, come out and play, half of the fourth quarter and have a chance to be in this type of game. It's playoff football. Different things are at stake. The levels rise, and, Green Bay's going to come in and they're going to operate efficiently, and they want to have an opportunity to put the Bears out of the playoffs.
That is Jason McKee. He is at Soldier Field right now. I'm Jeff Meller along with Pat the Designer. We're getting you set for our pregame coverage, which will officially begin at 5 o'clock. Of course, kickoff coming your way under 4 hours from now at 7. But until 5 o'clock, we're hanging out with you. 312-332-3776, taking your phone calls. How amped are you, Bears fans? Playoffs, they are officially starting in, we'll call it, 15 minutes from now as the Rams and Panthers will get underway. But, of course, our attention is focused on the Bears and Packers on the lakefront tonight in a wintry mix. It's bear weather on the lakefront. Bears and Packers, does it get any better than this? And the Bears have 2 key additions returning to the lineup today, which we'll talk about coming up next right here in your home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
ESPN Chicago. It's Bears-Packers week on Get. The home of the Bears is your headquarters for Bears in the playoffs. We have the game. Bears and Packers live from Soldier Field. Tonight at 7, we have the best play-by-play team in the biz. We have the Bears Network pregame begins today at 5. Live from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field. We have the pros in the know. Listen to this list. Waddle, Yurko, Shea, Shea Hood, Dionne, Silvy, Carmen, Jason McKee, Dionne, Meller, Jeff Meller, the Designer, and more. All in on crafting more than 15 hours of Bears playoff game day coverage. We have everything you need. We are the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Let Triton College help you spring into success. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs. Triton has convenient classes close to home, affordable tuition, and credits transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you'll learn from award-winning faculty with real-world experience, giving you a quality education that opens doors to your future. Affordable, quality, close to home, that's Triton College. Register now and spring into success. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0000 0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app. Counting down to kickoff on the home of the Bears. This is Pregame Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by our friends at Bradley University.
Caleb goes to work with 4 minutes to go in the game. Shotgun snap. Little shrug, throwing short, end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! Romadunze! 1 yard touchdown. Little shoulder shrug. Nobody in his vicinity. Adunze with his 6th touchdown catch.
Romadunze expected back in the Bears lineup today. Dare I say, almost a full complement of weapons at the skill position for Caleb Williams to sprinkle the ball around to today with Rome, who was his number one receiving option this season. I think we would all agree. Colston Loveland obviously came up strong at the end to pass Rome, but Rome, 44 catches, 661 yards, and 6 touchdowns in just 12 games, while also playing through that foot injury for a couple of games this year. He is expected back today, as is Kyler Gordon. We'll see what Kyler can bring to the table because, of course, he has been out, and he has also re-injured himself in warmups previously this year. But they will need him because C.J. Gardner-Johnson did not clear concussion protocol, and he will not be available. So the hope is that Kyler Gordon can provide something with that nickel slot. J-Mac at Soldier Field right now getting set for the broadcast as we are, again, under 4 hours away from kickoff. Your thoughts on the return of Romadunze and Kyler Gordon for the Bears?
Yeah, I think you look at Rome, right? Another playmaker in the mix for Caleb, and him and Rome was starting to establish some type of chemistry before the injury happened, and it's good to have another playmaker back. And in terms of Kyler Gordon, a guy who's so versatile on defense, a guy that can play in the box, a guy that can blitz and create some pressure on the quarterback, but also a guy who can cover. And that's something that we've seen this defense struggle with, the past few weeks is playing coverage. And we saw what Detroit did against them last week. You saw what the Packers did against them the very first game when Jordan Love was at the helm at quarterback. So having Kyler Gordon back, it allows Dennis Allen to have another Swiss Army knife on that defense to create some more creativity to help limit this Packers offense.
Yeah, it's going to be big. I mean, listen, I think the Kyler Gordon one is massive. We saw the Bears and Dennis Allen really be unlocked while Kyler Gordon was on the field. They were one of the best defenses in football while Kyler Gordon was on the field. The problem is you haven't seen it much. You haven't been able to utilize that much. And Kyler Gordon, remember, he was the piece that when Dennis Allen got here, it was like, okay, what are you excited about? Kyler Gordon, I love this guy. He's how you can use him. Spider-Man, he's on the line. He can attack. He can drop back in coverage. It's the one thing that you didn't see. Listen, CJ is great getting to the quarterback. We saw in coverage last week, right? Amon-Ra still catching passes, unfortunately, in the offseason for him. He was dominating CJ the entire game. And it seems like there is no love, at least in the last game, for a guy like Tyreek Stevenson. And so having a guy like Kyler Gordon back out there, even having a Nick McLeod out there as well, somebody who you trust a little bit more in coverage, feels like it gives you some of those options that we saw DA go to early on in the season when you were able to send Kyler Gordon in on a blitz, or because of Kyler's coverage, you can send Jaquan Brisker after the quarterback, right? We haven't seen that really since Kyler has been out, and that's the part defensively that you feel like really puts you in that I can go out there and find a way to get the interceptions, find a way to get the fumbles, and make the quarterback think twice.
Yeah.
Offensively, with Rome, though, my big thing is let him fit into the offense as a cog, don't let him come in as the piece.
Listen.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't want it to turn back. Because when you look at Rome, 90 targets. Nobody else really getting close to 90 targets in the amount of time that Rome played. I would think that Caleb wants to establish that. You heard Caleb talk about him, how excited he was to have him back. But just don't get zero focused in on Rome. Make sure that everybody's involved in the offense today.
Sounded like you wanted to add something there, J-Mac.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you look at this offense, right, and any offense in terms of facing a defense, the coverage defensively is going to dictate where the ball's going.
Right.
So, yes, Rome was the most targeted receiver at one point in the season when they were out there. But I think that, Ben Johnson doesn't go into a game and say, hey, you know what, I'm going to make sure Rome gets 8 targets or whoever. Colson's going to get 10 targets. And there's specific plays in downs that he's like, hey, you know what, we want to look for Colson here or we want to look for Luther here because those guys have shown their playmakers. And same thing with Rome, but at the end of the day, it's the coverage that's going to dictate where that football goes. So, Rome is just another added piece to that, to the amount of weapons that they have.
And before we start taking some calls here, again, 312-332-3776, how are you feeling, Bears fans? Are you excited? Are you past the nervousness today and ready to get this thing going? Feel free to talk with us as we lead you up to the network pregame show, which will start at 5 o'clock. And, of course, your home of the Bears call, along with Jason McKee. It will be Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer for you coming up at 7 o'clock as your home of the Bears. But, of course, you already know that. So the one thing I will say with the Rome coming back is what I'm excited to see, because I think we've seen a maturation by Caleb Williams in Ben Johnson's offense all season long, where I do think he's starting to become more patient and executing Ben Johnson's offense the way he wants to. I think the ball placement, something we've talked about a lot this year, has gotten better. I think he's gotten better at going to his options, his outlets when they're there for him, picking up the easy completions more often than maybe he did at the beginning of the year when it seemed like he was forcing the ball to Rome. So now it will be interesting to see, because I do think Caleb has taken the coaching, and I am excited to see now with Rome, potentially running, but with options like Luther Burden, DJ Moore, and Colston Loveland all operating together. I think it could be a very beautiful marriage where we see a lot of good things coming out of this offense. So I'm excited for the possibilities, and it would be great to bust this out on a national stage in the playoffs for the first time. Let's take Joe, who's in Wisconsin. Joe, are you on the good side of things here? Are you supporting the good guys?
Yes, absolutely.
Damn right.
Good
Doing the Lord's work up there, supporting the Bears in the evil country up there.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I'm 28 going on 29 years old. I've been a Bears fan my whole life, and I've lived up here. I actually lived up in Green Bay for a few years. Now I live a little bit away from it. But
that's a rough one. How long were you there, Joe?
I was in Green Bay from 2021 until just this past year, 2025. So basically the whole Eberflus era.
You spent 4 years living in hell.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Green Bay, the armpit of America.
The only good, the only,
no deodorant.
The only good thing about it is it was cheap. That's it.
So you're feeling a little more confident, though, huh? These days, Joe?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I was so livid after the loss to the Lions the other day or last week, and I'm like, oh, God, there's no way we're beating the Packers. But you know what? Now that the dust has settled a little bit, I'm not saying we're going to go out and blow the doors off them, but I'm feeling a lot better now than I did a few days ago, just because, like you guys were saying earlier, I think Ben Johnson's getting his guys ready. I think the Packers are so banged up, and who knows what version of Josh Jacobs or Jordan Love will show up. That's the thing. It's like because Jacobs came off the injury and Love hasn't played in a little while. So I could see the game going either way, but I think with the wind and the Bears running game, I think we'll take it, but it's going to be very close.
And listen, you should, Joe. Bottom line of this, right? Let's go football reasons. I know what the season has been. It's been very close. There's some teams that we should have blown the doors off that maybe we didn't. There's some teams that, we played up to and we found ways to beat them, like a Philly, right? Bottom line, though, the Bears are the better football team going into this game.
I agree with that.
The Bears have the better offensive line than they have a defensive line right now. The Bears, we haven't seen enough pressure from it. but they do have the better defensive line than health on their offensive line for the Green Bay Packers. Maybe the quarterback battle is one where it kind of gets a little bit closer there, but it doesn't feel like Caleb Williams is running behind Jordan Love trying to catch up. Maybe you're neck and neck in that situation. Give me the Bears wide receiving core and tight ends over anything the Packers have coverage-wise. Football reasons, you should be better. Bears fans should feel confident. This is a game where, yes, it is divisional. It's going to be tough. I agree with Joe. I don't think that the Bears are going to blow the doors off the Packers today. But it shouldn't feel like 2010 where you kind of went into that game going, oh, God, here we go.
Yeah, I hope Coach Johnson has had on repeat out there at Hallis Hall just the press conferences for Green Bay. Right? You got defensive coordinators telling the media, Jeff Hafley, telling the media, the Green Bay media, I'll see you next week, right? You've got a linebacker, Nedrin Cooper, saying the Bears aren't going to run the ball on us. You got Josh Jacobs saying that, hey, we remember that hit on Jordan Love. We remember that. So those are, there's a lot of motivation, obviously. A lot of guys are internally motivated. They're motivated by their last name on their jersey. They're motivated, by for their teammates and stuff like that. But I hope that Coach Johnson has had those things playing in meetings and playing on repeat in that locker room.
There's plenty of bulletin board material available on both sides of the football. In fact, Ben Johnson, you wonder if maybe, just maybe, he would have a take back if he could. We'll explore that coming up next as we get you set for the 213th meeting between the Bears and Packers, which you're going to hear right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
ESPN Chicago.
For kickoff, ESPN Chicago pregame tailgate today from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing. People need help. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
And we're here to help. With thousands of brokers certified by the state and hundreds of trained insurance guides, what we call navigators, available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over.
Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves in, critical minute. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling Beer Hotline. Yuengling, America's oldest brewery, brings the excitement with traditional lager, light lager, golden pilsner, black and tan, and flight. Chicago, raise a Yuengling and enjoy the full lineup.
And to be quite frank with you, I kind of enjoyed beating Matt LaFleur twice a year.
University is a proud partner of Pregame Tailgate, ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Ben Johnson, in his introductory press conference, I wonder, in the moment, it felt like a good idea, placating to Bears fans, talking about how he enjoyed beating Matt LaFleur twice a year. But I've seen that clip now too numerous times to count this week. And the thing that I have observed now after watching it multiple times is the fact that as he's doing it, you see Ben Johnson bite his lip. Like he knows he's poking some fun at the Packers, but obviously in the aftermath, Matt LaFleur certainly didn't take too kindly to that and even went on to say in numerous places, including on Big Cat's podcast, Pardon My Take, that he has no relationship with Ben Johnson. So I have no problem with Ben Johnson putting that out there. You just hope that his ass can cash that check because he's put a little bit more bulletin board material out there, Pat and J-Mac, because of that little soundbite in his introductory press conference, which went over well with Bears fans. But now as we enter the playoffs, he's got a chance to beat them a second time, but it gives the Packers that little extra motivation.
Well, that was the one thing I was going to say, Jeff. Ben Johnson has not been proven a liar this season, right? Like we started, he told us how the season was going to go, right? He said, hey, beginning of the season, we're going to be trying to figure things out. We're not going to know what kind of team we are the first 4 games probably of the year, first month of the season. Had no idea what the Bears were. Mm-hmm. After that, hey, we're going to figure out what kind of run team we are. We figured that out. Dominant. Love what we see from the O-line. Then he hit us with, we're going to get these pre-snap penalties fixed. I still don't know what happened at that practice. But after that, we started seeing guys not really have a lot of pre-snap procedural issues the way that we were having them early on in the season. Said we were going to be playing our best football in the month of December. Now, that didn't carry over into January for that last game. But we saw some pretty good Bears football in the month of December. Dare I say the best offensive football we've seen from the team all year. Ben Johnson said at the beginning of the year, I like beating Matt LaFleur twice a year. I don't think he's going to be proven a liar today. But the opportunity to beat Matt LaFleur twice in a year, and it doesn't just come down to that, right? Like the sound bites are cool and stuff like that. But truly what we've seen from Ben is a guy that's been able to adapt, that's been able to figure some things out. I love how D.A. changed up his game plan, right? We talked about the 3x1 explosives that the Packers had in the first game. There weren't really any explosives for the Packers in that second game. Now, it was because the Bears were playing a little bit more back and letting the underneath stuff happen, but you were seeing them kind of do that bend but don't break and lock down in the red zone. That's a game plan that technically, I didn't like it, right, J-Mac? The yardage is still going up. It's still going yardage-wise. But it's a game plan that if you score in the first half offensively, it works for you. And that's what I see when I go back and I watch those Packers games. If at any point in the first half, your offense takes advantage, because you did look really good on the first drive versus the Packers, and then you decided to snap the football through Cole Kmet's legs over the head of Kyle Monangai. If at any point you have a good play or a good drive that finishes in 6 in the first half, we look at both of those Bears versus Packer games very differently.
Rams up real quick early. Puka Nacua scores the opening touchdown. Long. They're up 6-0 with PAT pending.
This might get ugly.
J-Mac, so one thing I want to ask you about. So, because the one thing we know and you can tell us intimately about is the fact that your head coach for a long time, Lovie Smith, loved to make you guys aware of what the the national media was saying about you and was making you guys acutely aware of the bulletin board material that was out there. As a player, how did you respond to that? And then the follow-up, what's it like going into a playoff game, the difference in emotions that you kind of have to temper a little bit, not to get overamped before the game even starts?
Yeah, I think Lovey did a great job of, we knew what people were saying, and he made it clear in his team meetings. But at the same time, it was a constant reminder that it was just us versus us, right? And you're in this game of football, you're your biggest enemy. You're the one that has to go out there and execute, and you're the one that goes out there and makes the mistake. So it was about taking care of your own job as an individual, and the better you did as an individual was better for the team. So I think he did a really good job of balancing that. And just going into, a playoff game, I can recall back in 2005, my first time, being in a playoff game. The night before, I rarely slept. I was excited. The adrenaline was already flowing. And the main thing was, even throughout that week of preparation, right, you prepare at an elite level during any game, before any game. But there was some extra, preparation. You spend a little bit more time in the film room. You spend a little bit more time in your playbook, because you didn't want to be the guy that made a mistake to let your teammates down or that would determine the outcome of a game. So, I think all of these guys, with the way they performed against Detroit, I know that left a bad taste in everybody's mouth, especially Coach Johnson. He put it on himself. He put it on the players. But I know there was an elite level of preparation, being had out there at Hallis Hall this week. And, just for these guys to go out here, and even though some of these guys haven't been in a playoff game before, you mentioned the All-Pros, right? You mentioned Kevin Byard being a first-team All-Pro. You mentioned Joe Tooney being a first-team All-Pro. Well, those guys this week should have been exhibiting All-Pro leadership, right? Because those guys have been in playoff games. Those guys can help, tell these young guys who haven't been in this type of environment, what to expect, what's at stake, how everything is at an all-time high this week in terms of this game. So I think having those guys, having those experience, and also your head coach having been in playoff games before is huge for the Bears. So, they got to go out there at the end of the day, no matter who they're playing. I know you're playing your rival, but each man individually has to go out there and execute his 111th if they want to have a chance to be successful at the end of this game.
That's a great point with Joe Tooney, not just the fact that he's clearly been worth every penny, the trade and the extension because of, his play on the field, but also that playoff experience that he brings, a four-time Super Bowl champion, with the Patriots and Chiefs. He knows a thing or two about what it's like playing in the second season here, and that's something that hopefully the Bears, I'm sure, they tapped into this week, allowing him the opportunity to let the team know, hey, now it's for real. You made it through the regular season. You got yourself a home playoff game. You've even got the opportunity to play a couple more if things fall your way. But you got to take advantage of the situation that's in front of you tonight against the Packers, your hated rivals. So lots of good stuff there. Let's go on out to Joliet and say good afternoon to Justin. What's going on, Justin? Hey, Justin, you with us? Justin is not. Let's try Joe, who's in Louisville. Joe, you're on the pre-game tailgate with Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Designer. What's going on?
Hey, guys. How we doing?
What's happening, Joe? Bear down, baby.
We are amped, Joe.
Yeah, you and me both. I've been listening to pregame all day, but I think a downplayed talking point for this game is the Packers are coming off their rest week, so that means Zach Tom's going to be healthy, and Josh Jacobs is going to be healthier too. Going against our biggest weakness on our team, our defensive line, I think that could set up the play action for the Packers too, because they just keep burning us deep.
Yeah, listen, I think that it's something to nobody's healthy. Let's understand that, right? Like maybe Jordan Love is back and off a concussion protocol. He wasn't really too banged up by the end of the season, but nobody's healthy, right? So Zach Tom getting back out there is for the same reason that we're hoping Kyler Gordon gets back out there, right? This is the last game of the season if you don't get out there. Like, we need all hands on deck. And so, like, I forget who it was. There was a player last week who was talking about everything he had to go through just to get back onto the field at this point in the season. All players, of course.
every player.
J-Mac, you're here. J-Mac here from heaven, apparently. I don't know. That was a little
got the
reverb
echo
on J-Mac.
Yeah. That's all right.
Shout out to J-Mac. J-Mac, you're here. I mean, like, by this point in the season, right, you can speak to it, how everything that it takes just to get onto the field. And so I don't know if you can say like anybody is healthy at this point. I think all points still stand.
Yeah, nobody's healthy. I mean, you like after coming out of training camp, you're not healthy, right? And that's what makes you a pro.
That's true, yeah.
You've got to be you got to be mentally tough. We know all these guys are physically tough to play the game at the highest level, but you got to be mentally tough to overcome whatever adversity in terms of health wise you're facing. And that's it. You know, nobody cares if whatever ailment that you have, when you put that helmet on, you lace up them cleats and you set foot on that football field, you better perform. This is a results-based business, right? We see how many coaches got fired this offseason. It happens every year. And if you're not producing as a player, you're going to get fired as well. So nobody's healthy. The Bears have had guys. We've seen guys in and out of the lineup. But I think the key to this Bears team, right, and I'm going to credit this coaching staff, because what has this coaching staff done? They've done a great job of making sure that they've prepared the backups just like starters, right? They've done a great job of development this year, making sure that, hey, we know you're not starting this game, but when your number's called and you're in there, you understand what you're doing, and you're able to go in there and make plays. And we've seen so many examples of that this year by so many guys who have been on the fringe of making this roster, guys who nobody knew who they were before the season, but now you know their name because they've gotten their opportunity and they've made the most of it, because this Bears coaching staff has done a good job in terms of making sure those guys are prepared, and then those guys go out there and make plays. So that's why this Bears season has been successful, and that's why the Bears are in the playoff game today.
And it feels like, too, it is something that is sustainable, and it is the start of an organization that is finally moving in the right direction. Yeah. I'm Jeff Meller, along with Jason McKee, who's at Soldier Field, and Pat the Designer. We're hanging out with you until 5 o'clock, getting you set for Bears and Packers. After we're done, Waddle and Silvy and Dionne Miller will have the Bears Network pregame show. And then, of course, Joniak Thayer and J-Mac will have the call for you right here on your home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Chicago Bears pregame. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest-running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
That's what I had to go. J-Mac got an echo.
Hey, guys, I get it. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for your heat than your neighbors, it's time for new windows. Do not wait. Put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the playoffs are finally here. Did you win last week betting the games? My clients went 4-1 again on Sunday. The extra place added 2 more units of profit. We are turning a profit each and every week during the football season. Ready for the hoop season coming up? Now's the time to get signed up. $99 or less will get you into profit at FatJackSports.com. Get signed up today. Win all year long. Get all the plays. FatJackSports.com for less than $99 when you sign up now.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local, veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in and the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Here comes the boom.
This is Pregame Tailgate, ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Bradley University.
Here comes the boom.
But like I said, man, I'm geeked up. All my boys are geeked up. The whole city's geeked up. Let's go.
That was Raul, a caller on Carmen Yerk yesterday. I think he was sharing the sentiments that everybody feels in this city as we are now almost just shy of 3 hours away from kickoff on the lakefront as the Bears will host the Packers for the 213th time in the organization's history. They will square off, and it will be no doubts a memorable one either way because of the matchup between the two storied rivals, both the oldest teams in NFL history. So a lot on the line today. It's going to be one that no matter what happens, we will not forget. And so hopefully this one goes in the win column for the Bears. The one thing, J-Mac, that Pat and I touched on a little bit before we got on the air here is it feels like, at least to us, and you can disagree if you want to, but I doubt you will, it feels like with Caleb Williams, the Bears finally have the quarterback on their side of the football where you feel like if it comes down to a last 2-minute drive, it's going to go the Bears' way. For so many seasons, whether it was with Brett Favre or Aaron Rodgers, it always felt like the Packers had the guy who you had to fear, who you couldn't kill, the serial killer who was not going away in the horror movie. And this time,
I got nervous where you were going there.
This time, it feels like the Bears have the guy on their side who's just starting his career.
Yeah, without a doubt, and it's been proven throughout this year, right? So many times the Bears having a chance, and he's came through with big plays to be able to put the Bears on top in terms of that win column. And it's good. And when you have a quarterback like that, right, the success that he's had, the ability that he has to execute in that moment, the big moment, it breeds confidence throughout that entire locker room, not just with the locker room, but even through the coaching staff. So even, Coach Johnson knowing that, hey, if there's time on the clock and we're within a touchdown of, winning this game, I know I have a chance because I have a quarterback that has shown time and time again that he can make the big play that we need. And you've seen not just Caleb, but a lot of guys make big plays. We can go down the list throughout the entire season.
Yeah.
Right? All three phases, special teams, right? Las Vegas, you get a block kick to win a game. Time and time again, we see DJ Moore with the big catch the second game, against the Packers. You look at the onside kick that was recovered by Josh Blackwell. So many guys in this locker room, in the Bears uniform this year, have come up with big plays. And it's just the confidence that they have in this coaching staff. It's the belief that they have with one another, and they're going out there and executing critical moments. And, hopefully today it doesn't come down to that. Hopefully we put the game away, put BTA to who, and we're all celebrating and having a beer at the end of the night.
Yeah, listen, I think you hit the nail on the head there, right? Like the Bears have had on both sides of the ball, special teams included, if we really want to get into every aspect of this team where there's somebody who's been built for the moment, and it's been a different guy, right? Like, it hasn't just been the veteran guys that have been in these situations before. It has been Jade Walker for a game-saving touchdown at the end of a game. It has been Daniel Hardy on special teams. It has been Cairo Santos. Jake Moody ain't even on the team anymore, and it's been Jake Moody, right? Like, you've seen so many different guys who have been built for this moment, and I think that's the one thing, right, where This Bears team is young. They're confident. They're feeling themselves going into this game. They've gotten knocked down the last couple of games there where maybe that brings you back to earth, and it allows you that opportunity to lock back in. I think that's what we're going to see versus Green Bay this time around. And when you've played a team this much, I mean, like, I talked with Yurko on the Bears pod. He said he had a season where he played the Detroit Lions 5 times in a calendar year, where there was a double bye that year, and so he had an opportunity, played them in the playoffs, played them during the season, played them in the playoffs again, and he was just like, there's nothing you don't know.
Yeah.
There's no part of what they do that you don't know. And so it truly comes down to, like J-Mac said, being on your 111th, making sure you're on your P's and Q's, and I'll guarantee you, right, like you saw Ben Johnson after that Lions game. This was probably not the simple week of install or the simple week of practice that you had going into that Bears-Lions week.
Oh, I would imagine that he will be pulling out all the stops for today. We'll probably see a couple of trick plays just to see if they can catch the Packers in a situation where they have their eyes caught in the backfield and he can maybe manufacture an explosive that way. I would absolutely expect that. Now, that doesn't mean, though, that you can't get away from your bread and butter, which is running the football effectively, and that's something that has given me a great deal of confidence because, as we know, that's something that as you get deeper into the playoffs, you're going to need to lean on because weather is going to be a factor, likely going to be a factor today, probably won't be as bad as maybe it was initially expected, J-Mac. I don't know what your view is right now out in the stadium, but it looks like the rain isn't. I mean, at least in terms of the forecast, not as big of a factor as it may have been initially at the outset.
Yeah, the field looks great. I mean, I'm upstairs still. I haven't went out there yet, but, I mean, there's no rain. It's obviously cloudy, but the field looks in good shape. So I don't, everything's going to be, out there for the Bears passing game, I think. But obviously leaning on that run game, establishing that level of physicality is where the Bears have had their success offensively this year. And when this offense gets revved up and going, it's the run game that's generated everything for this Bears offense. It's generated all those explosives that you're talking about with Caleb. It's enabled Ben to call, to go in his big bag of tricks and generate, some type of a creative play that we've seen, throughout this season. So, yeah, executing your 111 comes down to you being able to out-physical your opponent as well. So, I've talked about, you heard Adrian Cooper in this press conference saying the Bears aren't going to run the ball, right? That's bulletin board material. And that's what I mean by Coach Johnson having that on repeat at Hallis Hall. And that's something that, hey, if you're on an offensive line and you're a tight end or wide receiver that's involved in the blocking game, but also you're a running back trying to find your 4.5 that Eric Bieniemy tries to instill in his backs, well, you got to, wear that on your sleeve and you got to go out there and prove them wrong and out-physical this defense.
I don't know if we brought it up, and I don't think that we did today. I think we've kind of been talking speculatively here. The Chicago Bears have officially activated Kyler Gordon from IR today and elevated Nicolo Kalanick and Jalen Reeves-Maben from the practice squad.
Don't you love on the day of the playoffs, you're learning players for the first time? Like the
Reeves-Maben I knew. Kalanick's a new one.
It's Kalanick, I think. It's Kalanick.
Nicola Kalanick.
He's been on special teams. He actually, a couple weeks ago, he made a nice special teams tackle, man. So, we'll see what happens.
That's the type of insight you get when you're locked in on the sidelines, breaking it down. J-Mac knows what's going on the special teams.
J-Mac also loves the special teams, man.
That's
the part of his game he's never forgotten.
Now, you can if you want to be on a roster. That's
exactly right.
You make the team through special teams. I don't care if you were a running back in college, you're a wide receiver. Guess what? When you come into the National Football League, you're a football player, and you're going to start out on special teams. So, yeah, that's the most important phase of the game is special teams. As we've seen, right? We've seen Bears win a game with a field goal. We've seen Bears, like I talked about before, block a kick. You've seen the Bears recover an onside kick, and it's all due to what? Special teams. They got to be special today.
Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, Pat the Designer, hanging out with you for another hour. We're getting you set for the Bears pregame show, the Bears Network pregame show, which starts at 5 o'clock. It'll be Waddle, Tom Waddle, former Bears wide receiver, Silvy, his partner of Waddle and Silvy, and, of course, Dionne Miller of ABC 7. They are going to be out at Gate O, getting you set for Bears and Packers, which is the marquee matchup of the weekend in the playoffs here. Make no mistake about it. If you had any doubts, we got confirmation from a man who knows a thing or two about it. We'll share that with you coming up next, right here on your home with Bears, ESPN 1000.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit ChiroOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Hey guys, Yurko here for Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Ball player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Yurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is...
Some rivalries need no introduction. They live in frozen breath, muddy jerseys, and bloody knuckles. Now comes the trilogy. Not a sequel, not a rematch, but the final verdict. Bears, Packers. Wild Card Saturday at Soldier. They've split gritty chapters, sparking grudges that refuse to fade. Urgency, no mercy. A fight for a Bears team to be reckoned with. For moments only a select few are made for, like Caleb Williams.
Snap. Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep. DJ Moore over the shoulder, catch made, touchdown Bears! The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh a 46-yard spiral to the end zone.
I think I'm my own player, and I tend to like to, create history and rewrite history.
That swagger sells in a city starving for a Super Bowl. This is rare. Just a third playoff meeting in 105 years. Bears, Packers. Playoff football with a vengeance. This is Jeff Joniak. You are in pregame, heading to tonight's wild card battle on the lakefront. Stay here. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
If that doesn't get you jacked, you don't have a football soul, my friends.
I'm clawed up.
This is what you wait for as a football fan, for your team to be playing meaningful football in January, and the Bears get to do that starting tonight at Soldier Field, as you heard, in what will be the third and final edition of the 2025 season between these two hated rivals. And generally in trilogies, it's hard for the third and final installments to be the best. But if the Bears can cap it off with a win, it will feel like the best to me. Because to beat the Packers in a wild card game, and here's the thing too, J-Mac and Pat, as we get you set for your Bears and Packers showdown starting at 7 o'clock tonight here on your home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. The thing to me is what the Bears have an opportunity to do is to really send the Packers potentially into a spiral here, because they've got a lot on the line. Matt LaFleur and Jordan Love, it's one of those things where it feels like, they just got to Green Bay. Yeah. But if you blink and before you know it, 5, 6, 7 years have gone by, J-Mac, and all of a sudden there's conversations around Matt LaFleur's future as the Packers head coach. And the Bears, if they can put it on him tonight, can put that whole situation into another stratosphere where there will be conversations about whether or not Matt LaFleur, who the Packers did not pick his option up and are having contract conversations with right now, there can be a situation where a bad loss for the Packers and it leaves the new Packers team president, Ed Policy, into the question of, do we really want to bring him back? And that is exactly what you want to do to your rival.
Have an opportunity to, not only put him out the playoffs, but you have an opportunity to possibly make sure get that head coach out of that head coach.
Put him out the job, J-Mac. Not just out the playoffs.
Yeah.
That'll work.
It's crazy, right? I mean, but that's just what it is. It's like I said before, it's a results-based business, right? Yeah. It's what have you done for me lately? And if you're not doing anything, well, you're going to get fired. Look at the guys who got fired. John Harbaugh, 18 years in Baltimore, right? He's out at Baltimore.
Super Bowl champion.
Yeah, there's a lot at stake in this game for both sides. And, in terms of, Matt LaFleur, it's another opportunity for that defensive coordinator, Jeff Hadley, to add to his resume. He's looking for a head coaching job. So, yeah, a lot at stake, as it should be, in a playoff environment, in the playoff game.
Yeah, I've talked about this all season. The Packers are – it feels more dominant than it has been over the past 4 or 5 years, right? Like you have the 1 year where you go up and you beat Dallas, and I think who'd you end up playing? The Lions in the playoffs, right?
The Packers?
The Packers.
They lost to the Niners, I believe, the next week after they beat the Cowboys. They upset them. The one thing I do want to note about that, the Packers that year were the only 7 seed ever to beat a 2 seed. Yep. Right now, 7 seeds are 1 and 9 in the history since the NFL. Yeah. Well, let's make it 1 and 10. That's the key, because you don't want the Packers to be the only team to add a second victory at your expense. So that's the one thing. And because it was Jordan Love and Matt LaFleur. Mm-hmm. It's worth mentioning that they have done it from that position.
They've got that experience there, but this is a game that it feels like is the beginning if you're the Chicago Bears. It doesn't feel like you're anywhere near this window closing. If you're the Packers, there has to be some kind of pressure on, is this possibly the end? Ed Policy said coming into the season, I don't like lame duck head coaches and I don't like lame duck GMs. That, to me, put the pressure on Matt LaFleur to go out there and have a dominant year. I'll tell you what they didn't do. They didn't have a dominant year. They had some really nice games that popped up in there. They had some strong wins, of course, playing against the Lions, who those are good wins for you. But, some of the losses are the exact same way that we've talked about the Packers losing all the time. And to me, that is the kind of situation. Those are the kind of pressures that maybe make a team press a little bit too much in a very important playoff game. And we know, the 1 year they win, outside of that, the Packers have been pretty much one and done in the playoffs when they've gone into these games. So this is a advantageous situation, like I've said the entire time, and it's one where, to me, I think there may be a little more pressure than just the game on Matt LaFleur.
The Bears are in a good position. Hopefully they can take advantage of it, and again, send their rival reeling back home and out of ending their season. That would be a very good thing. And it is in some ways a knee-jerk league where a loss in the playoffs carries more weight than sometimes it should because of the expectations that the Packers had coming into the season. So if the Bears can dismantle them and send them on their way in a fashion that looks, makes the Packers look poorly, they could very well have second thoughts on their head coach, which ultimately I think would be a great thing for the Bears to have the Packers rethinking whether they want Matt LaFleur as their head coach, because I do believe he is a good head coach in this league. Sean is in Oak Brook, and I think he has an interesting question. Sean, you're on the pregame show with Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Designer. What's going on?
Sean.
Yo, so pleasure to have me here. Thank you so much, guys. I just wanted to ask, how do you guys think the Bears would do this game if Caleb Williams walks out in a thong?
All right, I think we lost the serious question from Sean. I was originally posted as if the Bears can win this game if they don't actually have 2 takeaways, right? That was the interesting thing to me.
Yeah.
And I do believe they can win this game without forcing turnovers, J-Mac, because I do think leaning into something we've talked about a lot here early, if you run the football effectively, I think it can be a recipe for success even without the takeaways the Bears generally have.
Yeah, but that means both sides of the ball having to be really efficient on third down, right? You got a defense that's thrived off takeaways throughout this year in its entirety, and if you don't get 2 takeaways today, that means the offense has to be operating at a high level. They got to be converting on third down, and the defense has to be getting off the field on third down, right? And that's the thing, right? This defense has given up a ton of yardage because of the lack of efficiency of this defense on third down, right? Offense is being able to extend drives against this defense. So, yeah, I think if the Bears don't get the takeaways defensively, that means the offense has to be operating at a high level.
Yeah, and you got to dominate that time of possession like we talked about. You have to, that's a game where you have to keep Jordan Love and the Packers offense off of the field, and really Josh Jacobs and the Packers offense off of the field. That's the guy that I'm more worried about today. And I know it's crazy to say with how we've seen Jordan Love play versus this Bears defense, but Josh Jacobs is the one that I look at and I'm like, this guy's unstoppable, and we're really struggling to stop the run. Now, he's banged up. He's trying to fight his way back. We saw the last couple of games before that last game of the season where they sat everybody, right? He really wasn't able to play like the Josh Jacobs that we've seen, even versus the Bears, right? I think he only had 4 carries in that game total, and they ended up sitting him down because of how banged up he was. So that's something where, he's coming back at this with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder, but he's not 100% healthy. So you got to find a way to get after him. And honestly, one tackle of Josh Jacobs where you had 4 Bears around him, and we're having a different conversation about that first game.
You have to tackle, period. Right?
That is the goal of the game.
You got to tackle basic fundamentals, right? You talk about we can talk about the details in the game plan and all of those things, right? But football is 3 things: it's blocking, tackling, and catching.
There it is.
And we've seen when this Bears defense, when they struggle, and when offenses have had an adequate run game against this Bears defense, it's because of lack of tackling, right? It's because of a lack of guys getting to the football, right? Populating the football, getting ball carriers on the ground because of that lack of fundamental tackling.
Let's check in with Driveway, who's in Madison. Driveway, how'd you get that name, my man?
Man, I just spent a lot of time grilling and partying in driveways.
Good man.
I guess
there you go.
I respect it.
Hey,
What's
I
going
just
on,
want to say I'm a P1 reporting from behind enemy lines right now, man.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate
Meller,
it.
it's nice to hear your voice on the airwaves again, man, at least for some Bears talk. I love it. Love it.
Appreciate it, Driveway. What's going on, man?
I'm going to try to be quick because I got to tell you, my heart rate is amped up right now. I got so much energy, a little bit on the nervous side, but mostly I'm just so excited. There's a summer's worth of bragging rights on the line today. And I got to tell you, I was sitting at a bar for lunch today. Shout out LeCarrie's, the perennial Burger of the Year award winner here in Madison. And I'm talking to some Packer fans, and they're not quite sold that Jordan Love should be the starting quarterback today. And I got to tell you, I'm feeling some more nervous energy coming from across the table on their side. I just wonder what you guys think about that.
This may sound crazy, Jeff, and I said this coming in. I don't know if he's playing or not, if he ended up clearing. I said, Austin Booker, I want you to do everything the same, but make sure Jordan Love stays in the game. I would rather see Jordan Love just because the 2 quarterbacks that we've been the most unprepared for this season, I would say, are Tyler Huntley and Malik Willis. And it's because they have more of a propensity to use their legs than they do the arm talent, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so if they're going to be a little bit more run first, the Bears' run defense has struggled a ton. I would rather see Jordan Love on the field if I'm the Bears today, because at least that's something where what Jordan Love does, you have a strength at, and it has been a weakness of his. Key interceptions, and you're really good at taking the football away.
Ultimately, they certainly did not fare well when Malik Willis came into that game. They seemed like they were caught off guard. But at the same time, Jordan Love has quite a bit of arm talent, and he's got a lot of throws in his bag that do concern me at times. But the truth is that he also has a propensity, J-Mac, to try and fit balls into spaces where it's not always open, and sometimes that will lead to a few, turnovers, which has been, the Bears' biggest
bread and butter.
Biggest parts of their success this year.
And that comes with every strong-arm quarterback, right? They try to fit the ball in tight windows, right? They want to throw the ball through the rain and not get it wet because they have that arm talent. But at the same time, this game is going to be predicated on this front four getting pressure, right? And we've seen when Dennis Allen can't get pressure or this Bears defense can't get pressure with their front four, right? You start bringing second-level pressure. You start bringing linebackers, third-level pressure. You start bringing safeties, right? Chauncey Gardner-Johnson coming down and blitzing off the edge, right? Well, when we played against really good quarterbacks, they have found those voids in the defense left by that blitzer. And you have a guy in Jordan Love who's experienced a lot of things, and he has the ability to see those things and dissect the defense. So if you're not able to generate consistent pressure with your front four or disrupt the timing of this passing offense, it's going to be a long day for this Bears defense.
Lot on the line today as the Bears host the Packers. Of course, we have it for you, home of the Chicago Bears. However, you can watch this game if that's what you would like to do. Of course, I would pair it up with the radio call. That's the best way to do it. But, of course, it will be featured on Prime this evening. And Al Michaels joined Waddle and Silvy earlier this week and talked a little bit about the Bears and Packers being picked for the Prime matchup. We'll share that with you coming up next when we return right here on ESPN 1000.
ESPN Chicago.
It's Bears-Packers week on Get. The home of the Bears is your headquarters for Bears in the playoffs. We have the game. Bears and Packers live from Soldier Field. Tonight at 7, we have the best play-by-play team in the biz. We have the Bears Network pregame begins today at 5. Live from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field. We have the pros in the know. Listen to this list. Waddle, Yurko, Shea, Shea Hood, Zodiac, Silvy, Carmen, Jason McKee, Dionne, Meller, Jeff Meller, the designer, and more. All in on crafting more than 15 hours of Bears playoff game day coverage. We have everything you need. We are the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Cap. Playoff time is here, and this is when you need to be locked in. But if you're not sleeping well or you can't breathe, good luck focusing on anything, let alone the playoffs. That's where my great friends at Sinus and Snoring MD come in. Breathe better and sleep better with in-office treatments and same-day appointments. Now's the time to take care of yourself and start 2026 feeling your best. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com and get ready for a better night's sleep. That is sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Are you ready to unleash the beast?
Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
A lot of the guys took that hit that he took a little personal, so I'm not saying we're going to go out there and play dirty or nothing like that, but we're definitely going to defend our brothers.
Slot right, 3 receivers, canning the play with 7. Love under center and a 1-back set. That's Emmanuel Wilson. He'll fake the hand up and go to throw. Love hit! Down he goes! Booker the hit, but it could be roofing on the quarterback because of the area he hit him. They're going to discuss. But Austin Booker hit Jordan Love, and he is feeling the pain right now on his back. So he's medical attention.
Not that rivalry games need any more fuel to the fire, but of course, Austin Booker knocking Jordan Love out of the previous game at Soldier Field about 3 weeks ago on Saturday night. Well, that, of course, did add a little bit of gasoline to the fire here, and you heard Josh Jacobs right there talk about how the Packers aren't going to play dirty, but they're aware of it, and right before we got back on the air, J-Mac, Pat said, "Oh, they're playing dirty."
They played dirty that game.
Hey, look.
You laid out DJ Moore on the first offensive drive, didn't you?
Hey, look, it's football. Things are going to happen. There's no friends. We ain't friends. We're trying to win a game. They want to go on to next week. Matter of fact, their DC said they're going on to next week. Right? Yes. What more? I mean, there's so many things that can fuel the fire for both sides, to be honest, right? But at the end of the day, it's who's going to kick whose butt out there on the field, and that's the bottom line.
Yeah, all the talk will mean nothing when it's all said and done, ultimately. Now, what goes without saying, though, it should be pretty clear once you saw the matchups come down. And, oh, by the way, we do have a third touchdown in Carolina, but this time it finally goes the Panthers' way as they draw back to within 8 with the PAT pending. It's now 14-6 right now in the second quarter of that game. Again, that's the first game so far of Wild Card Weekend. The Bears and Packers are the marquee event tonight and, dare I say, for the weekend. And if you doubt me, I would just allow you to hear from a man who has seen more football than I would imagine most people in the listening audience combined. That, of course, is Al Michaels, who will be on the call for the prime game tonight. Of course, you'll be listening to Jeff Joniak, Jason McKee, and Tom Thayer. But while you're muting Al Michaels, listen to what he had to say to Waddle and Silvy earlier this week.
So, Al, there were no home games for you. The Rams are in Carolina and the Chargers are in New England. So when the schedule comes out and you know you're coming to Chicago, was this the prime, no pun intended, game for the first week of the postseason from your perspective?
No question. In fact, when we looked at the 6 matchups before the league designated which network would get which, we looked at these games and we ranked Bears-Packers 1. We ranked San Francisco, Philadelphia 2. Then you could have gone to Jacksonville, Buffalo, maybe the Chargers at New England, and then you had the other games. So we felt that we would probably get maybe the 3rd or 4th most attractive game. We were looking at maybe either getting the Patriot-Charger game or Jacksonville-Buffalo. We didn't know. So when the word came down that we got this one, I mean, there was a collective wow. Yeah. That's great. That's unbelievable. That's something that was totally unexpected. I give a lot of credit to, our whole production team and the job they've done, and obviously the league must like, the way the games are presented on Prime, because after 4 years, they know what they're going to get, and then they wound up saying, no, we're giving you guys the number one game.
That, of course, the voice of the great Al Michaels with Waddle and Silvy on Thursday of this week. You'll hear Waddle and Silvy along with Dionne Miller getting you set for the Bears and Packers coming up as soon as we're done here at 5 o'clock. Of course, they're broadcasting live from Soldier Field at Gate O. Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne Miller for your Bears Network pregame show. It doesn't surprise me. I wonder if that's a bit of a make-good for the terrible Christmas Day game that Prime had between the Broncos and Chiefs without Patrick Mahomes. Maybe a little make-good. We'll give you the best game of the week, Jeff Bezos, for all the cash that you're splashing in the streaming era. But nevertheless, Bears and Packers, which you can see locally here on Fox 32 if you don't have Prime, because they do have to carry the playoff games locally, even if it's not, even if you don't have streaming, you can catch it on Fox 32. And my man Pat will be on their post-game coverage as well. But J-Mac, no surprise, the oldest rivalry in the NFL, Bears and Packers, was the marquee matchup in Al Michaels' eyes, and we get a chance to watch it in person tonight. You'll be on the sidelines. I'll be there as a fan taking it in. So what do you want to say about it? Because no surprise, Al Michaels agrees. Best game. He was actually a little surprised that they got the best game of the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome, right? The entire nation is going to be watching a Saturday night game, and we saw the environment here in Game 2. It was electric, so I'm expecting that to be multiplied tonight, and I'm excited to see these Bears fans. I'm excited to see these Bears fans cheering and cheering for a Bears victory. So I think we're all in store for a treat tonight.
Hey, I don't know if you saw this, Jeff, but a little bit of excitement around the Bears world right now. It appears that for the first time since 2022, the Chicago Bears will be wearing all navy on the field today. They're taking it back to the all blue. Got a lot of playoff wins in that all blue.
I got a bad memory in that all blue.
What's our all blue record? I don't know it. So
J-Mac said I was 0-1.
Oh,
Didn't they wear all blue in the 80s? Wasn't that the
We were all blue the year we went to the Super Bowl. We were all blue. The last game, matter of fact, unfortunately, I don't want to put no bad juju out there, but it was against the Packers, and we were resting guys, and it was the last game of the season. We sewed up a playoff spot, and that's the infamous, the New Year's party game, if you remember that.
Oh, Rex, dropping a little
easy. I didn't say anything. Knowledge. I just said what.
That was the famous.
I just set the stage.
That was the famous Blutarski game, the 0.0 quarterback rating that Rex Grossman ushered in Animal House style. So. That one was no good, J-Mac. Don't bring up those memories.
It'll be much better tonight, though.
Yes.
Let's hope so, because as I Googled it, now this is AI, so take it in account whatever you want.
Wait. Is that confirmation? Aiden just told me, Aiden O'Connell just told me in my ear that they're 0-6.
Yeah.
Is that this is not that is
that is what
AI numbers are those real or are those AI numbers that we can't trust?
You want to believe Wikipedia?
Okay,
that's what I'm seeing.
Interesting.
We didn't used to trust Wikipedia either.
Where did we
I take them
Change
over
the
AI.
subject, Jeff. Change the subject. Bad juju's out.
That is interesting. That's an interesting choice by the Bears to bust those out in this moment. But you know what? I'm not going to let
it. That's how you change the
narrative
the
about
narrative
it.
on all of it.
The truth is that it is the Ben Johnson era. It is the Caleb Williams era. They have not worn those in this era, the Johnson-Williams era.
Yeah.
So I'm okay. They're going to start their own trend. It's going to be 1-0 after tonight. I have good feelings about it.
It's almost like he's challenging history. Don't you feel like Ben Johnson kind of went into this game and was like, what's the worst jersey record we got?
What do we got? Let's turn it around.
What's the worst one that we can do? We're going to break all the stigmas tonight versus the Packers.
Listen, it's one of those things where you keep tabs on it, but the reality is that the jerseys have nothing to do. It's going to come down to execution on the field above all else. So let's try Anthony, who's in Salt Lake City.
Anthony!
Tony, what's going on, man?
Well, first of all, I am pumped. I mean, I'm just pumped. It's great to have this team in the playoffs again. It's great not to be talking about the disaster of the front office and, gosh, what's going on with this coach. And, it's great. It's great to be in this situation. So I'm fired up, and I have every emotion, the nerves. I mean, it's Bears-Packers. That'll do it on its own. But look, this game has all the hype, and I think it's fitting that this game gets to decide their season to start the playoffs, because the Bears won the last meeting, and I was as excited as anybody, but it was a concerning performance overall due to the lack of focus. And the atmosphere was great, and the comeback was great, but far too often I saw a team that got away with poor focus and overall a poor performance. And it actually started a string of 3 straight games where this team hasn't played all that well, big picture. So this can't be the game where you jump on a pile on a kick return and add 15 yards. You can't go for a bad pump fake and allow 11 yards in the red zone. This can't be the game where you hold on a kick return unnecessarily and you're starting at the 11, right? So special teams, everybody, but especially something like that, and Jason, I know you're familiar with being on big stages, being well-intended today doesn't matter and doesn't cut it. The broadcasters will say, he's just trying to make a play, and it doesn't matter, because the extra fees and the taxes today that come from poor focus, they're magnified. And you can't count on red zone fumbles, a 3rd and 20 face mask, a botched onside kick recovery. Chicago's benefited from the schedule. They've benefited from some bounces during the season, and they've even benefited from a poor seeding system in the NFL playoffs. But today, you got to earn every bounce. And so while the Bears have been good, and they've even been better, elevated version of focus if they're going to become best.
Thank you, Anthony.
Well
Listen,
done.
passionate, and I think all very lucid points, J-Mac. And this is something we've talked about a lot during the post-game show throughout the season here, is that a lot of times it comes down to 3, 4, 5 key plays in the game, and you never quite know when they're going to occur. Anthony mentioned the DeMarco Jackson penalty to start the game last time the Bears hosted the Packers at Soldier Field on Saturday night. That was a moment where hopefully you learn from it, and hopefully Ben Johnson goes back and reemphasizes, hey, I love the energy, but you got to also control the energy and amp it down, not cause those silly mistakes. You can't be shooting yourself in the foot in a game like today, J-Mac.
Yeah, and if, you want to try to play as clean as possible, limit the amount of penalties, right, and control the things you can control. And there's some things that come with the cost of playing the game, right? There's going to be a holding call. There's going to be pass interference. That's the cost of playing the game. But the things that you can take care of in terms of the stupid penalties that we've seen at times throughout the season, you got to be able to have control over that, because like Jeff said, you don't know what play is going to be the play that determines the outcome of this game. And it's one and done, right? There is no tomorrow. You make mistakes, you come out flat, you don't execute, you start slow. Well, guess what? You're watching another team in the playoffs next week.
Yeah, that's going to be the biggest thing for this team today, to staying consistent. We've seen a Bears team this year that's kind of found some consistency in not doing the pre-snap penalties. It's kind of found some consistency here and not shooting themselves in the foot and making things harder on themselves, where it just comes down to the execution. Now, you got to pair that up with the execution being elite, right? Like, I look at that last week versus Detroit, I look at, even some of the times versus Green Bay this season, where you're doing the things you need to do to establish the run or to move the football down the field, but it's something small, right? Football's overthrown by Caleb Williams or hits the guy on target, but he drops the football. Jade Walker with a drop last week, right? Colston Loveland got the ball knocked out of his hands. You have to be so on point in this because, right, and even down to Ben Johnson, getting all the way to the red zone, snapping the football through Cole Kmet's legs. Like, those are things to me where those are mistakes you don't bounce back from in the playoffs. And if we're going to be successful today, which I think the Bears will, sometimes the best game plan is the simple one that you execute the perfect way.
Yeah, the good news is, though, that I do think what we've seen from them all season long is that they can run the ball effectively, and that's a weakness right now for the Packers. So lean into that early, establish the run, set the tone, hopefully grab an early lead, and then you can play in a manner where you can be a little bit more exotic and potentially blitz happy defensively if you get a lead and then you lean into the run. I think that would certainly be a good thing for the Bears, so I'm hoping they can do that early and often. Of course, the weather is something that could be a factor, even though it's not as bad as maybe initially thought it could have been early in the week. Wind is still going to be a bit of a factor. It's going to be a January night game at Soldier Field, so it's still going to come into play. And you know what? I will say, on a night like tonight, I do feel confident having Cairo Santos knowing how to play the Soldier Field win. He may not have the distance that I would prefer, but we saw him execute some pretty tricky kicks the last few times at Soldier Field. So he knows how to play that wind, and that's the one thing where when we talk about his accuracy, he has continued to be good at home, especially with the wind potentially being a factor.
Well, it's going to be big in this one, too, and I wonder how much of a factor the wind's going to be. I know we had said 18 to 25 plus earlier in the week.
They were saying possibly 30 to 40 mile per hour winds. It doesn't seem like that's going to be the case.
It doesn't seem like we're going to get that, but it's Soldier Field.
What do you got, J-Mac?
What do you got,
J-Mac? You got a weather update for us?
I'm still in the booth, but looking at the goalpost right now, the flags are pretty much still. But we know how that can change in the next few seconds here with how the weather is here. But it seems to be calm right now.
So definitely calmer than initially expected. 312-332-3776. Jeff Meller, Jason McKee, who's live at Soldier Field, getting set to go to the sidelines for the call of the game. And along with Pat the Designer, we're hanging out with you for another 25 minutes before we get you into our Bears Network pregame show right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Chicago Bears pregame. Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network.
Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
After the game, he said, if you're not prepared to play the next 5 weeks, you're thinking about anything else, thinking about booking a flight, vacations or anything, don't come in. So he made it very clear about what's at stake.
Bears rookie tight end Colston Loveland gets his first taste of NFL playoffs today. Very solid season by Colston Loveland. We were talking about the All-Pro team being named earlier today. Trey McBride for the Cardinals, the first team All-Pro tight end. Kyle Pitts, actually your second team All-Pro tight end. And you wonder, especially with the way Colston Loveland came on in the second half of the season, and a year from now or a couple years from now, will we be talking about Colston Loveland, the all-pro tight end? I think it's very much a possibility because he has established himself, J-Mac, as one of the top pass catchers in this offense, and Caleb Williams, one of his go-to guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's just to see how he's developed and matured throughout the season. And we all know what he could do in terms of in the passing game, being able to stretch a defense, vertically and create mismatches because of his ability in the passing game. But what I've been most impressed with is his willingness and his ability to be able to block. He's done some really good things in terms of helping this Bears run game be one of the best run games at the top of the league because he's such an effective blocker. So when you have a complete tight end like that you drafted high, and you see the dividends starting to pay off, and let's keep in mind, I mean, this is his first year. He's only scratching the surface of how good he can be. But when he has, the pedigree for wanting to block and being a willing blocker and being physical at the point of attack to go along with what he can do in the passing game, I mean, you got yourself an offensive weapon, and it's really good. It's been really good to see throughout this season.
It just amazes me how prepared these guys are. And that goes back to the coaching staff, but it's also on the players, right? Like, you got to be in your playbook. You have to be like – what we saw from where these guys were in training camp, guys who were banged up, didn't get out there for rookie minicamp, right? Didn't make it out there for the beginning of training camp. Colston Loveland, Luther Burden, Ozzie Trapillo, right? Like, those are guys that started things off banged up, and how much they were able to learn in such a short amount of time, take in, and become key pieces of this offense. Like, this is a game where it's great to have Rome Odunze back. But the one part that feels like is going to be certain is you're going to see a lot of Luther Burden. You're going to see a lot of Colston Loveland. You're going to see a lot of Ozzie Trapillo. You're going to see a lot of Kyle Monungai. Those are young guys on this team that are making key impacts for you. Like, hats off to them for being prepared for these moments, and hats off to the coaching staff for getting them right.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The young players have made an impact. And the one thing is, even though I think no matter what happens, we will feel like the first season for Ben Johnson has been a success, it can definitely go to another level. Win a playoff game here, and all of a sudden, I think we will truly start to see people believe in what Ben Johnson has established here in his first year. But more importantly, J-Mac, everybody, like, even though I believe – and Pat and you, we believe in what Ben Johnson is establishing. Yeah. You can't take for granted playoff opportunities when they're in front of you. Caleb Williams is in his second year. We all are hoping that this is the start of a long, successful run as a quarterback here in this city. But the truth is that each playoff game is precious, and you have to take advantage of it when it's in front of you.
Yeah, and as a young player, you're almost naive, right? We went to the playoffs in 2005 and back-to-back in 2006, and then the 2007 year, we were all naive, like, yeah, we'll make it back to the Super Bowl, and, didn't sniff the playoffs for a long time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's we talk about the execution and all these things, and from a player standpoint, you've got to enjoy it, but at the same time, you've got to go out there and play your best game because, like I said before the break, like, you don't want to be, the team watching the playoffs the following week because of something that you can control on that football field.
That's Jason McKee, along with Pat the Designer. I'm Jeff Meller. We'll take one more quick timeout, and then when we come back, we'll give you our final predictions as we get set to send it over to Soldier Field for the Bears Network pregame show. Again, Waddle, Silvy, Dionne, Miller will get you set for the call of tonight's game, which you can hear right here on your home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
ESPN Chicago. The Captain J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Captain J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in and the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. So when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. On the road or off-road, Silverado is built for tough performance in any condition. Rain or snow, mud or ice, we run over it. That's why Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Hardworking and dependable. Together, we are one team. We're on a mission to win. Check out the full line of Silverados at Chevy Drive Chicago. Now more than ever, it's all about drive.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696. And manage your diabetes as easy as...
Your old furnace is costing you money. Call your trusted local expert, Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric for a free in-home estimate. Furnaces from $39 a month. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
On the scale of 1 to out of your skull, how concerned, nervous, anxious are you for the Saturday night game against the Packers?
It's really weird.
I love it.
It's really weird because we as fans feel like our participation is necessary. Like I genuinely feel like if I'm not game ready by game time, that could affect the outcome of the game. Like, and I know it doesn't make sense. I genuinely feel like that, right? Like I've spent I know the Packers very well. First of all, it's the Packers, which anybody who's a Bears fan, we almost just decided not to eat cheese anymore because the Packers are represented by cheese. I will go on a dairy-free diet just to protest the Packers. That's how hardcore.
Understood.
I am. But I wouldn't want to hurt the dairy industry, so I won't do it.
Yeah, you have a heart.
I really don't like the Packers, and I know the Packers well. I know Caleb is going to be there to play. I know the team's going to be there to play, but I feel like I have to be there to play.
That was Ashton Kutcher earlier this week with Rich Eisen, and I do think he is all Bears fans today. A lot of Bears fans feel like they need to be in the right frame of mind and ready for this. get all of your superstitions ready and in order so that the Bears can go ahead and do what they need to do as they host the Packers for the 213th time of this historic meeting. Not actually hosting them for the 213th time, but the 213th matchup between these two, the oldest football franchises in the National Football League, the founding franchise, of course, your Chicago Bears, hosting the Packers. And this is just the third time, Pat, in the playoffs that they will square off. So it's going to be great. It's a trilogy, not just for the 2025 season, but also the trilogy of playoff games. The Bears won the first one back in 1941.
Yeah.
I remember it like it was yesterday. It was a fantastic win that propelled the Bears to a championship season.
That day,
probably
Jeff?
Sid Luckman. That was
that
right in his era. Good old Sid. And then
Bang Yabansky. That's back when you could just have nicknames as a first name back in the day.
And then, of course, there was the unspeakable tragedy of the 2010 NFC Championship game at Soldier Field between the Bears and Packers, when Jay Cutler had to leave that game injured. And you know what? Speaking of nerves and Ashton Kutcher, we should play Jay Cutler, who had to leave that game because of injury. And, of course, we hated the result of that one. But he was on with Waddle and Silvy, or should I say Mr. Chicken Submarine and Silvy earlier yesterday, talking about being nervous about the Bears going up against the Packers.
Our careers
how are we
don't
doing?
last
How
forever,
do
Jay.
we feel about tomorrow? I'm nervous.
Nervous.
I don't like that line. Why do they get it at 1?
Well, do you get more nervous as a fan or when you played?
I think as a fan.
Really? Because you don't have any control.
I know. Watching my boys play basketball, I was watching the game last night, and I get nervous for them. I'm just like, gosh, I hope it goes well, blah, blah, blah. So, but I mean, we're at home. Obviously the last game didn't go exactly how we wanted to, but hopefully we can pull it together.
So there you go. Ashton Kutcher, Jay Cutler, both a bundle of nerves ahead of this one. I'm feeling pretty confident, though, Pat, because...
Are we the ones that are wrong?
Well, listen, fine. So be it if that's the case. The truth is, though, no matter what, as we head into this game about 2 hours away now, a little over, the truth is that salvage this feeling of being a little bit nervous, having the anxiety, because it means your favorite team, folks, the Bears, are playing meaningful football in January, and they're in a good spot. This is not 2020 when Matt Nagy and his Bears backed their way into the playoffs, and we all had no enthusiasm going to New Orleans, knowing that in all likelihood it was going to be a disaster, and it was. We knew it was.
I posted my reaction. I still had it. It was in my YouTube archives. I had to go back a long way to find it, though. I forgot I flipped a table when we threw the ball to Javon Williams. That was nice. Nice.
And the truth is that Sean Payton watched that play and just put it in his back pocket to bust out the very next week and execute it properly. And the truth is, though, that this Bears team under Ben Johnson's stewardship has shown us that execution is something that I do believe they're going to excel at, not just today, but moving forward in his tenure as head coach. So the combination of Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams finally puts the Bears in position in this rivalry against this team where I feel like they're not at a disadvantage.
And I think maybe that's the reason, too, with the confidence. Like, whatever happens today, whatever happens this season, I'm still not in the camp of the Bears are going to the Super Bowl. So, like, if you win today and you find a way to compete next week, like, whatever, however this ends, it truly feels like the beginning of something special. It truly, listen, a loss was the beginning of something special with the 2006 Bears, right? Like, we forget about the game versus the Panthers where, well, J-Mac doesn't, but where it's 218 yards for Steve Smith and 2 touchdowns. But we could tell going into that next season, oh, this ain't the same old Bears. This is a very different football team. And so because of that, like, I do expect a win today, but I also expect wins for the future. I don't expect next year to be this up and down tumultuous season like we have seen in our past when we have a pop-up year from a good coach. Why? Because DeMarco Jackson had a good game this year. Because John A. Walker was prepared. Because guys that you didn't expect to be contributors for you in a game were key contributors for you at times. That speaks to a coaching staff that's putting guys on the field that are prepared and are ready to go. I don't think that magically disappears next year.
Nashawn Wright.
Right. Turning his whole career around.
And as we talked about, listen, we talked a lot about the All-Pro team being named earlier in the show. Nahshon Wright did not make the All-Pro team. You can't, and both of you and I agreed, you really can't be upset about it because the truth is that the 4 cornerbacks who were All-Pro first and second team.
But it's tough.
Yeah, listen, Derek Stingley, Houston Texans cornerback, is probably the best in the game.
Yeah.
Quinyon Mitchell of the Eagles, also a definite difference maker. And then, by the way, the second team All-Pro, Patrick Surtain, who has been Defensive Player of the Year in this league. And then Illinois' own Devin Witherspoon for the Seahawks, one of the best defenses in the league and a leader. You can understand why, despite the fact that he led the league in takeaways, Nahshon Wright did not crack the All-Pro team. But the truth is, the fact that we're even talking about is he a snub is a monumental achievement for this coaching staff and Nahshon Wright being able to talk about that. So, there's a lot to like about where they're going. But again, meaningful football, and don't miss an opportunity here. I don't want to be talking when we reconvene the next time, Pat, about how the Bears missed this opportunity. If the Packers are going to beat you, make them go out and out-execute you.
Yeah.
Do your best to just lean into what you do well. Run the football. A lot of DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai, and open up the play-action passing game. And I think you can take advantage of this Packers defense, which is beat up and has really not has not gotten right since they've lost Micah Parsons. All right, as we get set to wrap this up, Pat, and hand it over to the folks over at Soldier Field, Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne Miller for your Bears Network pregame show.
Chicken Sub.
Mr. Chicken Sub himself coming up next. I want to know, how you feeling about this one? What's your prediction?
This is a Chicago Bears win, 28-27. Packers get a late field goal, go for the onside kick. On the hands team is going to be Rome. He secures it. Ball game over.
I like it. A little reversal, but the Bears actually come up with the onside kick there. I think it's going to be a little bit more comfortable than that.
Yeah.
I think the Bears will take advantage of that Packers defense and beat them 31-24. They will have to have a late game stop to secure the victory, but 31-24, and the Bears will be hosting a divisional round game next weekend. How you like that? The season's not going to be over, folks. Not in Jeff Meller's book, not in
We'll
Pat's
be here next
book.
week.
Going to be doing it all over again. But first things first, we're going to get you set for the game with the network pregame show. Again, Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne Miller coming up next. Thank you to Aiden O'Connell and Hannah Lamata for producing, and, of course, Eric Ostrowski, the executive producer of Bears Football. Stay tuned, folks. We got plenty more pregame coverage coming your way next on ESPN 1000.
ESPN Chicago.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Are you ready to unleash the beast?
Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. and then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC HD2, Chicago.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is...
Some rivalries need no introduction. They live in frozen breath, muddy jerseys, and bloody knuckles. Now comes the trilogy. Not a sequel, not a rematch, but the final verdict. Bears, Packers. Wild Card Saturday at Soldier. They've split gritty chapters, sparking grudges that refuse to fade. Urgency, no mercy. A fight for a Bears team to be reckoned with. For moments only a select few are made for, like Caleb Williams.
Snap, Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, DJ Moore over the shoulder, catch made, touchdown Bears! The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh a 46-yard spiral to the end zone.
I think I'm my own player, and I tend to like to, create history and rewrite history.
That swagger sells in a city starving for a Super Bowl. This is rare. Just a third playoff meeting in 105 years. Bears. Packers. Playoff football with a vengeance. This is Jeff Joniak. Welcome to Soldier Field and Wild Card Weekend on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
The Chicago Bears Radio Network is brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, Miller Lite, the Advantage Dealer Group, and Dr. Pepper. This is Bears football on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the goal. Now, the Bears pregame show, live on the Chicago Bears Radio Network. Please welcome Tom Waddle, Dionne Meller, and Mark Silverman.
Welcome to the party. That is right. This is the moment we've been waiting for. We've been waiting through training camp. We've been waiting through drafts. We've been waiting through free agency to get another shot at the NFL playoffs. And here we are with a home game on the lakefront in beautiful Soldier Field. It is the historic rivalry that is the Bears against the Packers, and we are raring to go.
Great night to make a beautiful memory, isn't it? And you've gotten everything you've wanted here. You're at home at this particular time. You're as healthy as you've been in a while. You can dictate policy out there. I love the rivalry. It's a rivalry now. It's a rivalry. It's a true rivalry when both teams are good and both teams are competing in the postseason. So this is why you, as a player, this is why you work all year long trying to get to this moment. And as a fan, this is what you hope for.
Yeah, and speaking of the fans, we always love to work in the fans. The Dr. Pepper hotline is open in Chicago. Football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football from kickoff to final whistle. It's a Pepper thing. If you want to weigh in early, 312-332-3776. And speaking of fans, the doors are open here at Soldier Field for the 7:10 kickoff here in prime time on Saturday night. And it is like a repeat, Waddle, of a few weeks ago when we had a Saturday night game against the Green Bay Packers. Let's hope the result is exactly the same.
Yeah, well, let's hope they get off to a better start and they give us a little less of a heart attack. I would like to see them not go scoreless in the first half, but definitely at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You just need to score one more point than the Packers. But I think you're going to start to feel the energy kind of heat up in here as people are coming in. You can hear the Green Bay sucks chant right now. The field, I was out looking out over the field. I know you were down there. It's beautiful. It looks fantastic. I think the team's wearing all blue tonight.
They
aren't
are.
they?
They are. And like I mentioned this to you. I know it's a different look, but remember what the Bulls used to do back in the day. The Bulls used to bring out the playoff shoes, and they would always wear the black high tops back in the day when you couldn't wear those types of things unless you would reach out to the league. So, look, a new playoff tradition with the new head coach, Ben Johnson, with the quarterback here who is still newish. And like I said, Waddle, like this is years in the making, not just 5 years since the last time the Bears played in the postseason in the 2020 year, or 7 years since they were hosting a playoff game against the Eagles in this same building. We've been waiting for a team like this.
Yeah.
For a long, long time.
It's been surreal, and the season feels like it's been a lifetime as well. They came out of the blocks. They were 0-2, and I think a lot of people started to feel like, oh, no, more of the same. And then they went to work, and they started solving problems. And, I think Ben told them we're going to do it this way. It may take a little bit of time, but if you buy in, there will be a return on your investment. And I think you saw that as time went on. I thought the spark in this season, going back to the first month, is when that offensive line kind of settled in and got used to working together. And today you saw that Joe Thuney was recognized as a first-team All-Pro member, and Darnell Wright made the second-team All-Pro team. So good recognition for an offensive line that has played exceptionally well. But I think that was the group that kind of pushed this team in the direction that they've been on now over the course of the last several months. So I'm hoping that the blue jerseys, the blue pants, are running pants. So if you're going to wear the blue pants, maybe that's a sign that they're going to run it 50 times tonight.
I like it. The running
pants.
The running game
pants. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the case, but I'm just trying to create something in my own brain. But I'm hoping they are the running pants. But, yeah, it's been a fantastic season, and here's hoping that it will last several weeks more.
Yeah, and what you were talking about, too, if we sat here for the first preseason game and we were talking about, what we're forecasting is 2 Bears offensive linemen getting first-team All-Pro. That is like the highest honor you can get. Pro Bowl is one thing. It's voted on by the fans, the players, and the media, I believe, or coaches.
Coaches, I think.
But this is
a higher honor.
Yeah, and then Kevin Byard, for
Yeah.
what it's worth, also
Yes.
got first-team All-Pro on defense. But to have 2 offensive linemen, you knew Joe Thuney was going to be great. And Darnell Wright has been good, but we didn't know how great he could be, and he really came into his own most of the season this year.
Yeah, and let's not overlook Drew Dahlman, who was not voted as an All-Pro, but was voted to the Pro Bowl team as well. So, 3 of your offensive linemen have actually been recognized by those that judge these things. And I would argue, too, that Jonah Jackson has had as good a season as all of them as well. So, but, yeah, quite the honor for Joe Thuney and Kevin Byard and also Darnell Wright. Look, and speaking of Joe Thuney, this is where you rely on his experience. There's a lot of guys in that Bears locker room right now that have not played in an NFL playoff game. This is second nature for Joe.
Yeah.
Joe plays in playoff games every year, many of them. So if you have any questions or you have any concerns, I would suggest you go to Joe Thuney and you ask him whatever's on your mind. So when the ball's in the air, you're prepared to go.
Yeah, and Byard's gotten some playoff experience too. The other one. So what is the number one concern for a younger team? And I know you said Thuney, and there are other veterans, but for the most part, especially on offense, the go-to guys are younger. It's a first-time head coach, too. I know he's gotten plenty of playoff experience calling plays as an offensive coordinator. But what are some of the things, Waddle, that you have to look out for?
I think for young guys, it's not being overly amped. I mean, you'll see that with Caleb. If there's a little extra velocity on the ball or the ball's a little higher, it's sailing. So for the quarterback, it's really, it's quite obvious. You see guys be a little twitchy, and then, unforced mistakes will occur. You'll have, pre-snap penalties. So you just have to make sure that you're not overamped. You're dialed in, because all these mistakes, if they happen, they're magnified at this point because it's lose and go home. But I think that's the one thing that you probably have to remind the young guys is that, look, you can't come out here. You can't win the game in the first series. Like, you could set the tone in the first series,
Sure.
but the first play of the game isn't going to define the outcome of the game. So just make sure you keep it all in perspective. You keep your emotions in check, and make sure you're on you're on your P's and your Q's, and don't be the weak link. Don't be the reason why a drive is stalled.
Can you lose a game in the first half? Not on the first drive, obviously. We know this team has a knack for coming back, and they've relied on it. And last week was the exact opposite of what you were talking about. Instead of overamped, they
looked a little flat.
It was uncharacteristic for them, because the one thing that Ben has done, and look, it's human nature. I guess there wasn't a ton to play for, but Ben was not happy with the performance last week, and they sort of just, there was no urgency. So you got to look for that fine line between being overly amped but coming out with the urgency that you're looking for.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think they'll be able to flush that performance last week against the Lions. You saw the disgust on the face, and you heard it in the voice of Ben Johnson. And I think same went for your quarterback, Caleb Williams. I thought as much as I have loved what this offensive line has done this year, I thought it was probably their worst game of the season. I'm not concerned in the slightest that there will be any carryover from last week's performance by this O-line to this week's performance. So, I think it's I don't think you can necessarily – this team has proven, you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. You give them a crack in the door, they'll kick the door off the hinges. But with that said, as I mentioned, I can't say it enough. The playoffs are different. So it is a bit concerning that the offense has been a little bit inconsistent the last 3 weeks. In each of the last 2 home games, they've gone scoreless in the first half. It's really hard to create that magic in crunch time when you're trailing by double digits and there's only a handful of minutes left and you're waiting for a miracle. It's the bar's much higher in the postseason. So my hope today is that they come out and they find some rhythm early, and that they don't go into the locker room scoreless in the first half, because that is something that will definitely, I think, set a tone. You don't also want to give – I don't know where this Packers team – where they're at in terms of their headspace. They've lost 4 in a row. Mm-hmm. Last week was a give-up. I get that. But the week before that, they just got kicked around their own building by the Baltimore Ravens. The week before that was the heartbreaking loss to the Bears. The week before that, they were in Denver, and they lost Micah Parsons. I don't know where they're at. So the last thing I want to do is provide them any type of momentum early in the game. So don't give them a reason to feel like this is their ball game in any way, shape, or form. So I think a quick start, I know that's master of the obvious information, but I think a quick start is really important on 2 fronts. One, to get yourself going and feel a little bit better about yourself, and also kind of plant that seed of doubt in their mind. And punch them right in the mouth and make them want to get on the bus at halftime. I would think that would be the message from me.
That's good stuff right there. The Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the Bears Radio Network. Find your next Chevy, Acura, or Toyota and drive off in under 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. We're inside Gate O. We're at the Dr. Pepper patio. You can't miss us. The big ESPN 1000 sign, our flagship station here at Soldier Field. The fans are already in. We've got a guy in a Caleb Williams jersey with the cheese grater that are selling like hotcakes. And the Bears fans are ready to go. So come on out and see us if you want to talk to us. The Dr. Pepper hotline at 332-3776. We'll talk to Tom Thayer, who's played in plenty of playoff games. He's called many, many games, and he's calling a playoff game. It's been 5 years in the making. We'll talk to Tom coming up next. It is Bears and Packers. We're under 2 hours away from kickoff. Wild card weekend. Let's go, Bears fans. This is the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Compassion is more than just care. It's commitment. At UI Health, your story guides us, shapes us, and inspires us. And we're with you every step of the way. Whether it's your stroke emergency, your cancer journey, or your transplant victory. At UI Health, our care heals. Our care saves. Our care triumphs. Find expert care for your journey at uihealth.care.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hi, this is Dave Musio, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. When emergencies happen, who do you call? Broken pipe? Power outage? Furnace failure? No hot water? The answer is always the same. Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day service and installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. That's why over 30,000 customers have given us a 5-star Google review.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4-SEASONS.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're chilling in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
For the first time ever, the average age of a first-time homebuyer is in their 30s. We believe that it's still something all should aspire to. At Hearthside Realty, we work every day to make the dream of homeownership a reality for you. We know the communities we serve, and we provide the diversity of staff to help you every step of the way. And we're licensed in Illinois and Indiana. Start your journey at lennyfile.com. I'm Lenny File, and I go the extra mile. Visit lennyfile, that's FEIL.com today.
Hey Bears fans, it's Silvy. Steinhoffel's a proud partner of the Chicago Bears. Just opened their newest furniture and mattress superstore in Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. That makes 7 Chicagoland locations with the best selection, unbeatable value, and styles for every space and budget. Plus, they're 100% employee-owned. That's a local pride you can feel good about. Shop in-store or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Reason number 278 to visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
Rafferty's Irish Pub, a neighborhood staple since 2001. If you want that charming Irish pub experience, come in for a pint at Rafferty's. A wide selection of food, drinks, and your traditional Irish pub grub. Located at 10901 Joliet Road, Rafferty's is part of the City of Countryside's all-star lineup. Looking for a new home base? Visit the City of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa Iavone, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4-MILLION.
The Chicago Bears podcast. If you aren't listening, you're not getting the whole story. See it or hear it now on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you like to pod.
It's like, it's another season, so you guys better have more energy, better energy than we had last season. And like he said, if you're not after the game, he said, if you're not prepared to play the next 5 weeks, if you're thinking about anything else, thinking about booking a flight, vacations or anything, don't come in. So he made it very clear about what's at stake and what this team is looking for.
Sync us up with your TV on the ESPN Chicago app.
It's my favorite soundbite of the week. Colston Loveland earlier in the week about the message that Ben Johnson gave to the team. And look, no one should need that, but it's still a good reinforcement. We're all things football. If you're not focused on playing for the long haul here all the way through the postseason, then go home.
I got 4 kids older than Colston Loveland. Like, his maturity for a 21-year-old is crazy good. Like, I mean, it is unbelievable. He's 21. He has to be the youngest guy on their team. And quickly, he has become one of their most reliable players as well.
He has been spectacular, too, lately. The go-to guy for Caleb Williams. Let's talk to Tom Thayer about that and all the other things about Packers and Bears here for the 3rd time this year and for the second time in the modern era in playoff football. They played, of course, in the 40s, so 3 total times in the postseason. Tom Thayer, as always, brought to you by UI Health. Expert care for your journey. Visit uihealth.care. Tom, what was the biggest lesson you learned? You played in so many playoff games that you learned early when you were a younger player that then you got better at with every postseason appearance.
It starts from the very first play. You don't have a chance to go out there and brush 3 to 5 plays underneath the rug and have a late start, come out of the locker room unemotionally attached to what this game means. You got to be flying at an all-time high. And whether you're an offensive player and you have a block, you got to be able to sustain your block. You got to catch. You got to make the catch. And most importantly, if you have the opportunity to make a tackle, it's got to be on initial contact. You can't have a lot of extra yards given to the opponent in yards after contact. So all the little things, the little details to playing positive professional football, it's got to be on display tonight.
Tom joins us from the Hyundai booth. Tom, how do you expect this team to come out and play on that front? Not their performance, but like their nerves. There are some young guys. Do they all sit around Joe Tooney's locker and ask him questions? Or do you believe that there is a certain amount of maturity that exists with this team, this quarterback, and this coach, despite the fact that there's not a lot of experience in their respective positions in this type of situation?
You know, I think the message that Ben Johnson gave from the podium when he got hired, and be comfortable being uncomfortable. And I think when Ben Johnson's got some experience in the playoffs over the last few years, that it's got to be a factor in his everyday talks to the team. The little messages on the field during their preparation, if he feels something's being done unsatisfactory. He's got to know that there's a lot of emotion that's going into this game, and if he can deliver that message from the end of the Detroit game leading up to kickoff tonight, I think that will benefit him. But you do have the guys in here like TJ Edwards and Joe Tooney and Tremaine and Kevin Byard and all these guys that do have experiences in their football careers, whether they're playoffs or not. They understand what it means. They understand if you're on a team and you go home right after the end of the regular season, how disappointing and frustrating that is. So I think that the message can be clearly delivered from Ben Johnson, from the other coaches he has on this staff, Antoine Randall, and Al Harris and those guys. And so I think there will be enough conversation. Just don't exhaust the conversation. Just make sure that when it is kickoff, you're ready to play football and you're not thinking about something that somebody said 4 days ago or, you know, at 11 o'clock tonight.
What is your blueprint, Tom, for offense? Because a lot of people, including me, putting the onus on the offense to carry the day because we know what's going on with the defense right now. But would it be running the ball heavy? Ben's been adamant that he always wants it 50-50. So what's your blueprint?
My blueprint is first downs. I'm not necessarily worried about explosive plays over 25 yards. Give me the running game that is getting you 4.5 yards, a little bit more per carry, getting you an opportunity to have successful third down at distances that you don't necessarily have to hold protection for 3 seconds, that if you hold it for a second and a half, the ball's out of Caleb's hands. But everything for me foundationally starts with the running game. And I do think that's the way that you build momentum in this offense. And then all of a sudden you get these guys and you're running the ball successfully, and I think it makes play action passing more deceptive. And then when you have those opportunities to have the plays downfield, now you have a stable of receivers now that Rome Odunze is back. You guys mentioned what Colston Loveland has developed into, where Luther Burden's at early in his rookie career. So I do think that you have a lot of movable pieces in a Ben Johnson mind to put these guys in the most attackable position.
Tom, why has this offense sputtered in the first half of games recently, especially here at home?
I think it's lack of success, extreme success on first and second down. And then you're putting yourself in third downs that are challengeable against some of the talent you've played in recently. Myles Garrett, Green Bay with the pass rush that they presented to the Bears the last time they played at home. And then last week, Aiden Hutchinson and Al-Quadin Muhammad. You had some premier pass rushers that if they win one battle along the line of scrimmage, that's enough to make the play dysfunctional. And so when Silvy brought it up and you're we're talking about the running game. If you can have a running game that has, a few runs called in a row, and that's getting you into that 3rd and 3, 3rd and 2.5, and then it gives you a lot of variety and go-to opportunities.
Is a quick start imperative with this team they're playing? This is a Packers team that has lost 4 in a row. They have found ways to lose. 0-3 in games where they didn't punt. Can you plant the seed of doubt in their minds early and have it be a factor throughout the course of the entire game, in your opinion?
Yeah, I think you can, but let me answer a question with a question. Do you want to win the coin toss or does it matter? Do you want the ball to start the second half, or do you want to take it the first drive? And to me, I'm kind of looking at the big picture and saying, hey, I want the ball to start the second half. I'm not thinking about wind direction or any of that other stuff, because I want to know from the very kickoff of the second half how aggressive I have to be.
My answer would have been that if it gets windy and it's projected to be windy, I want to make sure I have the wind at my back in the fourth quarter. But
okay, well, I don't know if the wind's going to be at an extreme. I look at it and they say there's going to be gusts, but in the consistent miles per hour, it's 9 miles per hour. So again, I would like to know how aggressive I need to be for the second half. According to how the beginning goes. In my dream scenario would be Green Bay get the ball, go 3 and out, and then the Bears get it on that drive and they're successful, and then they get it to start the second half.
Tom will check in next hour. Thanks so much. We appreciate it.
All right.
Tom Thayer, the Super Bowl champion, the longtime voice of the Chicago Bears, and we can't wait here for Bears and Packers. The crowd is filing in here at Soldier Field, and we've got some famous.
We got stars. We got stars on the set.
I told Zetterman, we're going to give you 3 minutes, and it's going to cost you $3,000
per minute or total.
Per minute. So
per guy.
$9,000. Yes.
Eddie's getting
18. We had a couple drinks in the lot, so I can't do my math right now.
Okay.
By the way, this is Barstool Big Cat and Barstool Eddie, who are joining us here on the stage at the Dr. Pepper patio. And remember, Big Cat, the Bears radio network is like 20-plus stations, so you get that times 20.
Oh yeah, that's good points.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Syndication
money.
It's going to cost Zetterman a lot of money. How are we feeling?
I feel great.
I haven't eaten today.
Because you're too nervous?
I'm too nervous. I was telling Eddie, I went to Shake Shack with my kids. I took them out today, tried to do a bunch of stuff with them before to basically kill time. Went to Shake Shack, didn't eat anything. And that I can eat.
Oh, yeah.
And I was just like, I don't have an appetite right
Do you feel the same butterflies, Eddie?
I've had no liquid. I don't want to go pee a lot.
Eddie texted
beers,
me at 8 in the morning. He said he wanted to throw up.
Yes.
That's a good point, too, Eddie. It's the way I used to be with playoff games. The guys who get up and down in all the important plays, you want to make sure that you're ready to go as a fan and not miss a thing.
Or you invest in a stadium pal so you can just take a leak in your seat.
Or you just go right in your pants.
Yeah,
like I did the last Packers game.
That's true.
I did. I had an accident the last Packers game.
Was it an accident?
It was an accident. I was so mad about the 4th and 1 mishap that I went to the bathroom and I just went. I came back and my jeans were just covered.
Oh, so it was an accidental dribble. It wasn't.
It was more than a dribble. You saw it. It was more than a dribble.
That's a false start,
so
right there.
I might have to do that again out of superstition.
Big Cat's got to get his procedural stuff down.
Yeah, that's right. You guys feel good?
Yeah, I feel very good. I felt confident all week.
I think it's a 5-play game. It's going to come down to 5 plays.
5 plays?
I don't know what those 5 plays are going to be.
Okay.
A third
Is
down
that just
here,
random?
a 4th down there. No, I think we're going to look back next week and we'll be like, yeah, we either those 5 plays went our way or they didn't.
And if those 5 plays go our way, I'll say the time of possession is going to be a key to this game. We got to hold the ball longer than we have.
We got to get the ball first.
Yeah, okay, we can do that too.
I want to win the coin toss and get the ball first.
Thayer asked this question, and I've been adamant about it. I was surprised with his take. I want to hear from you guys. If the Bears win the toss, you want the ball?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Or do you want to defer to the second half?
We got to get the ball. We wanted the ball 3 times in the first half, both games, right? So we need the ball.
The Lions game, too. I mean, it felt like our second possession or third possession was 4 minutes left in the second quarter. You can't have that happen.
Don't you get the win in the second half or the fourth quarter if you take the ball too?
Yes. I think you want to get the offense rolling. You want to dictate policy in that.
Absolutely.
You don't want the defense on longer. I know the double dip, but I think Ben's kind of gotten away from it in wind games.
Yeah.
And then to have the wind for a kick.
Yeah.
You got it. Is Jesse Rogers? Is he breaking news?
Let's see. He's
texting me right now.
Let's
That'd
see.
be very rude of him.
Is there really such a thing as Cubs news during a Bears game?
I don't know.
I would think
Shohei Ohtani has demanded a trade to the Chicago Cubs.
That's the only news we're going to talk about with regard to the Cubs.
Here's the breaking news that Jesse has. I'm almost to Soldier Field.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to the game.
Thank you, Jesse.
He's sitting at the 50-yard line with Seafood Dennis, though. He put his kids in the end zone. He's sitting on the 50.
Are we going to get an invite to the suite later?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
yeah.
right.
You got PM yourself there.
Yeah, we'll do that there. Yeah.
I was going to ask you, where are your tickets?
We're up in the 300s.
Okay.
So I wanted to feel it.
With the
you
people.
know?
You're with the people.
We wanted to feel it.
Yeah.
We wanted to feel it.
Wait, so is this jacket as old
It
as
doesn't
it looks?
fit. It doesn't fit anymore. I think I
Kit
bought
Kat's
it
got
about 14 years ago, and it does not fit anymore.
He's got the old school starter jacket.
Like not when if people listening right now, like not the starter jacket like the ones from the 90s. This is
From the 80s.
And it does not fit.
No.
I put it on and I was like, uh-oh.
A lot of layers, though.
Yeah, I have a lot of layers.
Yeah.
That was used in a Superfan skit, I think, back in the 90s.
Layers. It's all right. I can still close it.
Eddie's dressed correctly. You look like you got a ton of layers on.
Kind of warm, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah, Eddie said that on the way here. He was like, I think I'm too. All right, we got to go to. We're going out on the field, but I got to leave you with this.
Oh, look,
you
that's
tell
a
me
flex.
if this is crazy.
What a flex.
Well, I mean, not really. There's like 1,000 people that are going to go on the field.
Are you going to be out for the coin flip?
Listen, I would love to flip that coin, and I would make sure that we won the toss. All right, here's the question. You can tell me this is crazy. Our guy Mikey Betts, your number one guy.
Yeah.
He decided today that we had to start a new tradition before Bears games. Today. And Eddie and I were in the car. We literally got in my car from our office, and we're like, all right, ready, let's go. And they're like, wait, Mikey Betts isn't here. If we don't do this tradition with him, he will kill us if the game doesn't go our way. The tradition is taking a bite of raw ramen. And then taking a shot of Rumplemints.
Like the brick of ramen.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to do that at Southern.
Yeah.
When we were in college, we would
is,
eat that raw.
Yeah.
But what do you guys think about starting a tradition? Like, I was like, Mikey, couldn't we start this tradition in the regular season to get it warmed up?
Why in the postseason?
It's an odd tradition.
But he's the type of guy, Eddie and I both agreed, like, if we didn't bite that ramen and the Bears lost.
Sounds nasty.
He would kill us.
Would he?
Like, yeah, no, he'd hunt us down. We would have been dead.
All right, prediction really quick.
I think Bears 24, Packers 21.
Love it. Eddie?
24-14.
Oh, yeah. Just stretch their legs a little bit.
I like it.
Cairo Santos figuring out the game-winning kick.
I love it.
Yeah.
This place would go crazy.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Thanks for stopping by, fellas.
Barstool, Big Cat, Barstool, Eddie. We're coming up next with Courtney Cronin with the injury report. This is the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Hey football fans, it's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Everyone deserves a place to call home and a bank to help get them there. That's why we created the Old National Bank Down Payment Assistance Program. We'll help you from start to finish, and you may be eligible for up to $15,000 toward your down payment. So get old in a new home. Connect with an Old National mortgage lender to learn more. For complete details, visit oldnational.com/home. Funds limited and subject to availability. Additional restrictions and qualifications apply. Loan subject to approval. Property insurance required. Contact an Old National lender for details. NMLS number 459308. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At 19 weeks pregnant, I found out my blood was attacking my baby. I'm Ellen, and my team said her only chance at survival was a rare procedure.
Top ranked in Illinois for obstetrics and gynecology by U.S. News & World Report, the team at Northwestern Maternal Fetal Medicine Clinic treats high-risk pregnancies from across Chicagoland. They performed an unprecedented 5 in utero blood transfusions to ensure Ellen and her baby had a compatible blood type.
Today, my baby is healthy and full of life.
Northwestern Medicine, better.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in in the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Ever feel like the road is out to... Thankfully, Hyundai is always working to ensure it doesn't, with over 130 IIHS Top Safety Awards since 2006. IIHS Top Safety Awards include Top Safety Pick and Top Safety Pick Plus awards to Hyundai vehicles from 2006 to 2025.
Now for a limited time, get 0.99% APR for 60 months on the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offers end February 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Chicago's home for sports is the home of the Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago. Tom Waddle, Dionne Miller, and Mark Silverman. Bears pregame.
We're just inside Gate O on the Dr. Pepper patio, and the snow has started. Tracy Butler from ABC7, one of Dionne Miller's co-workers, just texted me saying that the wind is starting to pick up. The wind, snow globe showers, as she's calling them. It won't be like accumulation, but it will have that snow globe feeling. And it was a beautiful afternoon, actually, here. It wasn't so windy, and the sun was out. At one time, it was a crystal clear blue sky, but now, of course, the snow is coming by, as you would expect here, January on the lakefront at Soldier Field. Let's talk right now to Courtney Cronin, IU's biggest fan. We'll get to that in just a minute. Wow. But first, it is time for the injury report. I think we got some other IU fans here.
I'm glad they're here. I'm glad they came out to represent. I wasn't sure if it was going to be only like people focused on Bears, Packers, but can I do something real quick?
Yes. Sure.
Hoo, hoo, hoo! I've never done that before in my life, but thank you.
That was the first time awesome. Leading the IU cheer.
I heard that 900 times yesterday.
You were there.
Yes,
awesome. You were in Atlanta.
I got back this morning. We had a 2-hour ground stop because of the weather in Atlanta, so I got a little panicked, but I'm here. Ready to go.
That is
so
great.
exciting.
Courtney is always brought to you by Marisi Longo and Associates. If you've been injured at work or in an accident, visit MariciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. All right. Tell me that there has not been any warm-up injuries here. And is Kyler Gordon good to go?
Gordon's good to go. Roma Dunze is good to go. No late scratches the way that we saw the last time the two of them were up. So Gordon got activated today around 3 o'clock. That's the deadline for activating somebody off IR for the Saturday game. And now the only, I guess it would be like a somewhat surprise inactive, Jade Walker is on the inactives tonight. So he
wow. He is.
Yeah, that is
sickness. Illness?
He had that illness.
Yeah.
I know that it wasn't affecting him towards the end of the week, so it was a little surprising to see that he is a late scratch.
Is it a numbers game, do you think?
Probably.
Maybe. I was going to say, other than that, they're pretty darn healthy, especially at this time of the year.
And that's something I think, especially with the defense, because of all of the rotating parts, because of C.J. Gardner-Johnson being inactive, he's still in concussion protocol, Kyler Gordon's back. Nick McLeod, who has not played in the last 2 weeks, very curious what his stamina is going to be like because he hasn't been out there. That's the backup nickel to your backup nickel, who is C.J. Gardner-Johnson, who's out. So Secondary is going to be interesting to see what the rotating parts are. I anticipate fully that Nashawn Wright and Jalen Johnson will be your starters again, and that Tyreek Stevenson will have to find his way into the game plan, find his way into the mix tonight. However, but in terms of numbers of secondary and guys in the secondary, I think they're trending in the right direction.
Rome talked this week about his own stamina not being in tip-top shape. You expect him to be pretty active, though?
I don't think you can have him on anything other than a pitch count.
Yeah.
I don't, because if you make it to next week, you don't want him. You want him to get ramped up to where he's at his full speed, top line, feeling like he's back at his best where he was in the middle of the season, and not a situation where he has a setback. So I think that they were very honest about what that could look like tonight, and I don't think that they need him to be Rome Odunze, wide receiver one in this offense, where he's got 10 targets coming his way. That's, I mean, hell, you saw those 10 targets could go to Colston Loveland, as 12 of them did last week. I think they'd be fine working him in and not pushing it in his first game in 5 weeks.
I would argue that a healthy Kyler Gordon would be more important actually in this game because of how much impact he could have on their defense. Is he going to be, do you assume he'll be on a pitch count as well?
I do. I think that him being able to work his way in, however that looks tonight, is making sure he can stay out there.
Yeah.
Because it's been an issue all year long where he's in, he's out, he's only played 3 games. And we haven't seen him since it was the Philly game because he got hurt in pregame against Green Bay the following week. So I think for both him, for Rome, it's a matter of they do think that they're playing for the next 5 weeks. That's the mindset and how they're approaching this. So in order to, obviously, you don't play next week if you lose tonight, but I think you have to be smart about it and know how much you can push it versus being judicious with, I'm not at my full stamina yet, like I might get beat on something, it might actually hurt the team if I'm out there, if I'm not being honest about how I'm feeling.
I think it's a fascinating story too because he's only played 3 games. And then Courtney, in your opinion, what do you use him more for? Is like Joniak, I always quote this, always would say Kyler Gordon gets unleashed. You can get him in so many, you could blitz him, you can do a lot of different things. Is he more important in that regard to help with the pass rush, or is he more important in coverage?
What about the run? I mean, he's somebody who'll stick his head in there, and I don't think that Matt LaFleur is only going to use Josh Jacobs on 4 rushing attempts tonight, just a hunch. That might look a little different than the last time we saw the starters for Green Bay's offense, the majority of them play in that Baltimore game. I think they need him against the run because we've seen that, like, they can gash you, and this run defense in Chicago is not great right now. But that being said, a corner blitz with him, a nickel blitz, like that's his bread and butter. That's what Dennis Allen loves to dial up when he has enough DBs out there, and maybe that is the way that they can also get Tyreek Stevenson into the mix using more dime. We haven't seen a heavy amount of that since that Philly game in Week 13, but getting him back allows you, I think it opens up more of the playbook of what Dennis Allen's able to do tonight. Just in like what capacity Kyler Gordon can be a part of that it remains to be seen.
I'm curious as to what the game plan is from Dennis Allen as much as I am with the offense. Like, do you become aggressive and then you expose yourself to situations with their receivers and your safeties? How do you think they'll come out? Do you think that they'll try to take away some of the big plays, make you go the length of the field and try to take advantage of their red zone defense has been better than their middle of the field defense?
It has. It's just like the bend don't break thing. It's a little unnerving to be playing that.
It's hard to watch.
It is. Yeah. And I think just with how good this team is on third down, how good Jordan Love is on third down, and he might be rusty tonight. It might take him a while to get into a rhythm, and I think you can bring some pressure early to try to, get him off his spot, so to speak, because he hasn't played since the Bears game here on December 20th. But it's about limiting explosive plays. They've given up so many yards, and I know that Ben Johnson said above, and he's right, like above anything else, like have fewer points. We have to have more points, and they have to have less, and that's on the defense. But the yards are a significant issue right now. If you're giving up big things like that, eventually that breaks. You're giving up 1,300 yards in the last 3 games.
I think you're playing with fire if you're relying just on your red zone defense, either to take the ball away or in a condensed space. It's obviously more likely the offense, even an efficient offense, is going to make a mistake. I think that's rolling the dice, but I don't have any better answer for them than make them go the length of the field.
It's the only good part of the defense last week. So I guess if that's what's working, because you really can't fix things, make wholesale changes right now.
No.
It's the playoffs. Like, however you got here, and they got here with 33 takeaways.
Yeah.
That's what you're going to lean on, but you don't have much pass rush to speak of. Your run defense is suspect at times. This is a big game for TJ Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds, in my opinion. Like, this is the middle of the defense. Try to stuff the run as early as you can if they have to lean in to it, because if it's about to get windy out there.
Yeah.
We were just talking about the snow coming in. I was out there 20 minutes ago. It's not bad,
right?
But around like halftime, they said the wind should pick up,
Yeah.
so maybe that affects what the passing game looks like and how different it's going to feel when they have to ultimately approach there.
It was a couple weeks ago. I feel like it was heading into the San Francisco game. You talked about we're going to learn the maturity of this group. And that just stuck with me because it has been kind of that gauntlet of playoff caliber stuff. How ready do you think they are for this?
I think they're ready. I think what Caleb talked about early in the week about channeling the frustration of how it ended for them. And it wasn't just the Lions game. I mean, they were a throw on second down with the game ending because Jade Walker slid instead of leaned forward to catch that pass. Like, those are missed opportunities. Last week was more blatant because of how they started out, but I think when Caleb talks about taking that frustration and channeling it into the week of prep and we have to get off to a faster start, all those things. The one thing we don't know is will you overdo it?
Yeah.
Will that affect your fundamentals, your technique, being sharp because you're too juiced up? You're too much trying to be perfect. That's what I'm very curious about, I think the maturity of this team, they've locked in. Like what Ben was saying, if you're looking at flights, if you're looking at vacations, don't be here. I think you say that once, and that's like the only time you need to say it, because this is a group that knows that it's a privilege to be here, playing playoff football, hosting a playoff game. You potentially could do it next week too. You have to take that seriously, and I think they do.
Two more things. Do you like the blue pants tonight? Blue on blue.
So the whole all navy look. What is everybody up in arms about it for?
Who's up in arms? Is someone up in arms?
I feel like the reaction I've seen on social media, people are freaking out about it.
0-4 against the Packers in this jersey. They have not worn these jerseys since the 2022 season.
Okay.
It's a new day.
It is. It's a
time
new
to
day.
start a new
time to
streak.
start exercise the
What
demons.
do you mean a new jersey? The blue on the blue?
The blue on the blue. The navy on navy.
It's the same jersey. It's just blue pants.
Yes.
I'm not a superstitious person when it comes to uniform combinations. I think it looks clean.
Yeah, agreed.
I didn't know if it was somebody that like did it in the organization, didn't like it,
Right.
and then it like remained stagnant for a while. Now they're trying something new. I'm sure if the game doesn't go according to plan, some
They will
people
not
are going
do
to
that.
blame the uniforms.
Of course, naturally.
I like that look. I think it's a clean look. It's better than the orange.
Oh,
If
it's
they were
so
gonna
much
bring
better than
something
the orange.
weird
Yeah.
like that out. No,
That needs to go away.
And then before we let you go, you mentioned it to start, but I believe this is the first Bears playoff game that you're covering as a reporter on the heels of seeing your IU football team dominate Oregon to get to the national championship game. What do these 2 days mean for you as just personally?
It's cool. I mean, the fact that I got to go to Atlanta yesterday and the schedule worked out the way that it did, and to watch that ass kicking, which is what it was. There's no better coach right now in the current day of college football than Curt Cignetti, because he did this in 2 years without 5 stars, without the NIL money until this year, and all of those things that make this team as dominant as they are. So it was really cool getting to watch that and then getting to turn around and come work this game. And it's a full circle moment for me, because you guys know I didn't grow up a Bears fan because we were a college football family. The first Bears game I went to was the NFC Championship in 2010, the 2010 season. So I sat in the south end zone. So I just walked over there. Like, I remember how cold that game was because it was a 3:25 game. And the fact that they have not played the Packers since then in any iteration of the postseason, and this is only the third time that's happened.
Yeah,
that was
crazy.
my first time being in Soldier Field in 2010. And then all these years later, now we got a playoff
That's
game
awesome.
here. And I mean, there's something different about playoff football, and there's a different era around it. And I think everybody here knows that, and it's going to be a good night.
Look at these Bears fans.
awesome.
Everybody is ready for this one.
It's awesome.
The chants are starting. Courtney, great work as always.
Thanks.
All right, coming up next, I see Seth Rollins, megastar, is here. We're going to talk to Seth Rollins, who is taking in another Bears game. He is a legit Bears fan. Like, there are famous Bears fans, and then there are famous Bears fans who really know their team. We're going to be talking to him at the Dr. Pepper patio here coming up in just a little bit. Dionne Miller's here with Tom Waddle. I'm Mark Silverman. This is the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the Chicago Bears radio network.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football. I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, and I want to guarantee you a breakdown-free winter. Did you know that a dirty furnace costs more to operate and can lead to higher utility bills and untimely breakdowns? Now is the time to schedule your Four Seasons furnace tune-up and save $50. A Four Seasons furnace tune-up includes a 35-point inspection, complete cleaning, and we calibrate every component of your furnace. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Illinois State University and Chicago's favorite football team have a lot in common. A long tradition. Illinois State is the oldest public university in Illinois. A history of success. Redbird graduates earn $15,000 more than the national average. And highly regarded recruits. Our newest freshman class is our largest ever. There's never been a better time to tune in on Sundays, and there's never been a better time to be a Redbird. Get started on a Hall of Fame career today. Learn more and apply for admission at illinoisstate.edu/admission.
Are you turning 65 or new to Medicare? At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on. Our licensed sales agents can help you understand your options and choose a plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. So this Medicare planning season, plan well with Humana. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
For the first time ever, the average age of a first-time homebuyer is in their 30s, but we believe that it's still something all should aspire to. Start your journey today at lennyfile.com.
Took it. Pickup of 11. First down and 10 I formation with Komet right. Loveland as they make that Durham Smythe, the fullback. Snap. Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh a 46-yard spiral to the end zone to DJ Moore. 22-16 Bears, 4:50 in overtime. and DJ Moore is mobbed in the north end of Soldier Field as the fans celebrate, everybody on their feet. What a strike. Ben Johnson going for the big ball, and it's Captain Crunch time. Caleb does it again. The Bears scored 10 points to finish, and the 6 points here, 22-16. They win. They own first place by a game and a half, and they have 11 wins, a number that Ben Johnson has privately discussed as a number they needed to have, and it only gets better from here. How about that for theatrics, Bears fans? How about that?
Bears games, all of them on AM 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
What a moment, and the moments are looking great now. I mean, like, this is, we're not in it because we're underneath an overhang at the Dr. Pepper patio, but you could, in the lights, you could see that snow.
Just as
so
Tracy,
awesome.
Just as Tracy projected, right?
Just as
so
Tracy
awesome.
projected. Bears fans are ready to go. Like, this is some of my favorite Bears memories of all time happened in this snow globe environment. The last one was probably Greg Olsen streaking downfield to open up the Seattle postseason game in 2010. Before that, we all remember the NFC title game where the Bears went to the Super Bowl and they beat New Orleans, and it was that snow globy atmosphere. And then the old guys like us, and Waddle, you were there. No, you weren't. But a lot of people think you were an 85 Bear.
A lot of people think you were.
I was in similar weather back in Boston as a freshman.
Against the Rams in the NFC Championship game. Wilbur Marshall is famous on NFL films with stumbling with the turnover, going the other way, and everybody just going crazy. So, like, it is a picture-perfect night here at Soldier Field.
This is, I mean, as you would expect, this is as much energy as I felt in this place in a year and a half.
Oh,
yeah, for sure, for sure. You can feel it.
Oh,
No one was sitting down. Like, being out on the field and just watching the fans, everyone's standing. Everyone's standing. Like, it's just, you can feel it coming.
Yeah,
Let's go.
And just like we've been talking about all week, and they were talking about it on the earlier shows today, when the Bears are on defense, make as much noise as possible. When the Bears are on offense,
shut your pie hole.
As much as you want to rally them,
shut your pie hole.
To be, or that would be good. Put that on the screen, Waddle.
Shut your pie hole.
Listen, Bears fans are super smart. They know. They know. This is like season on the line, must-win stuff.
I find if you're too nice to a large group, it doesn't, you don't get the job done, so you may just have to.
Is that what you're saying? I'm too nice?
Well, no, I mean, just
you are very nice, though.
Could everyone pipe down?
Yeah.
All right, before we talk to Seth Rollins, let's pause 10 seconds for all of our stations to identify themselves. We're getting ready for Bears and Packers. This is the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, WMVP, WTBC HD2, Chicago.
All right, we cannot wait. Seth Rollins is going to join us next. Joniak and Thayer also with Jason McKee on the field. We're going to hear from Ben Johnson. We got another hour. Kickoff coming up here at Soldier Field. We'll be back talking to Seth Rollins on the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show. This is the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Choose Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, training on cutting-edge medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you. You'll cheer on D1 athletics, study abroad, and choose from over 200 student organizations. Plus, you'll benefit from competitive internships, community-focused research, and a top-tier education that provides a proven return on investments. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hi, it's Peggy Kaczynski. You've heard me talk about how the village of Bolingbrook continues to rank as one of the most livable communities in Illinois. Here's Mayor Mary Alexander Basta to tell you herself.
Thanks, Peggy. With excellent schools, beautiful parks, and a wide range of shopping and dining options, I invite you to come and experience the warmth and friendliness of Bolingbrook for yourself.
If you're looking to elevate your future and the future of your family, visit BeBolingbrook.com to learn more.
Join us and be Bolingbrook.
It's the season of performance at Advantage Acura in Naperville. Acura is the leader in reliability and style, and with more selection to choose from and more savings, they're committed to providing a smooth and easy car buying process. Advantage Acura values your time. They'll have you in your new Acura in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageAcura.com or see them in Naperville. Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
Hey Bears fans, it's Silvy. Steinhoffels is a proud partner of the Chicago Bears, and this season, they're teaming up with Special Spaces Illinois to create dream bedrooms for kids battling cancer. Every time the Bears defense causes a false start at home, Steinhoffels donates $1,000 to Special Spaces Illinois. Steinhoffels, now with 7 locations, has Chicagoland's largest selection of furniture and mattresses, all styles, every budget, and they're 100% employee-owned. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU One's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees, no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/Irish. Federally insured by NCUA.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with 2 of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Are you ready to rock? Are you ready to rock? Well, that's what you're gonna get.
Tom Waddle, Dionne Meller, and Mark Silverman. Bears pregame.
Oh boy, you can hear these Bears fans. They are ready to go. The snow falling in the background, the wind whipping around, and we've got WWE superstar Seth Rollins on stage with us.
No better setting than this.
Well, we knew that was coming.
Let's take this in. You know, Seth, we were going to have you start the chant, but they're ready to go. We don't even need you to start the Green Bay Sox chant.
No, the city of Chicago, the fans of the Bears, we are ready to shred some cheese tonight.
This was the perfect matchup, right? This is who you wanted.
I mean, that's a double-edged sword. You want it, but if it doesn't go your way, I'll throw myself into that Lake Michigan afterwards, I swear. So, yeah, let's go, though. I feel really good, man. I feel really good, boys.
So since the last time we've had you on set, you've done a lot of work at NFL Network, which is super fun to see you on that stage. How has that even changed your perspective in watching this team?
You know what? The thing is, it hasn't. I'm still just a fan.
That's
I still
awesome.
just love it, And like my job isn't to do the X's and O's. My job's not to be, an analyst. I'm not Manti Te'o. I'm not a former linebacker. I'm not Waddle. I'm just a fan. I just love the game. I love to watch it. Every single time I get to sit down with those guys or stand up here with you guys and talk about football, it's an honor and a privilege for me to be here, being a Bears fan, just a kid that grew up in Iowa, loved the Bears, and I get to be here and share this with you guys.
It is glorious. So I think the last time you were on with us was at the end of the season last year. And it was cold, but like you said, you're a fan, you support them through and through, like all these other great fans. How can you explain and sum up the experience for you this season watching this team play?
I mean, from a fan's perspective, it's felt like a fever dream almost. It's been a dream season. I think hiring Ben Johnson, seeing what he has brought to the team week after week after week, and you saw it building and building and building through the season, you just feel like it's different. You finally, for the first time, it really feels like this is not the same old Bears. It feels different.
Yeah.
Win, lose, or draw tonight, it feels different, and it's been so fun to watch the team kind of come together, turn into a totally different animal than where we expected them at this point in the season, especially compared to where we were last season. You hire Ben Johnson, you bring him in, and this is what you wanted.
Have you had a chance to meet Ben?
We had a moment. We had one moment. It was I was here for the last time the Packers were in town, right? I was here for that game. Before he went out, he came out of the tunnel. I was standing on the sideline. We've never met each other, but he gave me a point. He gave me a point as he was running by. We made eye contact, and boom, the rest was history.
You better get out there again.
I was
going to
say, don't you feel like you got to do that again?
You got a point. I might have to make my way to the field before we go back up and watch.
Really it is. It's something that we haven't experienced in so long here. You've got the quarterback, you've got the coach. So just by the nature of that, you've got a bright future. So, I mean, it's unlike anything we've experienced around here in quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, it feels, like I said, it just feels different. If
Yeah.
you look at the recipe for success in the modern NFL, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Great quarterback, calls the plays, head coach, that synergy, and they're on the same page, moving in the same direction.
Yeah.
And Caleb, this is only his second year,
Yeah.
right? This is his third, fourth offensive coordinator he's played with at this point. So to be able to see the progression that he's made from year to year, the lack of negative plays this season,
Yeah.
I mean, that has been a huge difference in what the offense is doing. But yeah, I mean, you're right. That's it. Quarterback, head coach. We've got it, baby. Let's ride.
The great Seth Rollins with us right now. He's also a Bears super fan. And all this is brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. See Kenny Wayne Shepherd on April 24th at Hard Rock Live. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Usually at this time when we don't have superstar wrestlers on stage with us, we do Who Needs to Rock. So give us a player or a thing in today's Bears game that needs to rock, that really needs to have a big game.
I mean, the defense. Bottom line, their back's against the wall. You look at what they've done and put up the last couple weeks, it has not been good. But they're at home, and they need to rock. The Bears win games when they force turnovers. The Packers lose games when they turn the ball over, and that's what's got to happen tonight. I have no problem saying the offense is going to get some points tonight. I feel good about that, even though Green Bay's got a hell of a defense. That our defense, the Bears defense, has got to step up. They've got to show the world that the last 2 weeks, San Francisco, Detroit, that is not who we are. Who we are is a team that takes the ball away. We got to do that tonight and get a dub.
I could not agree more. I was going to say the same thing. The Bears 9-0 when they have at least 2 takeaways this season. So obviously that is a big difference. I would say too, defense. They got to get after Jordan Love. They've got to stop their run. They really have to kind of exert their power. That's who needs to rock. It's no question in my mind.
I would say their offensive line, for me, I think it's the best group on this team, and I think you come out and you do what you do best, and that's run the football and dictate pace and really make them feel you're early, make them want to get on that bus at halftime and drive north. So control the clock, control the pace of the game, and give them a reason to doubt themselves. It's a Packer team that has found ways to lose games this year, So put a little doubt in their minds early, and I think you do that by being physical with them and running the football and controlling the clock.
I'm on the offense, too. I agree with what you're saying for sure, that they need to get turnovers. They need to cause some pressure. I want the offense to really come to play. Who is your guy right now? Like, is there a player? Is it Caleb? Is there somebody else that you love on this football team player-wise?
Oh, I mean, I love the offense. They're a lot of fun, but, man, the rookie running back, Kyle Munungan guy. Oh, man. I know Swift's the primary ball carrier for this team, but, dude, when Munungan gets the ball and he puts his head down, I just love it, man. It's Chicago football. You know, it's just tough, hard-nosed. He's got no fear, nose to the grindstone. He wants to run forward. He wants to run through you, and I just love that. It fires me up, you know?
What about Ben, too? Like, you talked about Ben in the moment you guys had. You're in your day job, you got to be super skilled. You also have to be a showman. Like Ben's got some, even though he's laser focused, he's got some showman in him with the shirt off. Like, you've got to know that stuff, and it's unbelievable how he's embraced that, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, look, I'll give you a little wrestling analogy, right? When the red light's on, from bell to bell, when business is business, he is all business. Yeah. But when it's time, when the lights are the brightest and he needs to turn it on and it's his moment to stand there and bring everybody in and fire everybody off, and he's got to feed the city of Chicago, he's going to rip that shirt off, he's going to get dogs for everybody. Good, better, best, man. He gets it. He's a showman. He's got it all.
You going to take in this game on the outside, or are you going to sit on the inside tonight?
I might be on the inside. It's cold, man.
Yeah. The older you get, the smarter you get.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah,
that's
we're
right.
smarter, not harder.
That's right. Exactly.
So in your job, you know how a crowd can impact what you're doing in your performance. What is it like to be in an arena where the fans are as engaged as they are in a place like this?
Well, you know, so when you asked, like, you know, who's going to rock tonight, I said the defense, but I was leaning towards saying they need to rock tonight. Yeah. The fans need to rock tonight, because you're right. When the crowd is electric, that energy, it permeates through the entire team. It makes the offense play with a little extra zip, and it gives that defense the edge when the Packers are out there and they're having trouble communicating. If you are loud, like I know you can be, I promise you guys can be a factor in the Chicago Bears win tonight. Nothing like it.
Just stay a little more quiet when the offense has the ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
Save your energy for the defense.
Yeah. Save it for the defense.
Yeah,
that's right.
You know, I was saying earlier, here we go, let's take it in.
That's right. That's right.
It's glorious.
I want to hear it all night long.
That is great. So how much stuff are you watching not on game day? Because I was talking to one of our friends who works with the Bears who's telling me that you have it down inside and out. And we just saw the interview with Ashton Kutcher who sat down with Rich Eisen.
Yeah.
And he's looking for tells and different things like that. Are you on that level too?
Yeah, I have a problem. I have a problem. Yeah, I do. I have an addiction. I like to watch. I'm a weirdo like that. I like to watch analysis. I like to watch guys break down film. I like to hear about what personnel groupings are out there. I like to see what kind of shell the defenses are in and who's running man. And so I love to do all that. I nerd out to those types of statistics and those type of game plan things. I love the intricacy that goes into football. I think it's fascinating. Obviously, there's superior athletes out there, but everything that goes into it, from game planning, from strategy, from like the way the offense kind of flows, and you have to call plays depending on what the game situation. I love all of it. So yeah, I am a self-proclaimed, self-diagnosed football nerd, definitely.
We've spent a lot of time talking offense and defense, and in conditions like this, Cairo Santos, maybe, if not your most, obviously not your most important player, but one of your most important players tonight. And we saw how he handled these conditions the last time these teams played. So we get gassed up for offensive defense. I also have my eyes on the kicker, making sure that he's sending it through the uprights.
Dude, that is a difficult job.
Yeah.
I think we take it for granted. We just think, we get a kicker, he's going to make field goals. But you're right. The snow has stopped now, sadly. But, the flags are still blowing. It's gusty inside that stadium in there. So, but that is, look, the last time there was a playoff game in Soldier Field.
With Al Michaels in the play-by-play booth as well.
It came down to a special teams play. I don't want to relive the double doink. I'm just saying.
Watch your mouth.
Special teams, you're right, man. It's a big deal.
It is.
Big deal.
Before we let you go, do you know the good, better, best chant?
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to lead the crowd in a good, better, best chant?
What do you think? You guys know good, better, best? You know the good, better, best? You're going to do it with me? All right, here we go. Good, better, best. Oh, shit, I forgot.
All right.
Never let it rest.
Never let it rest.
Never let it rest. All right, here we go. Good, better, best. Never let it rest. Till your good gets better. And your better gets best.
There it is.
Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3. Bears.
There you go.
You're awesome.
Pressure got to me, guys.
Great to see you.
Thank you so much.
He is a superstar and a superstar Bears fan. That is Seth Rollins. When we come back, we'll take some of your phone calls. Then we'll check in with Joniak Thayer and J-Mac down on the field. It is the Advantage Dealership pregame show on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Ask Reardon Insurance Group in Norwood Park if Auto Owners make sense for you.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
At Old National Wealth Management, our team approach puts together your game-winning financial plan.
Cool. So who's the quarterback?
Your wealth advisor.
And the running back?
The private banker.
How about a wide receiver?
How about a financial planner?
You got any cheerleaders?
That would be our clients.
Okay, I'm game.
Old National Wealth Management, where relationships and results matter. Get old. Old National Wealth Management investment instruments are not FDIC insured nor insured by any other government agency, are not deposits or other obligations of Old National Wealth Management, Old National Bank, its parent company, or affiliates, and involve investment risk, including possible loss of principal.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Ever feel like the road is out to... Thankfully, Hyundai is always working to ensure it doesn't, with over 130 IIHS Top Safety Awards since 2006. IIHS Top Safety Awards include Top Safety Pick and Top Safety Pick Plus awards to Hyundai vehicles from 2006 to 2025.
Now for a limited time, get 0.99% APR for 60 months on the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offers end February 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Hey football fans, it's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
Bell Tire has been keeping its neighbors on the road for 103 years.
You don't do that without learning a thing or 103. Like number 7, if it's winter, you should use winter tires. That one's basic, really. Number 49, if you're going to sell trusted brands like Michelin, Goodyear, and Continental, sell them for the lowest price possible. Number 61, air should be free, so we made it free. And one final one, stay snow, sleet, and who opened an ice rink in the middle of this highway ready? Visit your neighborhood Bell Tire or shop at belltire.com.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Ask Arrakis Group in Bartlett if auto owners make sense for you.
This is the home for every Bears game.
Touchdown! Touchdown Bears!
ESPN Chicago.
There's been a couple times where I'm down in my stance. I can't really get up to be like, but no, it's awesome. And yeah, I mean, we need that Saturday for sure.
So what would your message be to fans? Like, be a fan, be loud, but be smart about it?
Yeah, when the offense is on the field, just go get a drink or, watch the game, but just be quiet, take it easy. When the defense is out there, freaking scream at the top of your lungs. Do whatever you need.
Tom Waddle, Dionne Miller, and Mark Silverman, Bears pregame.
But now that it matters, and they all matter during the regular season, but it's the postseason. You've kind of got to reteach people how to be on offense.
No doubt.
And it's all important, so that's why they call it the home field advantage. It was Jonah Jackson who was talking about that, who's been in a playoff game or two in his past.
He was being nicer than I was. I said, shut your pie holes collectively. He was trying to be nicer. But it's, honestly, the home crowd is going to be an enormous advantage.
Huge.
Don't make it a disadvantage when we actually have the ball. Just be cognizant of that.
Yeah. We want to give a shout-out, to Let Us Entertain You. They've been feeding us all year, whether they're home or on the road. And the road, they feed us in the studio. At home, they feed us here. And tonight's featured restaurant is Il Porcellino, which we've had before. Happy Saturday, Chicago. The Bears play tonight. Pair playoff football with cozy Italian from Il Porcellino. Sausage and peppers, burrata lasagna, chicken parmesan. Order, pickup, or delivery at ilporcellinochicago.com for your
Smells
watch
delicious.
party.
By the way, that's the sign.
That's
you
the
hold
sign.
those signs up at golf tournaments.
Yeah.
There better be more than
Make
one.
sure everyone in your section is following instruction.
Do you remember we used to hand those out for the Ditka show, too?
Oh, that's right.
Because everyone would talk and coach would
you
get
get
upset.
pissed.
Yeah. Like when he's speaking, quiet.
And
rightfully so.
He'd get mad at us. He'd take out his anger on us. So we were very much interested in everyone being quiet.
Seth is so jacked up. Seth Rollins, who we just had. It is interesting, the offense versus the defense. I know complementary football. Like I am my fingers crossed on defense, but to me, the offense has to carry the day.
There's no doubt.
We've talked about it all week.
Well, I mean, it's the most advanced part of their football team right now. So they're the most accomplished, and hence they're going to be asked to do the heavy lifting. And I think that's just the way it is. You may find yourself next year that you doll up this defense and they become the strength of the team. But right now, that's not the case. So the larger burden is on this offense. And they need to come out, make a statement, get themselves going, and as I said earlier, plant that seed of doubt into that Packer, into their collective minds, because it is a team that has found ways to lose this year. So give them another reason to doubt themselves.
So nothing would do that more than scoring in the first quarter. Packers don't give up points in the first quarter. And you remember that opening drive on the 20th? Remember that Bears march right down the field? Like, have that kind of aggressive mindset. Establish something, but put points on the board this time. I think that will tell us so much about the tone of this game.
All right, Jeff Joniak, I'm sure, is fired up. We're going to check in with Jeff, Tom, and J-Mac, the best booth in football. That's all coming up next. We are under an hour away from kickoff. We are ready, Bears fans. It is Bears and Packers on the lakefront in the wild card round of the NFL playoffs. This is the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the Chicago Bears radio network.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships is designed with your experience in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options, and stop by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out with your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
Illinois State University and Chicago's favorite football team have a lot in common. A long tradition. Illinois State is the oldest public university in Illinois. A history of success. Redbird graduates earn $15,000 more than the national average. And highly regarded recruits. Our newest freshman class is our largest ever. There's never been a better time to tune in on Sundays, and there's never been a better time to be a Redbird. Get started on a Hall of Fame career today. Learn more and apply for admission at illinoisstate.edu/admissions.
Miller Lite, the legendary light beer. The originator, the inventor. If this beer could talk, it'd tell stories about that one time, that night, that one guy, that one gal. Writing a story 50 years long and 50 million friends wide. Because legendary stories start with a light. Here's to 50 years of Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in and the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
The big realtor firms are busy lining up things for Wall Street. At Hearthside Realtors, we're busy trying to find the street you will call home, just like we've been doing for 55 years. I'm Lenny File, and I'm ready to work for you. Whether you're buying your first home, new to the area, or if it's time to downsize, our diverse staff of real estate pros are here to help you every step of the way. I'm Lenny File, and I go the extra mile. Visit lennyfile.com. That's Lenny, F-E-I-L.com today. Hearthside is licensed in Illinois and Indiana.
You know that sound, and you better get used to it. Because when you bank with Consumers Credit Union, you've got people cheering for you everywhere you go. Whether it's a quick run to the grocery store, the gas station, or shopping on your phone without even getting out of bed. When you get that kind of support with lower fees, great rates, and a team that's fully committed to your success, you win. Consumers Credit Union, the people in your corner.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Chicago's home for sports is the home of the Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Snap, play fake to Swift. Caleb rolling. Caleb throws, pop to the end zone. It's intercepted. Green Bay. Looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh a 46-yard spiral.
Hey, if you don't know, now you know. It's Chicago! Yeah!
It's like a movie trailer right there. Great work by our producer, Charlie Bevins, on that. We played that a few times. The first installment in Green Bay just fell a little bit short. That wasn't the case last time with a thrilling call from Joniak Thayer and J-Mac. It's time right now at Soldier Field to get Joniak's Journal, presented by Steinhoffels, their New Year's closeout and clearance sale going on right now. Take an extra 20% off all clearance furniture and mattresses only at Steinhoffels, Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader. And Jeff, you've certainly called your share of Bears games as the longtime voice of the Bears, but how about these last 4 matchups that have all come down basically to the final play of the game?
I mean, Tom and I just looked at each other when they played that first one. Like, what are we doing? What are we even getting that bad karma on that interception? I'm like, wait, and it just kind of hung in the air there for a minute. So, I would delete that one, Charlie, and just focus on, all the good stuff, because we've had plenty of bad stuff against this team from up north. So, I mean, listen, the vibe in this city, people that I talk to, even driving in, apparently, not me, but from the northern suburbs on 94, they said people were blowing their horns on the Edens, pumping their fists in the air. I mean, in here, you got Packer fans walking by our window in the booth, giving us a thumbs up just to irritate us. I mean, it's on. The game is on.
When did that
the
happen?
bad blood, it happened just a minute ago.
Did?
Oh, Tom.
Bring him on.
I mean, this guy, a big dude, too.
Right.
I know you're going to have my back. But anyway, I mean, emotions are going to run high. And if you've been watching by any chance, and hopefully with the pregame show on and the TV sound off, you can watch the Rams in Carolina. They are killing each other physically. I mean, they are popping. That's playoff football, and I expect it today. So, with that being said, let's begin. My first impression is I saw Mike Singletary and his sizzle reel about a little comment to the team, and it was very simple. It had to do with starting fast. So, got to start fast. And he said, just let it go. Let it go. So that's my first impression, because while the Bears defense is great, number 1 in the NFL on first possession defense, 13 points. The Packers, 20 points on 29 first quarter drives defensively. So they gotta get that quick start. It's going to be a key thing in the playoffs here. My second thought, the consequences of the run game and run defense. So the Packers, season high, 192, week 16 right here. And you had, not the best from Josh Jacobs, but, Emmanuel was doing his thing, and he's a physical runner. You don't want to get him going. Emmanuel Wilson, third-year player, looked good in that game. And conversely, the Bears have run for at least 135 at each of 2 games against the Packers, and 54% of their first down runs gaining 4+ yards. That's number 2 in the NFL. My third degree is about third down. This is Tommy's big key to the game today, I think. Green Bay led the NFL in 3rd and 7+, and number 2 overall in the league. So the Bears defense has to be ready for that deep stuff, the big plays. The Packers leading the league with 30+ yard plays this year. My fourth and short, if any of the Bears' outstanding rookies catch a touchdown pass tonight, that would be the first to do so in a Bears playoff game since 1994. Do you realize this? Anybody dare to guess who is the rookie, the last rookie to catch a playoff pass?
A playoff pass or touchdown?
Playoff touchdown. Anyway, we don't have time to think it through, but it was a 2-yard toss from Eric Kramer to Jim Flanagan. On a game, Tom Waddle caught 3 passes on 3 targets for 49 yards and a 16.3 impressive yard per catch along a 20 and 3 first downs, unfortunately, in a 44-29 loss.
Attaboy, Waddle. Big play wide receiver.
How about that? Flanny is the last rookie to catch a touchdown.
He was our possession receiver. I was a deep threat.
Right. Hey, now, was that the last time you were in a Bears jersey?
94.
I think
94,
it was.
Yes. Last time was out in San Francisco in 94.
Yeah, that was it. That was it.
Yep,
So, Tom,
that's it.
I mean, I thought you might remember Flanny catching the 2-yarder. So, I mean, that's pretty fun right there.
That is.
too many
Memory's
things
not
to
my
think
strong
about.
point, Jeff. You know that. You put me on the spot. My memory's just not what it used to be, brother.
It's crazy. J-Mac, we were watching the snowfall here. It looked perfect in the lights, like one of those memorable Bears games that we've had so many times in the postseason when the snow is falling, the wind is blowing. What's it like on the field?
It was electric, man. It was like a snow globe down here, and it brought back a lot of memories, man. It was awesome. Guys were getting energized on the sideline. The field was starting to get slick, so I was out there. I walked on the field. I was watching Cairo go through his pregame warm-up, and he was money. He was money, even in all that swirling snow. So I think the field will be slick today, but Cairo didn't seem to have no problems when he was kicking that football through the uprights during pregame.
You know who did, though? Brandon McManus. He had a tough time when the snow was going.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing on the field. I mean, I don't know. Tom's got some thoughts on the snow.
No, I'm glad it's done. I'm glad we saw it come and go, and the field is in perfect conditions, because I don't want to have any reason to blame something on conditions. Oh, I didn't see the ball coming into my hands. Oh, I bounced out of my hands because of the how wet the football is. This is a perfect night for a perfect football game.
This is why I like outdoor football.
Yep.
Every game this weekend, or at least today, is going to be outdoors in the conditions, whatever they may be, good, bad, or otherwise.
Good, bad, or best?
Sorry.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, Tom Thayer, did I hear you say that this is the 85th Bears-Packers game that you've been observing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I've attended as a player and a broadcaster.
It's outrageous. I did a little bit of research, which is sometimes surprising to me. But back in the playoffs when the Bears won in 1941, it sparked this trend where the Bears dominated in the rivalry. Same thing happened after that NFC title game where the Packers dominated in the rivalry. Seeing as much of this matchup as you have, how much power does a win like tonight bring?
I think it's a new era in both franchises' history. You know, when you look at what's taken place with the Bears and front office and, the quarterback like Caleb, what Green Bay has been going through and some of the conversation over there. I think it's, one of the most important games in the history of both franchises, and then it's the most important game because it's between these two in the playoffs. And so, there's going to be a lot of positive conversation for whichever team comes up on top, and then there's going to be a lot of different conversation for the team that doesn't come out on top. So I just think it's an unbelievable football game, and I'm so happy that we're here at Soldier Field for this game. Just the sparse crowd that's here so far, it's already louder than some of the full house stadiums I've been in. I imagine when this thing is packed to the gills, it's going to be impossible for Green Bay to communicate, and it's going to inspire the Bears players.
J-Mac, how do you expect Jordan Love and the Packers to come out and attack this defense? He has not played since the first quarter of the second matchup with this team, and when we've seen them up there, they play a lot of three wide receivers. They try to get you in some mismatches. How do you think they come out and try to move the ball on us?
Yeah, I think they're going to lean on the running game with Josh Jacobs having such a successful year. And even though that Jordan Love in the first game up there at Lambeau threw for three touchdowns, I still think they're going to lean on that run game. So that run game opens up a lot of different things, right? The play action and different things in terms of when they want to generate explosives downfield in the passing game is due to an adequate run game. So I expect them to attack the Bears in that fashion.
Jeff, your call on the game-winning touchdown was electric, obviously. The call before that to Jade Walker, and you've been all over the Jade Walker story from training camp and I think it's called the Juby Shuffle and everything like that, or the slide.
Juby
are you
slide,
yeah, are you surprised he's inactive today, or is it just a numbers game?
I think it's a numbers game. You bring back Rome, and they added Jalen Reeves-Maybin, who's an outstanding special teams player, back to the roster. They love Nikola Kalinic on special teams because of his physicality. Every time he's been out there, he's made a play on special teams. So, yeah, there's no room at the end. And I'm sure, I saw him in street clothes, or not street clothes, but on the sidelines in his sweats, and I felt bad for him, honestly, because he's had an impact here in a few catches, and they were big catches. But it's a numbers game in the playoffs, and his number may be called again.
J-Mac, did we get a takeaway prediction?
Yes. Coach Harris said it's 3 today. So it was 3 last week. I think it was 3 the week before, and we haven't hit that number. But I have full confidence we hit that number tonight.
3 is a great number.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
3 would be beautiful.
Yeah, I will take 3 sacks too. Can I?
I would
Yes.
take, yes, there
I
we
would
go.
take 3
man.
sacks.
Yes.
3 sacks,
Yes.
guys.
Yeah,
Good
there hasn't been
suggestion.
a sack meter. I wish I had that. I'm still trying to find that meter. I've been trying to find that meter all year.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, great work, and we can't wait to hear from Ben Johnson coming up next. Thank you.
All right, guys, enjoy.
There you go. We will, and everyone will enjoy listening to Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and J-Mac down on the field. Keep it locked here. It's the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show. When we come back, you'll hear from the Bears head coach, the guy that we think should win Coach of the Year. It's coming up next on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Ask Fazio Insurance in Joliet if auto owners make sense for you.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from just $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from just $57 a month, plus 6 years interest-free financing. Four Seasons guarantees to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000. With an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau and over 30,000 five-star reviews, we are Chicago's trusted local experts.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Ever feel like the road is out to... Thankfully, Hyundai is always working to ensure it doesn't, with over 130 IIHS Top Safety Awards since 2006. IIHS Top Safety Awards include Top Safety Pick and Top Safety Pick Plus awards to Hyundai vehicles from 2006 to 2025.
Now for a limited time, get 0.99% APR for 60 months on the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offers end February 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey football fans, it's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
Compassion is more than just care. It's commitment. At UI Health, your story guides us, shapes us, and inspires us. And we're with you every step of the way. Whether it's your stroke emergency, your cancer journey, or your transplant victory. At UI Health, our care heals. Our care saves. Our care triumphs. Find expert care for your journey at uihealth.care.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Ask Lakeview Insurance Agency in Chicago if auto owners make sense for you.
Hey, do you know what time it is? It's Aurelio's Pizza time. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Silvy takes your calls at the half on ESPN Chicago.
Keep that number handy. Halftime calls are always fantastic. 312-332-3776. Really quick, Waddle, before we get to Ben Johnson, a development going on in Carolina for Rams and Panthers, which is a tightly contested game.
Yeah, with 36 seconds left, the Rams just scored a touchdown to take the lead, 34-31. Carolina's given them hell all day long, but Matthew Stafford and his tight end connected for a big score. Look, I still wouldn't. There's 36 seconds left. Carolina's got they still got a chance to tie this for sure.
They are a good team at home.
They are scrappy.
The way they play at home is different, and they've already beaten the Rams once. But right now, it is time to talk to our head coach. It's Ben Johnson. Let's throw it to the voice of the Bears, Jeff Joniak.
Thanks very much, Silvy. Here with Bears head coach Ben Johnson, getting ready for another kickoff. 3rd and 35 days between the Bears and Packers. This chapter continues to be written. We talked about this earlier this week and throughout the season. A new chapter in Bears-Packers lore, and the games have been riveting.
Yeah. And, both the previous 2 games this year have come right down to the wire. They've been really exciting. I know our guys have really battled their tails off in both those games. And, the effort's going to be there here tonight, and we just need to have a high level of execution and keep our wits about us and really looking forward to seeing them compete.
I noticed also, it occurred to me because I'm always focused on players in playoff games and how many they play. And I didn't add it up, but most of your coaching staff has experienced playoff or Super Bowl experience, almost every one of them. Was that something that you consciously thought of when you put together your staff, or is that just a secondary bonus?
Yeah, no, that's definitely a big part. You want guys that know what winning looks like, and we certainly have a number of guys that are built that way and have experienced that. And so we've been striving for winning football all year long, and whether you're getting the wins or losses on the at the end of the game, that's a different story. But we want to play a winning brand, and I think we've done that for the most part. Doing a great job with the ball security on offense and taking it away on defense. Of course, we all know how important that is for wins and losses, and our staff has had a large role in terms of getting that done as part of the vision for this team. I think the other part is some of the veterans that we brought in between a Joe Thuney and a Grady Jarrett. Those are guys that have, as you mentioned, been to the Super Bowl as well, and their experience is invaluable for the locker room.
All players here is, oh my gosh, playoff football is different. And it is. So how do you set the mindset for the week and not make it seem unusually bigger than normal?
Well, we got a process that we believe in, and so we'll adhere to that process, and yet you expect the focus and the intensity in the building, on the practice field, to just go up a couple notches. It doesn't mean we're out of our element and we're not doing the things that have got us here, but at the same time, you want to make sure that you got everything accounted for mentally, and you want to see it come to life in practice as well. So that's really the main goal. And like I've been saying all along, it's not going to take long before we realize, once this ball is kicked out, hey, it's just another game. It's just another game. And, yep, it's going fast and all that. But I think our guys will settle in real quick.
This may be in the dumb question category. Do you coach playoff football differently?
No. It's fundamentals. It's put your players in a good spot. I do think you as a coach, you just want to lean on the guys that you trust the most and make sure you're trying to feature them, because they typically come through for you. And we've had all year long, and we know who those guys are that can carry that burden, and that's the plan.
And the other thing is, this is about survive at advance. Style points are not necessary.
Yeah, that's right. And so as much as we want to win by 50 points each week, if we find a way to win by 1, then we'll all be happy.
But at the same time, it would appear that taking time to get rolling is not a luxury you want in the playoffs either.
No, we got to come out of the gate. We got to play good football from the start here. It's a hungry team, that we're going to go against. They're coming off 4 losses to end the season, and so I know that they're in a hurry to try to get back on their winning streak, and we can't allow that to happen. Certainly not at home, and our guys are highly motivated. This game's going to mean a lot to them, and I hope they're able to smell the flowers a little bit over the course of this game too, because this is it's quite a treat. Not everyone gets to do this, and they've earned this, and I'm really proud of them for it.
Is there something you've noticed, and maybe you can't say it, but that makes Green Bay, because it's the last 2 years, their first quarter defense is not allowing points. And I went back. Their 29 first quarter drives this season, they have 20 punts, forced 2 turnovers, and just the 26 points. So all their points have come only on opening possession in the first quarter. So is there anything that they do differently?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that. I do know this is a little bit of a different unit than it was with Micah Parsons in there. So we'll see how it turns out.
All right, the return of Rome Odunze, return of Kyler Gordon, the re-addition of Jalen Reeves-Maybin, a player you trust from knowing him in Detroit and being here for a little bit. How significant and their impact could be in this game?
Yeah. I mean, we're going to be very mindful of the total number of snaps. We don't want to completely throw them to the wolves, and yet I think that they're ready to go. They want to go out there and compete and help this team win. So I'm excited to see them go out there and play football today.
Running the football. You've been taking advantage of light boxes all season, inside, outside game, you name it. Is that one of the paths to victory potentially?
Yeah. Certainly we'll see how this weather shapes up, but with the wind and all that, that always plays a major factor in how much you want to throw the football around. But we need our running game to go. We need our O-line to do a good job displacing the line of scrimmage. We need our receivers blocking these safeties, and we need our backs running the hell out of the ball.
All right, Ben, down to the name of the game.
Fundamentals, as in my mind, the most important thing. We got to do a great job blocking, tackling, catching the football, securing the football. It's all these little things in big games like this that make a difference.
All right, Ben, go get him today. Thank you.
Yep, thank you.
Silvy, take it away.
Man, thanks, Jeff. He's been preaching fundamentals all week, too, that it goes down to the basics. And all year, yeah. Also, a side note, as Danny Zetterman up in the booth sent us a video of this, and it's going around Twitter right now, too, social media, that the Bears and Packers had to be separated at the 50-yard line.
Right.
This thing's on. The Packers were doing a lot of, celebrating and on the Bears logo at the 50. I guess someone said they were doing one of the Bears celebrations, too. And they started pushing and shoving and things like that. They had to be separated, but we are ready to go here.
I think there's a lot of manufactured angst. I saw it with a Josh Jacobs interview earlier in the week talking about the hit that Booker put on Love. Wasn't a cheap hit. It was a penalty, but not a cheap hit. Didn't mention the fact that Nixon put a cheap shot on DJ Moore earlier. I think there's some manufactured, strutting going on out there. I think that it's kind of false confidence to me is what it feels like from the Packers.
Grady Jarrett's response to that was perfect. He said, so what? We hit hard, you hit hard, it's football.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we're doing.
It's usually a team that doesn't feel as confident.
Correct.
It's starting to rattle the other team's cage.
Yes.
Time now for our predictions. It's brought to you by our great friends and partners at Four Seasons. Now's the time to schedule your Four Seasons furnace tune-up. Backed by a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind is only a tune-up away. We use them for everything, guys. Call today. You can save $50 from your trusted local experts. For all the right reasons, call 866-4-SEASONS. Who would like to go first?
D, you're up.
Yeah, I will go first. I think the Bears win. I do. 24-20 Bears.
I have the Bears winning 24-23. I think it'll be a close game, but I think they'll come out on top. I think that we'll establish the run. And I think also one of the keys, another key to me is playing clean. They've gotten to this point because they don't turn the ball over and they protect their quarterback. They've only given up 24 sacks. They've only turned it over 11 times. If they play clean, obviously they got a much better chance to win, but I think they get the thing going on the ground tonight.
I got them 29-22 Bears.
There you
I
go.
picked a weird score.
Yes.
I talked about that during the week, but yes, let's get off to a quicker start and don't fall for the being overly amped after the fighting and stuff like that. Settle into the game, but play with urgency. Jeff, Tom, and J-Mac have the call of the game. This has been the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show. Bears and Packers ready to go on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Are you turning 65 or new to Medicare? At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on. Our licensed sales agents can help you understand your options and choose a plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. So this Medicare planning season, plan well with Humana. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Reason number 204 to visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
Come into Little Joe's for homemade Italian beef, meatballs, and giardiniera. Little Joe's is a family-owned restaurant for 55 years and counting and is a countryside must-try. Chicago dogs, Italian sausage, and much more. What more could you ask for in a neighborhood staple like Little Joe's? Stop in today at the corner of LaGrange and Plainfield Road or